Kita-kits.
Kita-kits
Sa MCC
Season 2.
GG bro! Don't worry, be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
To go to a concert when you can own that stage with your friends.
Enjoy a night of impromptu bowling tournament.
Malakas ka ba? Sali na!
Kita-kits.
Kita-kits
Sa MCC
Season 2.
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Who needs to go to a concert when you can own that stage with your friends?
Enjoy a night of impromptu bowling tournament.
Malakas ka ba? Sali na!
Kita Kids. Kita Kids. Kita Kids.
Kita Kits
Sa MCC.
Season 2.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your game.
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts. Winning any game, para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitin ang aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile window, I become a legend. Open fire, we unite, we winners. Built with pressure, the diamonds are made of. Switch na lane na parang gera, HP racing, may reset up. Tagatang buhat ni Hilda, full load SS parang Laila. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin ito. Dahil tayo'y malakas, para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas, para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Hold on. Yeah, malakas ang Pinas. We are laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Lacking every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like pow, east to the southeast. So matawag proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin ito. Dahil tayo'y malakas, para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas, para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun, I'm repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 15th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the MPL official tournament phone. Lakas sa laro with Infinix. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines. BPI, the official bank partner of MPL Philippines. Mas magandang bukas, buksan sa BPI. our partner in esports Time Zone. Join the fun at Time Zone. TT Racing, for those who dream, work, and play. TT Racing has your back. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok for more content. Experience the Lakas ng Pinas of MPL PH Season 15 action live at Green Sun Hotel. Grab your tickets now via official MPL PH website. All the regular season tickets are now available at 200 pesos. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone.
Maligayang pagbabalik dito lamang sa MPL Arena. We're up for another triple header Saturday. Ako, si Hans Galeria.
At ako naman ang mga kasama nyo ngayong araw, I'm Kalusi. At Hans, nakatutok ako sa mga laban kahapon
Nakatutok din ako sa ating mga audience na sumasayaw kanina. But before everything else, ano ba inabangan mo kahapon?
Sobrang daming highlights, pero grabe yung AP Bren getting their first win of the season dahil lahat na ng teams natin ngayon ay nakakuha na ng panalo.
You're absolutely right. Finally, everybody has at least a win on their record. At hindi lang yon, dito natin mapapatunayan na tunay na pinakamalakas talaga ang Pilipinas sa larangan ng MLBB.
That's right, Hans. And let's not forget that Team Liquid is still undefeated at mamaya lamang ay makakatapat din nila ang isa pang undefeated team.
We're talking about duos. We're talking about the Kite Brothers at yung Baby Cakes duo, Aurora, holding on to a 5-0 record. Meanwhile, yung TLPH naman, 6-0. May isa na dapat bumigay para sa kanilang streak. Pero yung streak na nasa kabila ay ipapagpatuloy natin. Since it's a Saturday, you already know what's about to happen. Handa na, nakatayo na. Handa na ba lahat? Handa na, okay.
Ready na!
Okay, let's do it. 5, 6, 7, go!
Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Maglaro ka lang ng 10 p.m.
Ayun!
Woo! Grabe yun! It is an exciting day ahead, kaya sama-sama tayong tunghayan ang lakas ng Pinas dito sa
MPL Philippines Season 15!
It's an action-packed Saturday night once again. 3 series will go down the line for week 4, day number 2. And here with you is Ian, Naisu, and Brigida.
Why did he sound like he wasn't sure?
Because it's the first time I saw Naisu here.
First time you see me on this side. Welcome to Family Day Saturday. Hey, it's Family Day Saturday. First it was Malaysia, and now the family is completed here in the Philippines.
Yeah, finally.
And I can't believe we're about to, at least for me, because I'll be here 3 series straight, but for you guys, you may at least see 6 games max.
No.
Well, no. Yes.
No, yes, it depends on you.
No. Based on data and historical facts, Chantel is on the other side, Brigida is on the left side, so we are expecting 9 games today.
I was saying for the both of you, because you had 2 series each, so the 9 is for Me.
Can we just have 4 series each and Brigida has 9?
That's too much math. Let's not
my
get
God.
crazy with the math here.
But you know what's crazy, guys? Because you can play like a pro with Infinix GT20 Pro, the MPL official tournament phone. Grab yours now and use the voucher code INFIMPL to get up to 1,000 off and exclusive freebies. Because with GT20 Pro, for sure, you're strong. Hashtag last a little. I had to translate that. I don't know what the translation was.
Hey, it was close enough, and yeah, I almost automatically started reading it myself. As soon as, again, we're halfway through the regular season. I think yesterday was a very big contrasting day, like if we can look at it this way. So who knows how today's going to be, but also we also want to go ahead and invite you guys all to join the Power All 149. Get more data for maximum gaming with Smart's Power All 149 and make it look easy with 16 gigabytes for all apps, plus your choice of only Facebook, Messenger, and Instagram, or only TikTok, plus only calls and text to all networks. Bound to be OP for just 149 pesos for 7 days. Load now.
Yeah, you guys can really get that for sure, but I'd like to just recall what happened yesterday. The streak was hanging in the balance for TLPH. We were almost robbed of an undefeated versus undefeated today between TLPH and Aurora, but still props to TNC for pulling off an amazing series.
Props to them, but I was watching, so I was part of the audience, and I know Brigida was too. I felt bad, man, because like I was probably there with everybody else shouting, "The Lord, the Lord, get the Lord, like, go for the Lord," you know. But hey, they had a hell of a series, and you know, hats off to TNC.
Yeah, and because of the happenings of yesterday, so for sure the standings were. Actually, it wasn't changed because, again, TLPH and Aurora still rocking the leaderboards with undefeated streaks. Meanwhile, for Onic, we're not used to seeing the defending champions this low at this point.
I think the biggest change we saw yesterday was really just AP Bren moving up by 2.
Yep.
Since they did defeat Smart Omega with a sweep at that, so a lot of us were also surprised with just how much they were able to grow in like the past few weeks, where we've seen them really always go up against teams, bring us to a close fight, but then eventually lose it. So now they will be going up against Falcons, though that's a completely different story we also have to watch out for.
You know, at this point, I think that today's schedule really needs to include or indicate if Chantel or Brigida or both of them are playing, so the fans can expect what we can see for today. Again, the first match is actually our star match, undefeated Aurora Gaming versus the Los Caballeros. What was that again?
Caballeros.
What did Redmar say?
Los Caballeros.
Yes.
TLPH followed up by the defending champions Onic Philippines going up against Omega, and Team Falcon heading up against their former team, AP Bren, who just picked up the win last week.
That's funny because I just got my jacket out of storage. Like, you know, it's the AP Bren jacket, but yes, it's the boys that are on Team Falcons right now. And that would be an interesting one because, again, I talked about this leading into this week after we finished week 3. I was saying, you know, at least you look at AP Bren, and like Brigida mentioned, that one win brings them up technically in the standings, like a couple spots, you know. And that's the thing that these teams that are on that lower half kind of have to be aware of. One win can actually drastically change your place in the standings right now. You know, and I think right now when we look at the standings as a whole, you know, so, despite where TLPH and RORA are, especially TLPH, anything can happen in the next like 4 weeks.
I agree. That holds especially true for those with just one win so far, since we're about to wrap up the first half of the regular season. So you definitely want to make sure that you somehow have those points already before heading into the second round and before planning your revenge, quote unquote, against the teams you already faced off against in the first half.
Yeah, and for sure, TLPH wants things to change compared to the Pants and have their revenge up against Aurora. Because again, if you're gonna look at the historical facts of these two teams, Aurora last season swept TLPH during the last remaining weeks of MPL, and at the same time, they also eliminated TLPH in the play-ins for S14 playoffs.
Yeah, and that's why I think when we look at so far the way that TLPH has been playing, the way that they've gone through the season already, how dominant they've been, I remember saying at the beginning of the season, like, dang, it looks like these guys want to prove a point, you know? And speaking of that, we have these two duos that have been the highlight of a lot of their matches. Of course, we have the Kite brothers here, Demon Kite and Domen Kite from RORA, and then we've got the Baby Cakes duo, that's Oheb and Carl Teasy.
Wow, October 18 last year was also a very memorable day for me because it was a surprising matchup, and I believe I was also casting the elimination match between Aurora and TLPH during the play-ins because it was the moment last season where a lot of us were surprised that TLPH had to go through the play-ins. And it didn't happen, or they weren't able to get past Aurora. And so I feel like the players, Carl TV, especially, except Oheb, I guess, they have a different kind of revenge that they want to go for. But we can't exclude Oheb. He also has his own reasons. He also has this history with Aurora, which makes him want to also get that revenge.
Yeah, again, Blacklist was fortunate enough to enter the playoffs through the play-ins, but unfortunately got eliminated by the same team that they are now facing. So again, the major factor that can play a part right now is literally Oheb slotting in for Benny Cutie. By the way, we saw Benny Cutie yesterday. He performed phenomenal. The storm was really raging on, but again, Oheb, the Filipino sniper this time, paired up with Carl Teasy, the Baby Cakes duo versus the Kite Bros. Guys, what are you thinking about that?
I think in general, it's just, they're both really interesting to watch. I think, I didn't even expect the Kite brothers to be a thing eventually, you know, like when it was the first iteration of RORA. But I like to see that. I just think right now the upper hand goes to the Baby Cakes duo. You know, I think in the standings and the way that they perform shows it. I mean, even when TLPH is down, that's the thing. A lot of people, even yesterday, they were kind of counting them out, but then everybody plays a role. And I know, you know, we have the Baby Cakes duo, but especially like JP, Daddy JP always pulls through in some of the times when you're like, man, how are they going to turn this around? Boom, it does, you know, so.
You know, we really have decorated players later on going to battle it out, but I'm really interested on what Hans has to offer alongside Calusi with the players. Let's go to our All Access.
Maraming salamat sa ating mga casters. Ngayon, nandito ako sa player room ng Team Liquid Philippines. Kasama ko walang iba. Dikit nga tayo ng konti. Yan. Lapit mo lang sa kanila. Yan ang Baby Cakes duo. Yan. Si Sanji kasi nagsabi. Wala, game plan talaga. Oheb, Carl, kamusta?
Okay lang.
Kamusta? Oheb, ay, si Carl muna. Unahin natin si Carl. Carl, parang ang bigat ng linggo nyo ngayon, no? Ano bang mindset mo? Bakit ganon ang nangyari? Parang pagkatapos kasi yung pahupain yung Bagyong Benny kahapon, ngayon Aurora naman kalaban nyo. Ano tingin nyo yung magiging mangyayari?
Feel ko mahirap kasi binigay na namin yung parang pinaka-best namin kahapon, tapos ngayon parang kailangan best na naman ulit eh.
Oo nga, may point naman. So, confidence level, ilang percent bang gano'n ka-confident from 0 to 100?
Siguro 0 kasi 100 sabi nila sa kanila eh.
0 muna sa inyo kasi 100 yung kumpiyansa nila. Oheb, ganun din ba yun sa'yo?
Nakita ko sa mga posts sa MPL, mga interviews nila, parang 100% sure silang matatalo nila kami.
Ano naman sa tingin mo doon?
Tignan lang natin mamaya.
Ay, mainit. Men, naalala ko lang. Nung nilabanan mo kasi yung Aurora dati, parang iba yung angas mo nun. Paano yung lakad? Pakita mo. Wala tayo dyan, pre. Kulang sa angas. Angie, paano? Paano? Wala eh. Carl, lapitan mo nga ang camera. Lapitan mo yung camera. Yan, lapitan mo.
Pero talo.
Kalusi, kamusta dyan? Okay na kami dito. Wait lang, hindi mo pala yata tayo tapos. Ano naman kasi, hindi mo pa nilalakaran eh. Para malipat na natin sa kabila, lakaran mo na. Lakaran mo na.
Ang lakaran ko.
Oo, hindi mo alam, ikaw gumawa nun eh. Yan, nakikita mo na oh. Yung Kite Brothers nandyan na sa kabila, kung may message kayo. Kayong dalawa, anong message nyo sa kanila? Kinilig ako. Hayaan ko muna sila. Ano message nyo, boys?
Masabi ko lang yung jungle ko may pinagpahinga to eh.
O Carl, bilang may pinagpahinga ka, okay, anong mensahe mo? Anong mensahe mo sa Kite Brothers?
Galingan na lang natin pareho. Huwag niyo pansinin to, nandito lang to eh.
Ayan natin yan. Kalusi balita.
Hans, naririnig ko yung mga kasama ko dito, may rebat daw sila. So abangan natin yan. Okay, kasama ko naman dito sa kabilang kampo ang Kite Brothers. Kanina pa sila nakikinig ng maigi. Okay, Demon, Kite, Domeng, Kite, ano namang masasabi nyo sa sinabi nila?
Friendly reminder lang kasi wala kang panalo last season eh.
Ooh! Ikaw, Domeng, Kite, ano masasabi mo naman?
Wala eh. Parang silang dalawa lang yung mainit eh.
Oh, okay, okay. Sige, marami nag-aabang kung sino ang mapuputol ang win streak. Ano namang masasabi nyo sa Baby Cakes Duo?
Good luck. Bigyan natin ng magandang laban yung fans. Yun lang.
Okay, good luck. Okay, kay Demon kahit naman.
Good luck. Galingan nyo. Bigyan natin ng magandang laban yung fans.
Teka, Lucy, teka lang ha. Pre, hindi mo naman daw pala pinagpahinga si Doming eh. Sino? Si Demon, guys. Nilinaw mo talaga. Ano, Carl? Kasi iba to eh. Anong message mo kay Doming kahit? Kasi hindi nag-a-apply yung sinabi mo sa kanya. Ay, yung sinabi ni OF, di pala ikaw nagsabi nun.
Baka nakakalimutan mo na yung RSG days mo, papaalala ko lang ulit sa'yo.
Okay na to. Okay na to, Kalusi. Okay na to.
May rebat ka
Okay
ba
na kami.
doon? May rebat ka ba doon, Demon kahit?
Buti na ako mo. Ay. RSG days ko kasi nung season 9, nakailang panalo ka ulit?
Oh! Mainit!
Nakailang panalo ka daw ulit.
May reply pa ba kayo
Carl.
doon, Hans?
Carl, last G ah, last G. Ano to? Tapusin mo na.
Baka nakakalimutan mo, ilang beses kita nilaglag sa playoffs, boy.
Pakiulit daw, pakiulit.
Ano? Ano daw? Ulit daw. Carl, lakasan mo kasi. Carl, lakasan mo. Ano yun? Ilang beses sinano?
Nilaglag sa playoffs.
Nilaglag sa playoffs. Kahit ikaw na bahala, kahit.
Ang beses na tinalo eh.
Mainit. Tignan natin, Baby Cakes Duo ba o Kite Brothers ang unang makakapigil ng win streak ng isa't isa? Abangan natin yan maya-maya lamang. Kaya casters, kayo na muna.
That started off the most chaotic, all access turned to the most hated one because these players flipped the script and are ready to go head to head.
We gotta translate
We gotta translate though. So guys, basically Carl TZ and Demon Kite were exchanging blows on how they eliminated each other in the playoffs and have series wins, series sweeps up against each other.
That was probably the most heated all access exchange we've had so far.
I can't believe it.
Oh
I
my
swear.
gosh.
I could not decide what my favorite line was between every single argument they threw at each other.
It started with a walk.
It started with a walk. Yeah. So both players really walked the talk, but you guys can make your voices heard with this community poll. Which team will have their winning streak broken first? Will it be the TLPH with the Baby Cakes duo or Aurora Gaming with the Kite Brothers?
Man, after that, I don't know which to go with, A or B.
I think we need to see. I think C should be we'll see.
Yeah. They did.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. They did ask us though. So.
What would you go with, Brig?
You know, the predictions later on will show
I think they'll show up, so.
Yeah, so you have no escape, Briggy.
Neither do you guys have.
Yeah, we did predict. I forgot.
I think we all have the same predictions.
This
for
is not
today.
what I expected, though.
Yeah.
Based on what I saw, I think we have different predictions.
Oh, really?
Or maybe it's for those who aren't here, but for those who are here, they're kind of similar, but... if there is one thing we do have in common, it's probably that it will reach a Game 3.
For sure, because again, Brigida is here, Chantel is here, the venue is heated, jam-packed here in Green Sun Makati Hotel. At the same time, the players have something in store for us today. Again, they're really aggressive this time. We're used to hearing players say, let's just give them a good game, but now they're gonna walk the talk. Because let's see, who's gonna battle it out in the Land of Dawn?
It's the battle between two undefeated teams, but only one will walk with a clean record today. Let's introduce our marshals, Joshua, Chico, JJ, and Patrick. The first on stage has basked their light on us. Can anyone stop the Kite Brothers? It's Aurora. Now kicking off XP lane, it's Mr. Consistent, Edward. In the jungle, the smiling demon, Demon Kite. In the mid lane, it's UA. Rome, it's the hitman, Renajay, our roamer of the week. And in the gold lane, the next standard, Domain Kite, and our player of the week. The Cavalry is on a hot streak. Can they continue to ride to victory with the Baby Cakes duo on the front lines? It's Team Liquid Philippines. In the XP, the Apex Predator, it's Sanford. In the jungle, the young goat, Carl Teasy. In the mid, the hamster mage, it's Sanji. And in the Rome, it's Daddy JP. In the gold, the Filipino sniper, Oheb. And their coaches, Coach Master the Basics and Coach RC. Filipino Arena, MPL Arena, are you ready for the star match of the day? Whose streak will be broken?
And again, at the start of the star match, started by Aurora Gaming. These 5 young men have yet to be defeated.
Yep, and if there's one thing Aurora Gaming really loves, it's that just being focused so much on farming and getting those early game objectives. Not until the moment that they know they're online, they will not decide to pick a fight. So how effective will that be going up against a team who really likes to brawl it out starting from the first minute onwards? But this is Aurora Gaming, and for the longest time, this is probably the best shape they've ever been in.
And the one that will test their consistency is the Express of the Los Caballeros.
The Los Caballeros, something like that. It's Team Liquid Philippines here, Sanford, Carl Teasy, Sanji, JP, and Oheb. And these guys have been literally locked in all season. I don't know exactly what RORA has to pull out to go ahead and find that weakness, because even, like I said earlier, when Team Liquid Philippines is down, they somehow are able to pull that, trick out of the hat, if you will, in some way or another. And so far, Baby Cakes duo, JP, whichever way you look at it, they're all pulling a huge part of the success for TLPH. And when you look at this breakdown here, too, it speaks volumes here, Brig.
Yep, I agree. We are probably going to really watch out for the performances of both these teams and what kind of direction they are going to head up in terms of the early to mid stages of the game. Team Liquid Philippines is known to really be constantly on the lookout for fights. They are actually really high up in terms of average damage taken and all that, whereas Aurora tends to be a little more on the, let's say, objectives priority. And you may kind of view it as somewhat an avoidant type of approach, but it really works for them.
Attachment style.
Honestly, attachment style. But it actually works for them, and that's what's interesting, because there's such a big contrast between these two teams, which I'm really looking forward to see in this guy.
I thought she was going to say, they're the avoidance, and then Laura's the anxious.
Again, I do agree with what you were saying, because again, we've seen these both teams actually, their last series, both of them were up against TNC that went game number 3. That's why the last pink test yesterday was really interesting. This time, will it be the same result? Let's head over to the pink test.
Dad, kaya mo ba yun? Dad, kaya mo? Si Renajay, kaya mo yan? Oo, panising ganyan, ha? Pre, huling gumanyan sa akin, nagpahinga. Smiling Demon, pinagpahinga ni Anggot.
Ginanon ka lang kahit. Tipin mo yun, ginanon ka lang. I don't know Demon kahit.
Sino to? Pinagpahinga ni Anggot?
Undefeated sila eh, lakas. Humble lang tayo, humble. Ang cute ng emote ng Aurora, bilhin nyo na guys.
Just like that, they showed their humble side this time. Sorry, I got the candy in because the venue is heated, the matchup is heated.
It's kind of heated in here, isn't
And
it?
to win this heated matchup, of course, you need to check out your Infinix keys to victory.
This is very interesting because we're seeing like two variants of the Ube, which is very well known to a lot of us who have been longtime fans, but it's very different when it comes to these two teams. Ube Light for Aurora, again, we've mentioned it time and time, the way they kind of play around their timings and the way that they just tend to really know their order of priorities, whereas Ube Express, alongside OHEB, the way we're really able to see the transition with the old and new playstyle of the Cavalry of the Los Caballeros and how it works so well for them, able to really choose their timings and come at the most unexpected time or occasions whenever there is a fight. But for both, honestly, what else are we looking forward to? These are two of the undefeated teams. This is definitely going to be an MLBB masterclass, and they just have to show it to us.
Yeah, and the masterclass will be starting with Aurora choosing the blue side this time. Actually, there were unconventional picks yesterday when it comes to the blue side, specifically AP Bren with the Jawhead.
Yes.
And I'd like to highlight the Jawhead because JP and Renijay are known to use these kinds of aggressive roamers, but at the same time, we also saw a bit of a Aurora-style centric kind of TLPH yesterday with the Matilda Faramis. So I'm excited to see what kind of version will TLPH be showcasing.
Yep.
Well, I think that's still part of the kind of where we are right now, especially entering week 4, and then everybody knows we just had that patch come through. We know that obviously like Kalea can't be played just yet, but there was quite a few changes, and I know Renmar mentioned a lot of the intricacies of it yesterday, and so now as we jump into the drafting, that's still the case. We have to see what is the lay of the land now that this patch has come up for us already. So these bans, though, already coming through. That's actually the Joy is going to be taken out. So Joy and the Luigi over here and the Jushin on the other side.
Yeah. So they still decide to take out the Jushin. I'm wondering if they will also decide to pick out the Badang, because yesterday we had somewhat of a confirmation that teams kind of disregard the nerf that happened on the Badang. But given these two teams who tend to have other priorities in terms of their picks, I think at most it's really Aurora who has the tendency to bring out the Badang more often than Team Liquid Philippines. We'll see about that. But for now, the Fanny is still open. So let's see if they will decide to take out that, since Joy and Suyo are actually already off the board.
Even Matilda is open. Both roamers, Renijay and JP, are known to use it. And again, the Fanny has to be respected here. So the ball is literally in TLPH score. What will they go for? The check? Fanny has been banned out.
All right, so if it's Aurora, the Granger is likely to be a priority for them. We know how Doming Kite performs once he gets his hands on the Granger, and it really has been grabbing MVPs here and there.
I just realized Phobius still on the picked. So Matilda, there goes the Matilda. You could go for the Suyo Granger trade or pick out the Phobius.
They will take the Phobius for themselves. All right. So the if ever they do want to go for, yeah, I probably. They denied!
Oh, they denied the Matilda Alpha!
Yeah, okay, so...
It's a good answer. I mean, we saw this combination quite often, right? Matilda Alpha, so that at least covers your base. It still is Alpha's still a relatively good jungler too.
Yeah.
With this current meta.
Yeah, there was some sort of struggle with the way Team Liquid Philippines was able to play out the Alpha yesterday, but the circumstances now are different. We are yet to see the remaining heroes for Aurora, but they do get their hands on the Parrot though. All right. What? Oh! They reveal most of their damage sources already. So they might be heavily reliant on magic damage for this, and we could potentially see the tanky frontliners later on.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of magic damage, and early on, but again, RORA, in a way, you're taking part of the Sicilian. You want to take that too, so that you have a late game potential. Because we saw just how some of the longer games so far through the season for TLPH, you know, those can get pretty extended. And at least you get a Sicilian. You know that Farsa is a hot pick right now in the mid lane, so they go that.
I'm somewhat leaning towards the idea that Aurora indeed might go for... Oh no, but there's already a Mathilda in their hands.
Yeah.
So the high loss, although it is possible
Mid
for...
lane Matilda.
No, there's a Sicilian.
Yeah, there's a Sicilian too.
Sicilian.
So I was already considering the double revitalized setup usually, but then it's different now because they have the Mathilda. Although in a way, Mathilda does offer sustain too, but they do need a really tanky frontliner who can serve as the information getter for this team.
I mean, again, it's a new patch. We might see a new XP lane on the hands of Edward. Khalid has been banned out. A couple of XP laners still on the board are Hilda, that we've seen yesterday, has been amazing. But there's the Phobius that Edward, was it 100% Edward Phobius?
Yeah.
I believe so.
Yeah, it is so far, up until now.
And TLPH is really respecting the potential that Edward can bring. Last banks for Aurora.
Oh wait, I was already considering the Edith, but then there's too much magic already for Aurora.
We've seen teams do that before though, where they just
bank on the
go heavy loaded. You know, it's almost like just a magic comp. Wow, the Franco is going to be banned out.
Okay.
It's funny because Renmar mentioned this pick recently.
Yeah.
So it is going to be banned out.
Wait, what's interesting is it seems like we took out majority of the available options for XP.
What's a good hero now that has immune but can only be stopped by the suppressed? What does
there's a Marty? No.
Maybe? No. Yeah, I think it's too early.
The Hayabusa has been nerfed, so I doubt. Or minimally, there's been a nerf on him.
There goes the Hylo. Still don't know if it's an XP laner or roamer for JP or for Sanford. But now Coach mastered the basics. Last two picks, they're still lacking a jungler and an XP laner.
Yeah, there's the Nolan. If ever they want to go for that. The Hayabusa too, but although it has been nerfed to some point, unless they do want to show us something unique, like a throwback to the Akai.
No, maybe because again, a huge buff. Even the cooldowns of the ultimate cut down to half, but there it is. There's the tanky XP laner.
Oh no.
Okay. It's not a tanky XP laner.
It's a tanky jungler.
We're throwing it back.
Oh!
We're throwing it back.
If you have surprises, TLPH ensures that we also have one. Debuting the Benedetta up against Edward.
Just when we thought we had already enough surprises with AP Bren's draft yesterday, we head into day number 2 with more surprises heading our way.
You can safely say that our star match so far hasn't disappointed us because drafts, a lot of new picks, unconventional picks for both of the undefeated teams. And we're going to head out and look at the index, the draft index. It looks like it's leaning towards the side of Aurora MLBB.
Yep, in terms of damage distribution, somewhat they were able to ensure that these damage dealers would have the tanky front that's necessary for them to operate, and at the same time, the mobility isn't entirely compromised because they have the Mathilda, which is a common pair-up with the Barretts too. But for Team Liquid Philippines, this is an all-out damage lineup too. They really would want to go for the brawls. So let's see how they're able to pull that off with this immense amount of burst damage they already have in their hands.
Two remaining undefeated teams will duke it out in the Land of Dawn. One will remain with a clean record. It's TLPH and Aurora, our star match for this week.
Okay, looking at this too. So at least for TLPH's lineup, of course, with the high-low, so they get a little extra sustain with that revitalize on their side. Some of these fights too, if RORA isn't able to go ahead and burst someone down. Again, they play around the mobility that they have in the lineup. This is also a lineup that's going to take a little bit longer to kind of activate, especially having UA on the Sicilian here.
I know, Naisu, you've been using Gord a lot. What can you say about the Farsa being back in the meta again with the recent buff? Especially it's paired up with a very aggressive JP Hylos.
Yeah.
I think it's good. I don't know. I'm a proponent of I wish the mid lane had more options. You know, like, and I don't even mean just the Gord, man. Like, I'm just like in general. I wish it wasn't always, you know, these Farsas, Sicilians, and what else? The Valentina right now.
Yeah.
I wish there was a little more leeway and some breathing room for some of the other heroes to pop up, but that's just the way it is.
Okay, but Aurora is saying just one at a time. They debuted another jungler. It's going to be the Barats on the side of Demon Kite. So we're going or slightly leading back towards those utility types of junglers, with Carl TZ even having the alpha. But again, I do have to agree with Brigida. The mobility that can come from Aurora, especially Demon Kite's ultimate paired up with a Circling Eagle. TLPH really has to watch out for those potential catches.
Yeah, fortunately for them individually, they also have multiple ways to dance around these attempts.
Oh.
But hold on.
Wow, JP taking a ton of damage already. He's still going to pop the Revitalize. He's going to be fine. Edward goes down to the first blood, though. The sweep in with the Itona's welcome. They'll find the stun, but there's the Spear of Alpha. They'll find Demon Kite. And now going to push them off the first turtle of the game. TLPH dominates the fight, dominates the objective.
It looks like TLPH really learned a lot from their series yesterday. By this time, securing the objective over Aurora, at the same time getting kills and not giving Aurora any trade. And now they're back in controlling the center of the map as we head on to a very quick break. That was an aggressive start for the side of the Los Caballeros.
Yeah, that was the first brawl we've seen happen, and at the same time, what we were really expecting from them, given the amount of damage they can potentially dish out in the early stages of the game. I mean, that's a Farsa and Hylos, who is on the Revitalize. So as opposed to Aurora, he can potentially tank up more damage and then just sustain himself a little longer just when we think he's about to get taken out. So it was a lot of time provided to Team Liquid Philippines to actually plan the way they will be executing that particular team fight. And you can recall the way they were able to just isolate Edward. That's probably one of the biggest dangers of this lineup. Aurora has to really be synced in terms of the way they pull off the fights, because Team Liquid Philippines, they can just keep repeating this process and it will really become a huge advantage for them.
Yeah, especially if TLPH, their snowball, starts early on again. We have yet to see what kind of Benedetta will Sanford be going with. Will he go for the sustain or maybe even the damage type of Sanford? But this ensures that when Sanford can go for the backline at any given moment, Aurora's, you know, the Sicilians, the Harrods that you'd think Aurora will be kept, will be handled defensively. Sanford just going to be able to go for the back.
I believe he will be going for the damage build based on the emblems that he did pick up, and that early Fury Hammer too, which is common, but the emblems spell that he is planning to go for that damage Benedetta, which adds up to the problems of Aurora. You only have a single Guiding Wind, so you'd have to be really careful as to who you're going to provide that with, because if you leave a certain member in the back lines, then Sanford might just be on the hunt for him every now and then.
And that's part of it too, because like even if he goes even hybrid or just pure, let's say he does go pure damage, it's mainly using that Electro-Final Blow to cut them off, and then you have a Hylos too. So we've been constantly talking about Aurora's mobility options, especially with the Matilda, but if you have so many options to kind of cut off the escape routes, then, you know, how often can you escape from that? Renegade? Just take a couple shots with the Feathered Airstrike, but he's fine.
Okay, but Renegade was still able to escape the Feathered Airstrike. We're seeing a better kind of version coming in from Sanji today, because yesterday he had a bit of a trouble with the roam mid combination of TNC Phoenix Army. Now they're dominating, establishing on an early lead with 1.5k. And looking at the gold difference, actually, Dominkite's pretty much hanging there with Oheb.
Yeah, he's been managing the lanes pretty well, but as you've mentioned, Team Liquid Philippines might just be having the better map control so far, not just because of the speed that they're able to provide in terms of rotation, but also because you might be expecting a little more of how do I say this? Renegade having to be alongside either Demon Kite or Doming Kite just to make sure that they will be able to maximize the Mathilda. But now they are trying to take them on in the bottom lane.
Good response. Proactive use of the Zaman Force. I mean, they saw the pressure come down. They got the information. So it stops, you know, that from that gank happening down in the bottom lane because they want to just kind of slow things down. You're looking at what's happening here. Already a 2,000 gold lead for TLPH based off that early team fight around the first turtle.
Yeah, I was actually expecting a more aggressive type of TLPH, but this time they're adding a bit of a twist to how they rotate. They're a bit disciplined, and we can see Sanford actually dominating the XP lane because Carl, TZ, and JP has been rotating top side. 1 second left before the second turtle will respawn. TLPH a while ago was able to get it. Plus 2 kills. Sanford from the back.
Sanford on that back angle already. It looks like Edwards taking a ton of damage. Has to pop the Vengeance. Revitalize does go out. Sanji gets pulled forward. But again, they just fight for the space around the turtle. And it looks like they'll be able to get it. Sanford just checking things out, but that's an objective for TLPH.
Good use of the expert missiles from Demon Kite to cancel out the feathered airstrike. Something to watch out for if you are Sanji. But again, you're right. TLPH, the early game power spike that you'd expect them to have, although it's not translating necessarily to kills, the lead is still ballooning up because they got 2 turtles and Aurora still. They're lagging behind even on the laning phase.
Yep, fortunately for Aurora, the missile expert was placed really well, so they were able to cancel out the feathered airstrike.
Oh no, Doming Kite's in trouble, and Sanji will pick up the kill under the turret. They're still going to push them off the tier 1. As TLPH wants to go ahead and take down the first turret in the bot lane, but man, Doming Kite had nowhere to go.
Oh, Oheb and the rest of TLPH really heated right now.
Yep, Oheb is leading the ranks in terms of gold. Imagine him being consistently able to do his double laning just because Team Liquid Philippines is always at an advantage whenever there is a turtle fight. They have secured 2 turtles in a row, and aside the fact that although we did mention Doming Kite is putting up pretty well in lane, Oheb still able to control majority of it and rotate outside of his lane. So now they've already been able to take down that turret too. So we will be expecting Team Liquid Philippines play a more aggressive mid to late stages of the game.
Okay, Doming Kite already picks up his Starlium side. For the side of Aurora, they do have the Sicilian that when it comes to the late game can clear out the minions early on. Even if there are major adjustments towards the Lords, Aurora can just hang there with TLPH. But again, we saw what TLPH can do when they know that they can just end the game. They're going to take the discipline route again, go for the Lord objectives, and Aurora really needs to step it up and make sure to contest this time for a major objective.
That community prediction here, nearly as close as it has been for a long time. 47% for Aurora, 53% for TLPH. But this game won so far, it's all been TLPH and just very disciplined on how they're approaching it.
Yep, they are, Team Liquid Philippines at least, are mostly ahead of their laning matchups. JP, alright, but Sanford too, by the way, already has the Blade of Heptasis. So he is probably going to go for a bit of a hybrid build, but the mere fact that he's able to spells that they're so much ahead.
Yue taking a couple of shots. They're going to force the flicker out from him all under the tier 1 in the mid lane. He'll get dragged back. Carl's gone though as Yue punishes them after burning the flicker. He'll take down the young goat.
That was a good use of the curtain call from Edward to ensure that Yue's flicker wasn't used to Vayne. Beautiful pickup this time for Aurora, and they were able also to defend their mid lane turret.
Yeah.
So far they're looking for trades.
Yep, and it's also commendable on how they were able to position themselves around the backline members or those who Team Liquid Philippines might be likely to hunt down, because then they were able to time and use that curtain call to punish that unsuccessful attempt of Team Liquid Philippines to go for the backlines, especially as they were really paying attention to these crucial members. So that's something that Team Liquid Philippines also has to take note. Aurora are very mindful of who to protect at this point.
Yeah. So now Aurora, there's still a tough hill to climb. A 4.4k gold lead for TLPH. The map bleeds red. They have almost full control over the map. In 15 seconds, the very first Lord will be respawning, but this time I believe they can be able to contest again. The combination of the Mathilda and the Barats, that could easily just go in at any given moment for the Retry steal and even go with the Daytona's welcome. So Carl TZ can't Retry. Aurora still has a good chance.
Yeah, that's the Sea Halberd also picked up by Sanford. There's also a glowing wand already from Sanji. So imagine the range and how they're able to maximize it. Oh, they go for the mid again.
Just clearing it up. They want to hold on to these tier 1s as much as possible before that Lord comes up, though. But Sanford just knocking on this turret. Should be able to get it. He does get dragged with Missile Expert. Might force a response. Sanji goes in. They take a couple shots on Demon Kite, but the Lord is up. They don't want to risk it.
Yeah, that's the discipline that we want from TLPH. Just keeping them at bay, sizing up Aurora, but still not overcommitting and using a lot of resources because they know that the major objective is up for grabs. But this time, Aurora, they still have Holy Shields for their inhibitor turret down bottom. They're able to go outside of the map. And look at the position of Doming Kite in the mid-brush.
Oh, is he gonna wait? Oh, Sanford spots it though.
Sanford could be in trouble here. Zaman Force already dropped down. Sanford should be able to get away. Popsicle like the final blow to escape, and Carl won't land the Spear of Alpha. So they take a couple shots on Doming Kite. The Lord resets, but now TLPH could go ahead and start this one up.
Yeah, it was a way for TLPH to make sure all the brushes are accounted for. Make Aurora out of position this time. But again, the factor is Demon Kite has a Barats. It's tanky enough to go head-to-head up against Alpha. Paired up with the Matilda, we might see an early Lord engage. Lord dance. Sanji goes in with Feather Airstrike.
Feather Airstrike dropped down. There's a circling EO2. They get the Zaman Force out. They're looking for Carl, and they'll find him as he falls, and JP to follow through. They still try to survive, but Dome and Kai will go down. Daytona's welcome into the Lord. They'll find Sanford. Oheb and Sanji left alive.
A 3-4-1 trade. Aurora claps back immediately after the initiation of TLPH.
Yeah, just when Team Liquid Philippines probably thought that they were already in a really great position, Sanji decides to pop the headed airstrike. Aurora responds with a big no. They just fly towards their target.
Whoa, they're gonna go for Oheb, and Oheb can't survive the pressure as he goes down, and Yue to follow from Sanji and Edward. Might be caught in the glorious pathway, does jump on out of the way, and Sanji's still going to be alive, but there's no follow-through to find Edward.
The back and forth blows of these two teams. I mean, Renege and Doming Kite circling Eagle onto the middle lane to bring down one, and Sanji for the insurance went to the back, brings down Yue, draws his first kill onto the mid laner of Aurora, and now the lead that TLPH had with 5 gates down to 2.5, and they haven't still gotten the Lord 11 minutes in, so Aurora, their defense is working.
This is Aurora living up to our expectations of just waiting for their timings and deciding to fight when they know that they're online. And now that they know they are not afraid to fly towards key targets. Earlier it was Carl TZ, and now it might be him once again.
They got the information. Sanford was up top. He's going to make his way as fast as he can for this Lord. Sits at half. There's the flicker forward, circling you on the backside. They're going to crash down on Oheb. Renege's gone though, and Oheb's still alive as he's able to find Edward. And now the Lord's going to go for a reset, and TLPH has the advantage for the objective. It was an effort from RORA, but they couldn't capitalize it.
Edward and Renege was a bit too deep. They wanted to go and zone out TLPH, but RORA didn't have enough damage to burst down the Lord and secure it. That's why TLPH, Sanji goes in with a Feather Airstrike.
Carl's gonna find two with the Spear of Alpha, and Demon Kite falls down next. It's only one left of the Kite brothers to defend until Renege comes up. But now TLPH will take down the Tier 2.
That indeed felt like a different outcome despite the exact same approach that Aurora did. They just decided to lock onto a target, but the other members weren't able to catch up.
Oh, okay. Sanji zoning out again, Aurora. They have a siege minion then. They might go for the inhibitor turret as OM just really poking up. Look at the rage coming in from TLPH. Lord sieging in onto the bottom lane. They're making quick work of all the inhibitor turrets 1 second before Demon Kite arrives. And TLPH will disengage with what they wanted. All inhibitors taken down by TLPH.
12 minutes in, and they were able to just be so clean in terms of execution. Team Liquid Philippines, fortunately, they were able to find a workaround with the way Aurora wants to head into every single team fight. Now looking at the items which are secured by these members Oheb already has completed his item build. Also went for a War Axe as his last item. So you know he's really looking for or wanting to serve as the damage here for Team Liquid Philippines. They will not allow the same turnabout of events to happen later on. But if there was one thing that they really need to be mindful of, Aurora Gaming at this point already has the damage too. And even their XP laner could be a potential target, although he has the Athena's shield. So positioning is very important for Team Liquid Philippines prior to the next objective.
Yeah, and you can already feel the damage from the items of Oheb as they TP with their new recall and emotes. It's a nice sight to see for TLPH. And that's the thing, because Aurora, we know they're consistent in terms of how they play. TLPH, I could say they're inconsistent when it comes to what they're gonna show out, because yesterday, we weren't sure if they're that dominant. This time, they're disciplined enough and at the same time, crazy enough to go for those engages that even though you thought that the fight was over, Sanji's literally just gonna go wings by wings and go in right away and engage again.
And that's the reason why Sanji is literally at the top. He's so far ahead in terms of damage dealt in this game because of how aggressive he's been on the far side. He's one of the players that, you know, you can think of past seasons even, and Sanji plays the Farsa like this. And, you know, sometimes it is just to put that pressure where it might be a preemptive feathered airstrike, or maybe he flickers forward to get that pressure then, because he already knows the rest of TLPH is going to follow through on that. And so he's able to just pop up. Now he gets the Divine Glaive.
Yes.
Look how fast this Lord's going.
Yeah, and also the Lightning Truncheon, so if you group up, you won't like it!
Edward, you can't survive that kind of burst! And again, as he locked in the Divine Glaive, he'll take out Edward, even with the Vengeance. Now Sanford takes some of the distraction over from RORA, but that's Lord secured for TLPH.
A good response from TLPH ensures that Aurora won't have a single trade. 4 members preoccupied with the Lord, all the while Sanford solo gaming at the top lane, making sure that Aurora is preoccupied with the wave management of how the minions, or the enhanced minions of TLPH are pushing in. Again, a second Lord marching in onto the middle lane. Aurora has the damage, but TLPH, they both have sustain and damage as well. This defense might be key in extending the game for Aurora.
Yep, Demon Kite has a huge responsibility of tanking and sustaining all the damage that can potentially come in from Team Liquid. So let's see how they hold out.
Pressure's already going to be dropped down. Renajay is gone in an instant, and now they have to force the fight in all 4, but Sanford goes down, but the base is being worked on, and Oheb will finish it off. Game 1 goes to TLPH.
TLPH with a fast, decisive, and dominant win over Aurora Gaming. Yesterday, the average game time was around 20 minutes, and this time TLPH, they're bringing back the Express.
Well, it was 16 minutes, I think. So we're not too far from the average just yet. But this was a really commendable performance from Team Liquid Philippines. There was a moment where we thought that Aurora was indeed ready and that they could potentially turn things around. But Team Liquid Philippines were just, no, they regroup and eventually respond much better against Aurora.
I just feel like in that game, RORA wasn't able to do much at all. Like, if you think about it, back from the first hurdle, where it was basically 2 kills that went to TLPH and then the objective. It seemed like we saw that fight where it's just RORA losing fight after fight after fight for the rest of the game. So and even by that base defense, it's like you're so far behind. I think they were around 7,000, 8,000 gold behind. That it's like you can't actually defend this rush, because again, how much damage was Sanji doing?
There you go.
You know, speaking of, here's the MVP.
And that's why Sanji, the hamster mage with one of his signature Farsa, is the MVP. A perfect KDA of 606.
Yeah, the way he just flies around so quickly, given the adjustments of the wings by wings, to find himself the perfect position to land those feathered airstrikes onto Aurora. It was a lot more to deal with, especially when he got his hands on, again, as you've mentioned, Divine Glaive alongside the Lightning Truncheon, because Aurora is almost always supposed to group up together, supposed to be in a certain spot, not too far from one another, because the one time we saw them be a little too distant from each other, it didn't turn out to become, or it actually was a loss for them in terms of that particular team fight, because the other members were unable to catch up and they had the lack of damage to actually take and carry on whatever they were planning to do in the beginning. And I think that was the moment wherein they decided to just fly towards Oheb, but Oheb was able to sustain, and the rest of the members of Team Liquid Philippines were just able to protect him all along. And this was the team fight which we thought could potentially somewhat show signs of Aurora getting back into the game, but this was the error which we were talking about. Although they had two members there hunting down Oheb, just look at how immediate the response was from Team Liquid Philippines.
Yeah, and speaking of immediate, the catch is also from Carl Tizzy. I think this is the second time this week he's showcased the alpha. Even though the Matilda is on the opposing team side, it looks like Carl Tizzy really has a hang to how he plays this utility jungler. And just look at Sanji all throughout the map. I think that's how you play the Farsa. That's why you're MVP. I don't know if you know this, but his eyes were closed. Just like how blind Farsa is. Just close your eyes and play.
So just close your eyes and then hit the feather.
Rely purely on your hamster instincts. And kill scoreboard.
Wait, how did he get the... I'm actually curious.
Okay.
Maybe I wasn't there, but how did he get the hamster?
It's not from the English broadcast. I think it's from Carl and Oheb. Their revenge.
The players.
Yeah, their revenge. Because Sanji was the one who came up with the Baby Cakes duo.
Okay, so they just decided to call him the hamster.
Yeah. And,
hamster mage.
But why hamster though?
I don't know. Maybe he...
I was going to say, does he resemble a hamster? Like it's... He's like...
Okay, fine. He said it.
Yeah, maybe,
You know why?
No, because hamsters are really, like, if you think about it, like, the hamsters you see in the animations are really cute.
Yeah, you know why? He's cute, but at the same time, don't get fooled, because he's deadly.
He's deadly.
But the hamsters aren't deadly.
Maybe we can change it to energetic or something, because they usually run on the...
Maybe rabbit hamster.
Right, so I don't know, but based on Sanji's performance here, hamster sounds a little too
demure?
Demure.
Too tame?
Too tame, because the way he played the Farsa didn't resemble how a hamster would be threatening at all. Look at that, 61,000 damage dealt up against Aurora.
It actually reminded me of peak Super Prince when he was playing the Farsa, because there was an instance where Renegade, alongside one of the damage dealers of Aurora, went for the mid lane, and then Sanji literally beeline behind and went for Yue.
Well,
that was an amazing
when you can
play.
fly through the map and stuff, it's kind of...
You should be doing that.
You should be doing that.
Yeah.
And
props to JP though.
Imagine taking wings by wings and following the path. Like, you'd be like, guy, come on, you can fly over the wall.
Yeah, and someone who's making it rain with money is our rich guy in and out of the game, our BPI rich guy, Oheb, with a gold per minute of 815.
Once again. Remember when they did this player entrance action yesterday?
Yeah, here comes the money.
Where they were like just showing how
They need to change his pose.
But yeah, today it was a kind of different entrance from Team Liquid Philippines. They know they're going up against Aurora, but this was a very surprising performance from Oheb. I think the way he's able to really keep his lane despite Dominic performing exceptionally well too in the early stages of the game, until the moment where Team Liquid Philippines did decide to rotate towards the gold lane. It meant a lot for them and how they were able to maintain that advantage. Although Aurora did slightly close up the advantage, you don't get to see it translated in terms of map control. And I think that's what really worked well for Team Liquid Philippines.
And maybe I think that plays a factor in the win of TLPH as well as the performance of Oheb, is that he also knows the tendencies of his opponents. Again, he was with Renegade, Yue, Edward in M5, right?
Yeah.
So the bond between them has been amazing. At the same time, Oheb just one step ahead always of Dominkai. Don't get me wrong, Dominkai was really doing well. Even if Carl Tizzy was securing 3 turtles, his gold was literally neck to neck with Oheb.
That's the thing you got to look at. Dominkai, you got to remember of how much pressure he was dealing with.
Yeah.
Especially in the early laning phase of the game. So he tried his best, but it was just too much pressure.
Yeah, but you know, guys, if you want to replicate literally what TLPH did in the middle of the game, in the mid lane, flexing the recalls and emotes, the new battle emotes that you just witnessed are now available until August 5 for 109 diamonds only. That's so cheap, guys. You can get new emotes for RORA, TLPH, Twisted if you haven't gotten them yet.
109.
Onic, what?
109.
That's not personal. Onic also has one Omega and TNC as well. Battle emotes that will be returning. So show your support for your favorite MPL team and buy them now at the in-game shop, guys.
Sorry to throw you off there.
It's okay.
I'll
give you 109, Naisu.
I'm still recovering from the KOF Cho skin that I got.
I got the Roth expecting I would get the Cho one, so I feel like Cho's not for me.
You had to remind him of the 6 million
6
diamonds
million
he spent on
6
the
million.
KOF draw.
But I think Hans and Galusi has to remind us on what's going on at Green Sun Hotel Makati. Here's their All Access.
Season 15, Week 4, Day 2. Magingay tayo lahat para sa parating na laban ngayon. Magingay tayo lahat. Let's go! Let's go! Sa kaliwa, mula pa sa Cavalry, para sa inyo, magingay tayo lahat para kay Mima. Yeah. Sa kanan ko, mula pa sa Northern Lights, para sa inyo, magingay tayo lahat para kay Carly. Okay, 2 rounds lang tayo. Nag-toss coin na kayo kanina dahil panalo ang Team Liquid. Kayo ang unang banat, okay? So Carly,
Yes.
banat mo na.
Last season, di kayo nakaisa ni isang series sa amin. And I believe, kami na ang puputol ang win streak nyo ngayong season.
Putol ang win streak. Putol daw. Sila na daw ang ender, Mima. Ano naman ang palag mo?
Nakita mo ang kulat ng kabayo, di ba? Hindi mo mapuputol ang kabayo. Di ba? Hindi nga kami nakaisa, pero nung Worlds, nakaisa ba kayo? Di ba hindi?
Nung Worlds, hindi daw kayo nakaisa. Carly, ano naman ang rebat mo?
Baby Cakes Duo? Wala yan sa Kite Brothers, nag-anniversary na.
May anniversary na. Happy anniversary, Doming Kite sa Demon Kite. Eto na. Ang inaabangan na. Ano naman ang rebat mo, Mima?
Hindi mo ba napapansin? Nasa amin na ang pumapaldo. Samahan mo na ng tandem na Baby Cakes Duo. Ang explainer namin pogi na nakasando.
Okay.
Huwag mo nang antayin pa pag si Mima lang naging macho.
Ay! 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 Men! Hindi AI yan! Hindi AI! Hindi AI! Walang AI dyan! Tapos na! Tapos na para sa lahat ng mga gustong manood. Meron kayong tsansa na sumali din sa Super Fan Rap Battle. Magingay tayo lahat para kay Mima! And magingay din ang Roras para kay Carly! Natapos na yung laban pero sila na ang bahala magdikta. Kaya naman casters, balik sa inyo. Hindi pa pala ako alis. Nandito ako ulit, okay? So para sa lahat ng mga may gusto dyan na sumali sa ating Super Fan Rap Battle, pwede nyo i-check sa lahat ng MPL websites. Natatawa na ako. Casters, balik sa inyo.
Thank you so much, Hans, Carly, and I like your guns, Mima.
Those are guns, bro.
But these are bigger ones from Bree.
Yeah, look at these. Can you see them?
You know, hey, we started having Brig work out with us in Malaysia. I would say those are some gains.
Yes, this is
Those are some gains.
You just can't feel it, but it's
there.
It's there.
You remember when someone, like when we posted that vlog and someone posted the meme of SpongeBob? The SpongeBob meme with the leg?
You can check it out on his YouTube.
You guys go check out Naisu's socials. All his vlogs are amazing because, of course, me and Brigida are there. The family is here.
That was the first outing.
Yeah.
They vlog too. Check it out.
Oh, yeah. Guys, you know, again, the venue has been amazing. The fans, of course, we would like to thank you guys. So this wouldn't be possible without your amazing support, continuous support. So guys, we're going back to the ball game because again, this is the star match. First match of week number 4, day 2, Saturday. And blue side this time, side selection for TLPH.
That also means that, am I remembering this right? Number is not my strong point, but TLPH is 100% on red side. So they're still 100% on red side. They were red side last game, right?
Yeah.
So, and they just won, so dang, they're still 100% on red side. But they'll be blue side here for game 2, and knowing anything, this might be RORA's game, man.
I think the plan here for TLPH is Alpha might get taken out alongside Matilda, so they want to back on the Suyo, the blue Yo, that can go in the hands of
there's the Harith too from Oheb, who I feel from yesterday's performance has been entering the opponent's base.
Yeah.
with a very confident Zaman Force.
Going up against their mascot, the Hylos.
Right.
To be fair,
what's Hylos? What do you call Hylos again? Centaur?
He's a centaur?
A centaur, yeah. A horse. Basically a horse, yeah.
I was gonna say, some people just say horseman, some people say
that's you.
Centaur, yeah.
What?
Horseman.
Horseman?
That's what a centaur is. It's a horseman.
Okay. No, why did he say
He's a mythological
that's you?
creature.
No, only nice who says horseman.
Oh, okay. I'll use it too.
No, you don't have to. Rick. don't fall into peer pressure, all right? Like, I'm supposed to be the father figure here.
Okay.
Don't fall into peer pressure. Bring it up.
Okay.
All right?
Gotcha.
We've already conquered the attachment styles, and I clearly avoided. We don't need you to fall into peer pressure either.
Okay, we won't.
Life lessons on the English test.
And someone who can't fall under the pressure really is Aurora.
Tie it in.
Don't make my job hard, nice. Actually, you're making it easy. But again, blue side is for the Los Caballeros. TLPH. A lot of power picks may be open if they go again with the unconventional draft of banning out non-power picks. So Matilda Fanny will be taken out. Jushin still on the red side.
Yeah.
Even despite the nerf, I mean, again, it's Jushin.
All right, there you go. The Joy and the Suyo still weren't banned up to this point, but now they are once again. So if this indeed is the Suyo, then we will see changes once more. But if it's not, probably one of the gold lane trades too are available still for these two teams to consider if they want to take it out, especially for Aurora since they're banning out for last. But other than that, what else is still there?
I think a swing that Aurora can do this time is to secure a good
Oh,
Edward.
the chip!
Okay, chip will be banned down. Suyo available for TLPH.
Yeah, the Suyo is gonna be picked up. So if you were Aurora, the Matilda's not here anymore.
Okay, wait a minute.
I'm so glad you're in there. No.
Naisu.
Okay.
I'm so glad you're in that chair. You got it.
Okay, Carl TZ basically is saying that the champion's mindset for him, it's like a double-edged sword. If you're overconfident, it can be used against you, and at the same time, if you're hungry and wanting to go for more championships, it's of course very good. So that's why it's a champion's mindset is good. Just don't go too extreme. Just don't go too overconfident. Say thank you, Ian. Nice.
Thank you, Ian.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Via the 13th element. 13th element. Oh, there's the Suyo.
There's the foam. That's what I was saying. Swerve right away to a good XP Edward because he was literally down a few power picks in the XP lane a while ago.
Yeah, so they will go and revert back to the idea of leaving Renner J2 for later on, if that is going to indeed be the case. So Team Liquid Philippines still decides to pick up the Harith regardless of the Phovius. At the very least, the Joy's gone as well. And there's JP again, probably being the tank or the main frontliner. So I'm still wondering if Team Liquid Philippines, given their performance earlier with the damage XP lane, really worked well. So let's see if that's still gonna be the case here. Only that I feel that like the Phovius pickup kind of blocks the Benedetta from coming in a second time around too, since it'll be the perfect matchup for the Phovius and his passive to be constantly there also.
I'm trying to again is, you know, guys, Yue has played the Sicilian
I was
5
gonna
straight
say-
times.
I was gonna say, I think even was it
Yeah,
last week?
against TNC, he
was
played
all
it 3
games.
straight.
Yeah, it's
Okay, might be his favorite hero now. Bye-bye, Valentina, I guess.
Nah, I mean, look at all the games that are happening. The
Yeah.
20-minute average game time.
Yeah.
It's nice to
Cecilia
have.
really loves it. Loves long games. Yeah.
It's nice to have this late game mage or some sort of
it is,
insurance.
but you gotta get to the late game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
You know?
true.
And that was the struggle actually of Aurora. I think they were backing on the fact that Dominkite would snowball and help them get through the late game, but the problem
Yeah.
was TLPH was really
Which is
on their own timers. Yeah.
Which is crazy because, like, again, you know, the kind of all-access segment before the first game, like,
Yeah.
it was really heated between the Baby Cakes duo and the Kite Brothers. And then, honestly, like, Carl just kind of owned the jungle in game 1. I don't think Demon Kite really had much space on the Barrett's pick. So now that he's a Suyo, you know, you have the Suyo versus the, well, we don't 100% know just yet what Demon Kite's going to play, but hopefully he has a much more accessible jungler, I would say. I hope he's not just parked on a, you know,
Yeah.
something that's slower pace and they can actually match that pacing from TLPH.
Yeah, and I doubt they'd want to go for that kind of slow-paced jungler since they don't have the Mathilda anymore.
Yeah.
So they'll have to secure at least a jungler who can keep up. Especially considering that earlier they did execute the early game as planned, or as we commonly observe from them, which is to tend to just give all these objectives early game to the opponent and look for trades. But I think that's another thing we also have to look at. The way Team Liquid Philippines was just able to manage all areas of the map limited the possibility of trades for Aurora, so they also have to really worry about that. So
there we go.
now they do get the Hayabusa, which was nerfed. It's also emphasized here, but it's just mainly on making sure you get those stacks first before you land the Ugi Shadow kill.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking of a Nolan for Demon Kite because again, you'd like burst, especially if you cast the Wigi Shadow kill up against the team with a Hylos Revitalized. They might just soak up the damage. Yeah.
Especially now that it seems like the players or the heroes of Team Liquid Philippines are really well protected, just even with the high lows. But the available mid-lane options for Sanji. Fight the Flying Stars. Okay,
There it is.
Hilda Novaria. Hilda Novaria.
This is the ultimate, like, scout combo.
Imagine how Demon Kite's supposed to farm in this game.
Yeah, like Vision, like you have Vision obviously from the Novaria, but then like the Hilda's just a running Vision provider.
Yeah, and the worst part is if the Astral Echo connects alongside the beautiful Glorious Pathway, that's ultra slow for Aurora and ultra speed up for TLPH. Gatot Kacha will round up the draft of Aurora. It looks like the Hitman will be securing the Gatot Kacha. Hey, what are you feeling about the draft? For me, TLPH, like what Carl TZ said, it's like a double-edged sword. You either can snowball early on or you can fall off right away.
Yeah, but I do feel like there are multiple possibilities with the lineup that Team Liquid Philippines has. Just the mere fact that they're able to constantly scout wherever Aurora is, be it by the Astral Echo or be it by the quick rotations from the Hilda, would allow them to do a lot and adjust on the fly. Whereas for Aurora Gaming and their lineup, they're slightly behind in terms of the index. But overall, it's just a very crucial lineup to execute. By that, I mean getting past the early game threat of Team Liquid Philippines.
Yeah, we'll see. Because again, for our star match point for the undefeated Cavalry, TLPH on the brink of extinguishing the loseless record of Aurora.
Yep. Early game. Let's see if this is gonna turn out the same way it did in game number 1, because to some extent there is a bit more time needed for Team Liquid Philippines to get the necessary damage.
Yeah.
So they need to play it a little more carefully as well, considering that most is gonna come from Carl TZ in the early stages of the game.
Yeah, and the thing is, even if Aurora decides to play disciplined, defensive, but Renegade goes right after Oheb.
Oh, already getting the Revitalized out. Some early action in the bottom lane. Renegade also popping his, so they get that out, at least from the two roamers, and nothing converts of it.
Okay, equal trade, the TKO. Both teams will disengage, and again, if you're Aurora, you actually play defensively for game number 1. But TLPH is one of those rare teams that can increase a lead despite clashes not being there through getting objectives, and Carl TZ being as active as getting the jungle creeps that can come from Demon Kite. And with the scouting report, again, that can come from the duo of Sanji and Sanford, if Demon Kite doesn't get around the fact that he's gonna get invaded a lot of times, Aurora might just lose this.
Yeah, luckily for him, he isn't being invaded as much yet. It was almost Oheb even who Aurora were planning to rotate towards but he is staying under the turret for now. They need to play this very safe. Renegade is no easy target to take down at this point, even just looking at his emblem builds and his overall tankiness. So let's see how this goes.
They're gonna blitz the turtle here. There's the flicker forward. Carl gets the turtle. Still looking for the fight as he falls. Now Carl, Demon Kite, both down in the exchange. Still breaking out, but 2 Revitalizers already popped too, and now Renegade in trouble. Heals up a little bit more. Doesn't have the level 4 either, and Edward just dunking on JP. And now Sanford, the next target with UA behind him. Won't be able to catch him at all, but I would say Aurora's happy with the exchange.
And that's why you pick the Phobias of Edward, first phase of the red side. If Edward gets a comfortable hero...
Oh, the shot from down under with Sanji! But Oheb will cap off the kill.
I was supposed to say that was a crucial missed star shutter from Sanji in that first skirmish we've seen, but he redeemed himself so well with that kill towards Dominkite.
Well, you know what is with Oheb and getting himself into tough places, just going crazy again, bringing down Dominkite on the gold lane. A relentless style of Oheb. We've seen a lot of iterations of Oheb. This time, it looks like he's embodying the Liquid Express style.
Yep, he is probably one of the cores of that kind of Liquid Express style, but okay, he survives for now.
I don't know if he's just planning to go ahead and try to bait Dominkite here. There's 3 here, the rest of the team too. Oh, they can't find him. They can't find him. Oheb does go through, and now Dominkite just tried to pick up a kill. Revitalize is going to be popped too, but now both gold laners in trouble as they both fall, and now still bringing it out. A Meteor will miss, but they'll go ahead and disengage.
Trade after trade, blow after blow. 2 gold laners, no more. Kill scoreboard 3-3, gold lead almost non-existent. We have a ball game for our star match.
So many action happening in the bottom side of the map. The gold laners cannot get their farm as peacefully. Not to mention the adjustments that were made in terms of the early laning phase, so you need to be extra careful, but that's not what's happening.
Edward taking a ton of damage, relying on the Brave Smite to heal back up here. The shots from the backside too, still being worked on. Finally, JP's gonna go down, and Demon Kite gets out of there. Goes back to the turtle. He's gonna Avatar the Guardian out. Renegade was on the hunt for Carl, but won't find him. Instead, he's gonna go ahead and find Sanford, going 1 versus 3. Will be able to back off, and they'll zone them off from the turtle. Oh! But again, Sanji finds a shot.
Imagine being able to chase after all the members of Team Liquid Philippines and taking all of their attention away from the objective that was taken by Aurora. Renegade is just too tanky right now. I doubt that Team Liquid Philippines has the necessary tools to take him down.
Yeah, the Hitman took a big hit for that star shatter from Sanji, but he did his job. Zone out the members of TLPH. He did secure a kill onto Carl TZ, but he kept Oheb preoccupied, and now Aurora, 4-man rotation, 4-man swing to the bottom lane.
To hold it together, again, a lot of this focus on the gold laners, trying to delay them as much as they can. Dominkite checks the bush with the Daytona, or Destinata. He's been doing that all game against Oheb.
Yeah, I mean, you have to utilize the kits you have, meaning the range that can come from Dominkite. as well as the Edward. The chase, JP goes for the glorious pathway to try and save the turret.
Oh, here. They're going to a shot again. Won't be able to find that one. Now the Sphere still looking for another. Dominkite's going to get taken down. They might be still forced into a fight. Edward goes in with the Infernal Pursuit, takes the brunt of the damage, and UA firing off with the impact from the bats, and now Edward will go down. Oheb joining the fight, picks up a quick kill, and now they want to take a quick turret.
Oh, Carl TZ going for the jungle creeps. Again, it's all boiling down to who can re-engage first. TLPH, specifically JP, good enough to cast the glorious pathway to keep Aurora preoccupied and stay in the bottom lane for a counter play from the Cavalry.
Yep, Aurora might have to start rethinking the way they're spending so much time in that particular area of the map, because in as much as it has rewarded them to some extent right now, it doesn't seem to be the case. Things have eventually turned around. Doming is sitting on a 0-3 KDA, and that isn't what you want if you're Aurora. It has been Team Liquid Philippines who's able to capitalize on that time spent of Aurora in the bottom lane, and now they're in control in this upcoming turtle.
Wow, JP already using the glorious pathway. Last turtle of the game. They've been 1 for 1 so far on both sides, so they'll start this one up. An ultimate not available just yet. Demonkite will check things out, but right now they're just trying to get in position. Meanwhile, the push in the mid lane. And now Renajay will heal back up with the passive that he has. Still holds on to the Revitalize. And Demonkite trying to work on that turret, so they get back in position for the fight.
Okay, Demonkite already picked up his Sky Piercer. They go in!
Carl will get it, and now Demonkite's in trouble. Gets caught, gets stunned. A shot from the Sphere again, and Oheb on the run will find Edward. And now Sanford with Renajay forces him back to base. UA is going to be able to land the bad impact. He does. Sanford's fine.
All right, Oheb even used the Purify just to make sure that he'll be able to chase after these targets, able to take down members of Aurora. And it's really interesting to see how they're able to juggle everything, even defending that mid lane turret and then eventually resuming. Not to mention that very well-timed stun coming in from JP just to make sure that when Demonkite went in, attempted to contest that turtle with the Retribution, he wasn't able to time it well enough to do so.
It all boils down once again to their composition of Sanford, Sanji, and JP. The scouting report, the vision provided, the defense and front lines provided for TLPH, for Carl TZ Oheb to just do their things as the Baby Cakes duo. Meanwhile, in looking at the damage dealt, UA has been dishing out a lot of damage, but again, TLPH re-engages there.
Whoa! Finally, Sanji's gonna get punished, but in the mid lane, they'll be able to find UA. Both down, and Oheb goes under the turret to be able to find one until Demonkite takes him out. And now Demonkite just watches as his team gets obliterated in the mid lane.
4-man down for Aurora, and TLPH all of a sudden, we thought the Land of Dawn was supposed to be quiet, but Aurora initiated, TLPH countered with an amazing play.
Yep, to be fair, that was a beautiful target and pick-off coming in from Aurora, but that cost them so much since the Blade Surge coming in from Carl TZ and the rest of the members too catching up were very on point. It landed onto multiple members at once, and at a timing where Demonkite himself wasn't ready to respond and engage just yet. Law and Order once again coming in from JP. And now Team Liquid Philippines, they're back in control with a 3K gold lead.
Okay, Lord up for grabs, TLPH in full control. Again with the Lord Pit!
Oh, Sanford will get caught and in trouble, but maybe bought enough time. They're gonna blitz the Lord. There's the flicker forward with the Dark Wave from Edward, trying to push them off the Lord. Who's gonna be able to get the fight? Demonkite gets the Lord, and now looking for the fight, and Edward falls. Renajay jumps in and will find one, and now Oheb gets grabbed by the claws, and a shot from Demonkite. We'll find one, looking for more, but RORA comes back.
Baby Cakes duo, Dry Kite Bros. Demonkite with a beautiful Lord Steal paired up with a Divine Intervention from the knockup coming from the Lord. Demonkite wrecking havoc with the Death Sonatas. Now they're pushing in. Lord to the bottom lane.
That felt like some sort of panic response from Team Liquid Philippines. A somewhat early retribution coming in from Carl TZ eventually allowed Demonkite, even without the quad shadow, to catch up and secure the turtle for Aurora. Now they have to defend this and be very careful of their next actions because Demon Kite right now, you could probably consider he's online.
Again, Demon Kite jumps in. Shadow Kill is going to find Sanjia now, fighting under the Lord, under the turret, and Renegade jumps in, finds two with the Unbreakable, and RORA will just outshine the Stampede, and it looks like that's going to be it to take us to Game 3 as RORA comes through, turns things around, and Dick gets it done. We have Game 3 ahead of us.
It won't be a star match without an amazing performance from the Northern Lights. If you blink, you'll miss it, because all of a sudden the cavalry was nowhere to be found.
Oh my goodness! Look at just how immediately they were able to end that game with that single opening and that single opportunity. We were just talking about how they need to be extra careful. They were already able to find their footing in the game. And Demon Kite, 2 times in a row, he had very crucial plays in that entire game.
No, it's over for just being careful. We need the aggressive Aurora. And again, Demon Kite with the last play goes in with a Wiki Shadow Kill up against 5. But who can forget about the amazing Renegade Hitman AOG from the top to detonate on the bodies of TLPH. What an amazing catch from that very beautiful boy.
Turned into the jump man, you know, at that point. But
jump man.
That's the crazy thing about it, because in the draft, that's what I was saying. You know, it's like, I would like to see Demon kind of more proactive jungler, because that's such a contrast between the Barrett's game to what he was able to do on the Hayabusa. Although, you know, the Hayabusa recently with the patch had a little bit of you could say like a little bit of a nerf, obviously, that he had to go through. But still, the way that they came through in this game, and yeah, they were dealing with the same pressure, you know, from the last one. But it just seemed like that they figured it out, and they ended up obviously taking it to a Game 3.
Yeah, it feels like this entire hit or miss storyline was transferred to Team Liquid Philippines for that game. Honestly, a lot of crucial star shutters were played a major role in how things eventually did not turn in their favor. But on the other side of the map, this Sicilian, who we were talking about earlier, has been played for how many games in a row by Yue. Upon his return, has snatched the win once again for Aurora, and you can just see how
the lip bite.
Yeah, aside from the lip bite, he does kind of play this Sicilian with just the right amount of aggression and I'd say being careful in the entire game. Even in early stages wherein you would think or assume that the Sicilian should be a little more patient, he tries to be as aggressive as he can. He tries to stack up on his passive immediately so they can have enough damage to fight up against Team Liquid Philippines later on. And you have to commend the way he's just able to position himself each and every time. It's not like he's the go-to target that Team Liquid Philippines has set their eyes on. It's mostly Doming Kite. And for majority of the game, they were successful in taking him out. Doming Kite, it reached a point where he was 0-3, and this is, speaking of, this was exactly the moment where he got his third death. But Yue actually did go unnoticed in that entire game.
Yeah, again, the positioning of Yue to not be able to be reached by the cavalry, and at the same time, it came to a point wherein it reached the mid-game. Yue was actually the leader in terms of damage dealt with the Sicilian, despite pretty much a dive-centric lineup composition of TLPH with JP and Sanford on the hill. Not to mention, again, we have to highlight the Demon Kite as well, because we know that TLPH will try and target the jungler of Aurora and try to give Carl TZ an advantage when it comes to the levels to secure more objectives. The Demon Kite was really just composed, and he was just really waiting for my turn to shine, which was the two crucial moments that Brigida mentioned.
That's crazy too. 10.5 minutes, and just, you know, under the 11-minute mark probably by the time they finish this. And Renegade, even with this Ganaconcha, as he jumps in under this turret and is able to find two on the unbreakable taunt and just keep them trapped in. You know, this is a very quick game, you know, that from RORA, because of, if you look at everything that was happening, it's like in a matter of, what, 2 minutes? Maybe the fate changed here.
And here is the emblem build that we're talking about, which is why Renegade was just too tanky for Team Liquid Philippines. Considering that, unlike game number 1, they didn't have the Farsa, they had the Novaria, which was a more skill shot based type of mid laner. And again, the entire idea of the hit or miss in action once more here, where it isn't guaranteed that you're able to dish out the necessary damage to or against Aurora. You really have to make sure that it connects, it lands, and the entire conversation we had about Team Liquid Philippines constantly scouting Aurora, that didn't happen too. I feel like the way Aurora spent so much time in the gold lane, which eventually backfired, also worked for them in a sense that Team Liquid Philippines was forced to react instead of doing the rotations that ideally they wanted to do with this lineup. And so Aurora was eventually able to just control and dictate the pace unknowingly of the game that Team Liquid Philippines supposedly wanted to.
Yeah, and the main factor actually for me is really Edward. With the Phobius, as nice to mention, the 2 or 3 minutes in, the tides have shifted to the side of TLPH, then towards the end to Aurora. It was mainly because of Edward and how he kept a lot of members of TLPH preoccupied with the signature Phobius, who is still, still 100% win rate, right? Yeah, because of this, I believe it's up there. But again, Edward just continuing to show how consistent he was. He knows that he has to be the main point of contact for Aurora in terms of initiating and at the same time scouting out where the members of TLPH are. But the BPI rich guy still, even after suffering a 0-3 start, still going to go on to one half of the Kite Pros, Dominkite.
Dominkite is back. He gets his hands on the Granger. And he returns as the rich guy. I mean, even when we thought that he was already way behind, given the 0-3 KDA he had at one point, when Aurora just decides to work together, the Uber Light, quote-unquote, as mentioned even in our Keys to Victory, you saw how they are just able to provide the openings for Dominkite. Just a single well-targeted Sanguine Claws coming in from Yue, the follow-up damage from the Rhapsody and the Death Sonata, even dashing in Rondo, just making sure that he closes in on all these opponents once he already has the necessary items. These are just some of the ways they were able to help activate one another, and that's what you like to see from Aurora. Their ability to just adjust and understand the situation where they're in, and not being pushed back to a corner. So this is the bounce back mindset you always see from them. And now it's kind of tricky for Team Liquid Philippines because, okay.
Hey, that's because you're here. and Chantel, the mother of all series, is over there.
Oh my gosh, look at them.
I mean, if your passive were to be proc, I would love it to be in today's series, because again, this is the star match between two undefeated teams. This is the post of Brigida.
Hey, you do the Chantel.
Do the Chantel. There.
Wait,
now,
is that right?
Now the director just made a fool out of us, guys.
We actually listened to him.
Wait, I was gonna say, if Direct says, we do.
We do it, we have to.
Okay.
And again, the trend that we're seeing, apart from your curse with Chantel, is that red side is actually winning. Aurora picked blue side first one, they lost. TLPH picked blue side this time, they lost. So is the key in the red side?
Well, right now, well, at least for TLPH, it's 100%, right?
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens in Game 3.
Yeah, and because Direct said I have to read something out, I have to read this out now. So shout out to everyone in the watch parties for Aurora. It's at KMC, it's at Makati, right?
Yes.
Yeah, KMC Armstrong Cafe. You'll be with your other, what do you call the?
Auroras.
The
Auroras.
Auroras.
The lights.
I thought the lights.
I just want to say I heard some news.
What's the news?
What's the news?
That they have so much food over there.
Okay, so I hope I'm not working today. I'll try to drop by
Well,
next
there's
time.
tomorrow.
There's
you
tomorrow.
are working today.
Oh, yeah.
You said, I hope I'm not working today, but you're literally working right now.
Yeah, that's why I was hoping I wasn't working, because I just found out there's a lot of food.
Okay, it's okay. There's a what day is it today?
It's Saturday.
22nd.
Oh, they
but you
have
guys for sure can enjoy the freebies that Brigida just mentioned out at the Where's the address?
KFC. I'm Makati. It's in Makati.
It's in Makati.
Just try to pin it and you get there. You'll get there.
And of course, you guys, everyone can join a Superfan rap battle. So
Oh,
if you guys
man.
have the mic talk and skills, you can walk the talk and rap it out. All you have to do is check out the MPL page to know more. So that's why you should always follow our official social media pages.
We have a rap battle?
Yeah, and you can also...
I want to see Naisu.
Naisu say...
Just when you thought you're down, you turn it on. No, we're not going there. We're not going there.
Naisu,
Sorry, just
it's
when
a
you
rap,
think you're down.
Yeah.
Oh,
Naisu's version of rapping is reading.
Hey, why don't you join the Superfan rap battle then?
I'm employed.
You can't dance. You can't dance, man.
I am employed.
We should like have a team for the caster so we don't have to choose.
No,
Just
let's not do that.
Never mind.
We've done that three
volumes. Yeah, you were
We've
in
done three
2 of
volumes.
those, or 1, maybe 1.
I
No,
forgot. I've taken it out of my memory.
I'm gonna look for it later.
I'm trying to remember. Yeah, okay. You guys tried to look for it because someone already found out the music video where Naisu
jump
was
in.
in.
With Jessica Sanchez.
Looked a little bit different there without your beard, sir.
I was supposed to do the getting out of the car scene, but then the camera was already out. Oh.
So our player of the week that's leading in average kills and is first in a game gold per minute in week number 3 is actually Domingkite.
I read this as Avenue because average would be AG. You know what?
Avenue kills?
Not that I'm a grip. No, I'm joking. Welcome, leading in Avenue kills, 6.50 and it's first in GPM 826 in week 3.
Maybe next time you do the VOG, you say from Avenue kills, Domingkite.
Goodness.
And again, okay, there's a quote.
Okay.
Naisu, please.
Yeah, he's already did it
tired
earlier.
of
You have to do it
Alright,
this
I
time.
got you guys. Let me dust off my Tagalog here. Siguro yung sa amin ni Oheb last time, dala lang ng hype. Pero this week, message ko sa kanya. Galingan namin at bigyan, oh my gosh, this is the script. Bigyan ng magandang laban para sa mga fans. This, just for our international viewers, galingan namin at bigyan ng magandang laban para sa mga fans. That is the script. That is the script. So if you guys want to, copy pasta, just say this in all the streams.
Yep.
And that's the player's copy pasta, which all that means is let's do our best. We're going to give the best battle or fight for the fans.
Let's just give them a good fight.
Sa mga fans.
Yeah. And for context, they were referring to the time where Oheb was walking
last season playoffs.
Yeah, it's the exact same walk Carl TZ did earlier in the first All Access segment, which was why Oheb was just so quiet in that particular moment because they were mocking him. But that's how he actually did walk up against going up against.
What do you call that walk?
The rich guy walk.
I don't know if you call Flap TZ's pose the glorious pose. What do you call
the glorious walk.
The glorious walk.
The glorious strut.
Stride. Strut? Strut. Okay.
Like when you're strutting.
The glorious strut.
Yeah.
From Oheb.
So we have an animated version of it now.
Okay, and now we're heading into draft number 3. Curious to know which side will these two teams go. It looks like blue side this time on the Northern Lights, and TLPH will now be on the red side.
What? What?
Well, they're 100% win rate over there, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if I was 100% in something too, I'd probably pick that side.
Yeah. I would never leave that side, no. If I lived in Avenue Kills, I would stay there if I was the Domingkite. So the trend that's happening now is just who gets the Suyo first. Looks like Aurora's going to get it. TLPH can again just go for the Granger +1.
Yeah. Unless it gets banned out again, similar to what happened at game number 1, where they were left with other options to think about.
Matilda.
So yeah, this is a similar scenario with what happened earlier. Yeah, there you go.
Called it.
Joy is
called Bree. So Matilda.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Joy's banned.
The Matilda's there because the jungle trades are out. So it could be, although it was unsuccessful earlier, we saw the potential of the Matilda in Aurora's hands, but they seem to be...
Experience.
It's a switch up.
Okay.
Man, Domingkite already heated up with the game 2 MVP.
This was
the game 2 MVP.
You know what? This was what I said earlier. And then when they went for Matilda, I was like, oh, I felt so down already.
Why?
It's like it was a bad start.
You feel bad when the Matilda's picked up? Or
No. I mean, I was considering like everything, the way Aurora's just so high in terms of win rate when they have the Granger and
Granger,
Dominica,
yeah.
and then they went for Matilda. I was like, oh, okay.
At least this time, Bri, they finally learned and went to that route, giving Dominica the power pick in the gold lane. So now TLPH, still there is. Oh, they're still going with the Alpha Matilda. We forgot about the Alpha Matilda.
I mean, did we forget about it? Like,
I did.
Because
Not you guys.
it was open, and I expected the Alpha to come through, and since they didn't take Matilda first pick, but it looks like they go Edith Sicilian. That's, UA might as well just play this hero the rest of the season. That 25% contention rate is him. Like, he is the 25%. He is the contention rate.
Oh my goodness.
And we get it because, again, it's late game insurance. And even if you expect it to pop up late game, for some reason, you is making it work even down to the mid game. I do, however, like the Edith pick because we know that the fights will be prolonged with the Alpha Matilda combination inside of TLPH. And with the Edith, it ensures you that you can fight back during those long skirmishes.
Yeah, so I'm looking at whether or not Sanji will decide to pick up the Barca, and there you go.
You called it.
It could have been. No, the Valentina's there too, but like it's really the Farsa, since you need to have that extra range too for your team to operate, and not to mention the adjustments made onto this hero, which allows it to actually have much more escape routes and vision just by using the first skill to scout for the enemies every now and then. So now we're heading into the second phase. Team Liquid Philippines, they do not want those proactive junglers to come in for Demon Kite once again. So they're taking out the Hayabusa. And at this point, I think the only remaining options for Demon Kite are mostly the Nolan again, because they don't have the Matilda in their hands, so it's too risky to pick up a jungler similar to the Barats.
Yeah, so final bans are out. Hylos has been taken out, so Coach Master the Basics. For XP, there's still the Lucas, right?
Yeah, it's
the
still there.
Lucas.
It's still there.
Lucas CC. Hilda even.
The Badang too, but these teams don't tend to pick up the Badang, really. So it's the Lucas, Hilda, unless there's a possibility of a glue. But then recently Sanford's been really keen on picking up those action type kind of XP laners, so
yeah, even the Benedetta in game 1.
yeah. So I'm leaning on towards that.
Okay, so if you're going up against the Edith, what will be your ult? The Hilda, the CC? You can reveal it later, so
yeah, you can just so you have more ways to operate and get out of your lane.
Irithel?
Gold lane.
Paired up with the Matilda, Irithel sounds great.
Yeah, Irithel maybe, but I'm also wondering if they will be considering some of the adjusted marksmen.
The Bruno! Yeah!
It's the Bruno! We saw this yesterday.
Yeah, we saw this yesterday.
We saw it banned out and picked up. I believe it was for...
Wasn't it Ohead that did play it yesterday?
It was AP Bren Omega.
Ah.
Yeah.
You know, the Jawhead first pick game.
Yeah, Jawhead first pick alongside the Bruno. So a different ball game coming in from the Filipino sniper. How will Coach Master the Basic answer? They're still lacking a roamer and
there's no high loss.
jungler.
Is that the back shot?
Oh!
Wait, hold on.
And that's a reaction from the crowd too, because
you can hear it. This is they may not have the Matilda, but they have the Estes.
You can change the name.
I know some people that are watching this match are happy right now too.
Okay, you better watch out, Oheb, because the heals that can come from Renegade might just be the key to outplay whatever maneuver TLPH can. The heal man is back. From hit to miss to everything else, now the heel man is back.
What does...
He went from wingman to what do you play second game? Horseman?
Horseman
to
to
now the
jump
heel
man.
man. Oh, jump man.
Yeah.
And it's a
There you
Benedetta
go.
again.
Estes. Bro, what? Why?
Yeah, I was leaning towards the Benedetta given the backliners that are present in Aurora's side. It's the Granger and the Sicilian, and they look like, or if you were a Benedetta, they'd seem like targets you would really want to constantly go after. But with the presence of the Estes, that might be a much difficult job to pull off this time around.
Yeah, and at the same time, good counter for Baksha, selected up against a Mathilda, so the Turtles Bussons, the anti-heal, is there for the side of Aurora, and at the same time, they have their own sustain in the form of the iconic Estes in the hands of Renegade.
Yeah.
And looking at the draft index, it looks like it's still leaning towards the TLPH side.
Wasn't this also one of the keys to victory here, like Ube Light?
Ube Light and Ube
Light.
Express. So it's like their very own renditions of the Ube, but this time it's very much similar to the original Ube that we once know. So I'm so excited to see how this turns out, but for now, in terms of overall sustain and long-term fights,
Welcome
we
to
really have
Mobile
to give
Legends.
it to Aurora. So how quick will the Ube Express be in terms of denying those long fights?
We're finally gonna hear the best two words in sports history once again. Game number 3 for Aurora and TLPH. No, it's honestly game 7. But this is the last match. What can I say? For the two undefeated teams, only one streak will come out alive.
Math's not checking out. But, you know,
I can't say game 7.
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. We're here. We're game 3.
Oh wait, did JP get the... JP might have gotten the purple buff.
Oh, of Carl?
Oh, that's not good to
All part of the
hear.
plan.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, Oheb's taking a lot of damage too. Already using the flicker. He's going to be in a bad position here. This is really not where TLPH wants to be this early on. They're under the turret trying to clear out the waves. Dome and Kite too. There's the jump from Demon Kite. First blood for Dome and Kite. The Kite brothers are ready.
That's a lot of resources expended. Oheb's flicker, JP's Purify, a kill for the side of Aurora. I mean, the Estes and Baksha picks so far looking good.
Yeah, the constant Moonlight inversions or first skills coming in from Renegade just to sustain Dom and Kite gives him a much bigger advantage in terms of the laning. And now looking at the emblems picked up so far, Renegade just really making sure that he's able to invest in the right amount of tankiness and mobility, since that'll be very crucial. At the end of the day, a Baksha is a somewhat high mobility type of hero, so you'll probably need to keep up. But what matters the most is, of course, him being able to provide the necessary healing to the key targets.
Already going to jump for Edward. Gets petrified too, but he's going to be fine. And then the heal comes through from Renegade. So some key ultimates down. This turtle's up now.
That was a clutch heal from the Hitman. Pretty sure Edward was screaming, Japa heal! Yue goes in with a Sanguine Claws. Full control for Aurora over the Turtle, but Carl TZ can enter at any given moment.
Yue could be in trouble. Still the fight. Primal Wrath going to be popped by Edward too. The heal's coming through, but Carl will get the turtle secured. Amidst it all, he's going to be fine, and now TLPH just backs off.
Okay, TLPH finally found a trade. Despite Aurora's great control over that turtle pit, they were able to take away and steal it away. JP alongside Sanji, they might hunt Dom and Kite.
Okay, they will be spotted out either way. But Team Liquid Philippines, they have to remain disciplined despite that turtle that went into their hands. The lead is still in Aurora's side, and they're actually behind. JP just got his level 4, just got his ultimate right now. And what is becoming much of a problem to Team Liquid Philippines is that this is a completely different early game for them. It's not the usual Oheb's able to manage his lane kind of early game for Team Liquid Philippines. So now we're seeing a more reactive rotation once more coming in from them. We're yet to see something being started by Team Liquid Philippines themselves.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You'd think if you see Aurora's lineup on paper, you'd think that they'd play defensively, wait for their own respective power spike. But with the recent adjustment of the Bastra for Dom and Kite, he farms fast, he rotates faster. That's why TLPH this time, from being on the driver's seat, they're trying to keep up with the Northern Lights.
Yeah, they just got to work on obviously focusing on the objectives because also you got to remember there was a little bit of a delay in the early portion. Oh, Carl goes in, not able to catch Renegade, so even utilizing the retribution, but they might still continue here on the bottom in this gold lane.
They just gotta be mindful though, they still have no anti-heal!
Demon Kite gonna go forward, still relying on JP, and it looks like they'll disengage.
Meanwhile, look at the mid lane, Sanford and Edward. Both of these two XP lanes just really trying to clear out as fast as possible to be able to rotate and get control of the center of the map again, as what Renmar has been saying all throughout 4 weeks. And now 3 seconds in, Turtle again will be on the eyes of both of these teams. A while ago it was secured by Kyle, but Kyle goes in.
Goes in again. Edward, very tough to catch with the Edith. But the fight for the Turtle's going to break out. Sanford putting the pressure on the back line. Already the blessing of the goddess, Moon, comes through. The heal for everybody is available. And still fighting for that electro final blow with the Petrify. They're looking for Renegade. Renegade's low, and Sanford will find him. And now Edward looking to find Oheb. Oheb gets space, does go through, and Edward able to pick up the kill as Oheb fell. But it's another turtle for TLPH.
All right, a 2-for-2 trade. So far, still in favor of Team Liquid Philippines since they also got the objective, but they get denied of their purple buff. And what really probably changed the way the team fight actually happened was probably the fact that Team Liquid Philippines had a little bit more damage to depend on. Sanford did a great job in poking down the members of Aurora, forcing out the ultimate even from Renjay, the blessing of the Moon Goddess. But the ability to sustain the fights, you can still see that Aurora is capable to do that.
Yeah, and that's the thing. We talked about re-engage, prolonged fights. That's why they selected the Edith. That's why they have Renegade with the heal man. So if this piles up and the Aurora's lead continues to go up, TLPH is going to have a hard time trying to burst down anyone.
I love this Infinix hand cam. Like, look how decisive this is with healing. Like, this is how you get a good look at the healing cam, right? So mid lane turret's going to drop. They might force a fight. It looks like Aurora will just go ahead and back off of that one.
Yeah. Oheb has to play it extra carefully. Compared to Dominkite, who is currently 2-0, he's 0-2 and still catching up. He's 1K behind of Dominkite. Or, yeah, not just 1K.
Even Carl TZ, the alarming thing for TLPH is that he's third dead last when it comes to the golds. Because again, he was deprived of 2 purple buffs a while ago to start. I think, right, JP was accidentally got in at the same time after the turtle clash. The Demon Kite invaded the purple buff of Carl TC. So far, the Alpha is struggling for the side of TLPH, and Aurora in full control. And they can extend the lead once Turtle spots again in 10 seconds.
Oh, Edward spots Oheb. Okay, we might see something happen once more, because there is an objective that is about to spawn, but
Those shots hurt already from Dominkite. He did get the Skyfires earlier on too. JP taking some damage. Sanford looking for that back line once again. Wants to put the pressure. Is going to go ahead and focus. Gets the Petrify off with the heal. Comes through again. Like the final blow. He's fighting Dominkite. Gets forced back, but Demon Kite will get the turtle, and Carl will fall. So amidst it all, TLPH will lose that fight.
San Duo tried their best to control Dominkite, and in as much as they were successful in doing so, they let Demon Kite just freely reign that turtle pit. And Team Liquid Philippines failed to secure it from themselves, now exposing their base turrets.
Objective after objective taken down by Aurora. Now they're stealing away all the jungle creeps that TLPH can bank on. Mid lane turret exposed, only the inhibitor left on the middle lane. Almost 8 minutes in, 3.2k gold lead already, and they're looking to extend that by taking the turret up top.
They want to fight this one right into the jungle. Blessing the Goddess Moon again, and there goes Sanford. He's out. Carl TZ's going to be next as he falls to Edward. Oheb tries to run away, has to flicker out with the guiding wind, but 2 fall for TLPH, and RORA is online.
There's not enough damage just yet. There you go, they already decided to pick up the Sea Halberd, but they can get immediately bursted down at this point. The damage coming in from Dominkite and Yue is no joke, especially if they are unable to position themselves well enough to go in for the dive. And the dive was an attempt that they did. Clearly, it was a well-planned and executed one. They also had Sanji in a spot wherein Aurora wasn't able to pay much attention to him. But the damage is what was really lacking from Team Liquid Philippines.
Yeah, and that's alarming because even though Dominkite was the first man down, for these 10 players. Aurora didn't lack the damage, as you mentioned. Yue was dishing out the Sanguine Claws, the anti-heal coming in from Demon Kite's ultimate with the Baksha was just too much for them once again. So even if Sanford continuously tries to go for the back and picks off Demon Kite once again, the clapback for Aurora is just too immense. And now 5 seconds in, major objective up for grabs. There's the Lord, there's the Petrify!
Still going to be able to bob and weave out of there and keep Sanford at bay! And finds the shot! What a play! The moves from Domenkite!
Not point blank, but make sure Domenkite hits the mark at the proper target. Sets up Aurora for a clean Lord take.
Team Liquid Philippines might really have to let go of this. They will be focusing their resources towards the top lane, and they will settle with the trades because that's what they're only capable of taking at this point. They already lost one member, and with the amount of map control that's in Aurora's hands, they have to at least do something. They cannot afford all 3 waves coming in sync together to go for the next siege.
Can I just say the resurgence of Domenkite in the gold lane? A lot of people have been doubting this man, even towards the M series. Now, he's making sure all the shots he takes always connects to the right target. Already at 3-1-3, 30 stacks in with the Sky Piercer. Lord sieging in the middle lane. All TLPH can do is try to go for the split, but they need all 5 members for the potential defense. Sanji making an angle onto the back. Will the Cavalry be able to defend?
Looks like he's going to have to look for it a little longer. Still making his way there. The mid turret's already down. They're working on the Lord. Sanji looking for an angle. Feathered airstrike. They'll be able to find Domenkite. They take him out. Sanji's still going to be alive. Flickers on forward, but the fight rages on. They have the heal, and Oheb's gone. Yue firing off the bad impacts from the back. But they might have bought enough time for TLPH.
Enough bought time for TLPH. But the problem is Inhibitor in the middle lane has now been erased once again. Both gold laners immediately taken down.
Yeah, but the plan for Team Liquid Philippines at that point only was just really to look for Domenkite. It was only to take down Domenkite, and they were already able to manage whatever was left of Aurora. Let's check that instant replay to see how things really happened, because I feel like Aurora had an idea that Sanji was already trying to position himself, which is why Renegade was walking towards this path. And that was the perfect way to grab his attention, because for a moment you were able to deny Aurora of that healing to sustain Domenkite for a little longer. And so they had enough burst damage to take him down, which resulted in them somewhat managing the fight.
You know, with that sequence, you need 10 moons, 10 healings to try and save Domenkite, because everything was synced into place. The Circling Eagle from JP paired up with the Feathered Airstrike and the catch from Carl TZ, all connected to the gold laner of Aurora. That's why he was erased right away.
Whoa!
And 1 year! Whoa. It's been a long time since we saw this elf.
this moon guy.
This moon, he's an elf, right?
Yeah, and it was still Kim Poi.
Yeah.
Then Blacklist versus TNC, so the times have changed. Really, now it's Renegade bringing back the Estes with the Blacklist skin.
Yeah, a bit of a callback to the M3 World Champions. And Renegade's just making sure to not disappoint, you know, the founder of the Estes. I can see the founder. So far, 0-1-7 doing good heals. And TLPH, again, we've saw glimpses of hope, but the catch is really they have to go for unconventional angles what Sanji has been doing, going from the back with the wings by wings.
Yeah, but it was a very worth it attempt coming in from him.
Oh!
Spear of Alpha already used by Carl TZ. Oh!
Already used. Edward might be trying to force the fight. Sanford's going to be spotted out too. Forced back with a Bat's Feast now from Yue. Half health on this Lord. Sanji's going to drop down the Feathered Airstrike, trying to get some range again. But RORA will hold it together.
I think once they find out that Sanford is on the bottom lane, it might be a go signal for Aurora.
Edward pops the Primal Wrath, firing off at JP. Still comes down to the Retribution battle. Oh! TZ gets the Lord, but he falls in the fight. And JP trying to escape. Domenkite on the hunt with Renegade and Yue. He's got nowhere to go. TLPH, can they stay in the game? Meanwhile, Sanford's cutting.
Yeah, He's been managing the waves really well. So Aurora at least only has a single lane to accompany, and they also have to deal with the Lord. So this is probably one of the things that they can still hold on to for Team Liquid Philippines. The fact that given Aurora has to stick together, they can split up the map a bit more, but they're really deciding to stick together.
3 seconds before call, TC DeYoungo joins the picture. Sanji with defender airstrike to the zone. Now Flickers in even. And now Sanford!
They're going to jump forward. Sanford jumps in, but he gets punished. The heals are too much. Oheb fighting Yue. They hold on to the turret. And JP back up, but Dome and Kite will find the kill on Oheb.
Too much heal. Too much sustain and too much Northern Lights. They have their eyes set on the Crystal, onto the middle lane. Enhanced minions raging on. TLPH forced to defend with 3.
The Ube could be too strong at this time. The minions are up. TLPH tries to hold on to the streak that they've held for so long in 4 weeks, but it looks like RORA's gonna try to punch it in. They go and heal through, and it's just too much. Double kill for Dome and Kite. The next wave pushing into the mid lane, and Sanji and Sanford, the San duo, but it's too much as Sanford falls and the base is gonna be worked on, and that will be it. It's a reverse sweep for RORA.
Northern Lights lights up the MPL arena with a reverse sweep over the Cavalry.
So many conditions unchecked, and with a surprise pick to wrap up the series, they have definitely made a statement, ending the Cavalry's winning streak.
The Hitman, the Missman, the Jumpman, and back to the Healman. Another artillery added to the arsenal of Renegade. Still, even though the All Access led by Hansen Calusi was heated at the end of the day, where the camaraderie, the brotherhood will be showcased by these professionals.
You can see it. I mean, look at them just hugging each other after that. But props to Team Liquid Philippines. They gave us a really good fight. The script was indeed on point for this match.
It was. They gave us an amazing match, great match, and again, TLPH has been on top for 4 weeks now. Eventually they had to probably face and feel defeat, and it's RORA that does it. So again, this rivalry just continues on, and I can't wait to see them, eventually go again.
And they're basing it off the rivalry. Last season, TLPH failed to win 1 game up against Aurora. Now they won 1, but they still failed to take a series away from the Northern Lights. The streak of Aurora beating TLPH continues, and the streak of Aurora having a spotless records is still alive. That's why I want to hear what the Northern Lights are thinking after this amazing star match. Hans, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, the only undefeated team of Season 15, it's Aurora Gaming! Boys, ibang klase, intense yung series na yon. Bago pa magsimula yung laban, ramdam na natin eh. Pero Renji, matanong ko lang, saan galing yung Estes? Saan galing yun?
Kaya may Venus.
I guess we leave it at that, man. Sobrang nagulat kasi ako. Nagulat din silang lahat. Kalusi, I know you have a lot of questions for our players.
Ako, unahin muna natin si Demon Kite. Demon Kite!
Nako.
Congrats! Okay, kanina, balikan lang natin yung All Access kanina. Sabi ng kampo ng TLPH, meron silang pinagpahinga. Saka baka nakakalimutan mo yung RSG days nyo. Ngayon, nananalo kayo kontra TLPH. May message ka ba sa kanila?
Good game sa kanila, tsaka friendly banter lang naman yung kanina.
Yun, good game, good game.
Okay.
Magkakaibigan pa rin talaga sa labas ng Land of Dawn.
Actually, yun nga rin yung isa sa mga tanong ko. Since napigilan nyo na, right? Napigilan nyo na ang win streak at kayo ang may win streak ngayon. You're gonna be going up against Team Falcons yesterday. Anong dapat naming i-expect at anong dapat i-expect ng RORAs heading forward into that matchup tomorrow?
Para sa akin lang, sa laban bukas, expect the unexpected.
At yan ang
Aabangan natin
pinakita
yan.
nila kanina. Yan ang pinakita. Gusto ko naman marinig si Domeng kahit, Meng, kanina nakita kita eh.
Hindi ako yun.
Hindi!
Sino yun?
May gumanon kanina eh. Coach, nakita mo ba kung sino yun?
Hindi ko nakita.
Hindi mo nakita. Walang nakakita. Domingkite, eto na yon. TLPH, you got the victory. Kayo na lang ang undefeated team ngayon sa Season 15. Ano bang meron sa Aurora ngayon na nung nag-clash yung dalawang undefeated teams, kayo yung nanaig? What's with this team that you have?
Siguro mas may chemistry kami ngayon and sila rin naman yung apat nila. Si Oib lang naman din yung nadagdag sa kanila. So, bali lahat ng namin, lahat ng practice namin ngayong week, parang ayun, nilabas lang namin yung laro namin.
Yeah, they really showed out in that game.
And speaking of gold lane, Domeng, kahit isa ka sa tinitingalang gold laner this season, ano ba ang masasabi mo na, and marami na rin pala nagsasabi na ikaw na yung next standard. Para sa'yo, ano ba yung standard na masasabi mo na pwede mo nang i-claim na sige ako na yung next standard sa gold lane?
Siguro ngayon hindi pa eh. Siguro kapag nag-champion na ako tapos na-achieve ko na lahat ng title sa MLBB.
Okay, aabangan natin yan, Hans.
And we still have a lot of ways to go. Yue, di ba parang may gusto kang sabihin? Nananahimik ka dyan, we ah. Ano yun? Asan? Yue, ano yung sasabihin mo?
Guys, available na yung bago naming jersey. Yan, sa boot, tsaka sa orange shop.
Patingin nga, patingin. Bigyan mo kami ng ikot. Eh!
Yun! Model!
Tsaka
ano yun?
Meron pa. Available na yung emote namin.
Emote.
Meron ba? Ano yung emote?
Tsaka yung KMC note kay social.
Yan. Paano yung emote?
Pwede ba iba?
Piling yung iba. Piling mo iba. Sino? Si Rene J! Rene J! Sino?
Ito.
Ayun.
Demon kahit paano daw yung emote? Rene J, paano yung emote? Ginawa mo yun kanina pero sige, pagpapahingayin na natin sila. We still got a victory from your winners, Aurora Gaming! Gentlemen, congratulations. You may now take your walk of victory. And being the only undefeated team this season, you may now take your bow. Buena mano. Para sa Sabado, it could not get any better than this.
Mukhang walang makunat na kabayo sa gigil manalo at yan ang pinatunayan ng Aurora today.
Saan galing yung kabayo? Pero sige, you know what? They got the victory. Aurora is currently standing at 6-0. Tingnan naman natin kung ano ang sasabihin ng ating mga casters. Balik sa inyo.
You know, guys, we are really in for a treat this weekend. Yesterday, it was the TNT TLPH match. Today, it's the Aurora TLPH match. But again, 6-0 for the Northern Lights. Imagine, last season, they were just 4th place in the seeding. Now they're topping the leaderboards, mainly because of the captain, who out of nowhere selects an Estes roam.
If you were to recall the sequence of the early game, there was this one point where Dominkai was leading in lane and Drenergy was beside him. There was this one point when Edward was being ganked and Drenergy was also beside him. So he just had to be wherever he was needed at the exact perfect timing. And he always paved the way for his teammates to freely just fight against Team Liquid Philippines.
You know, at this point, I think we have to summarize all the monikers we're giving Renegade, from Hitman, Jumpman, everything. I think his moniker should just be, I'm there, man. Because he's always everywhere.
No, he's the man.
He's the man.
The
There we go.
There you go.
This was tough too.
The man.
Mind you, they had to punish the fact that JP had purple buff in the early game. They had to punish it, and they made that play because, again, you're kind of delayed here, you know, for Carl TZ.
Yeah, those were mistakes that if you kind of look at it at the microscopic level, wow.
Oh, wait.
It's not that big, but overall, it does add up to how Carl TZ was really having a hard time trying to match up the jungling speed of Demon Kite.
Yeah.
Look at that heal.
What if the hair color was a foreshadowing or something?
That's true.
They have the exact same kind
that
of
was
silver,
so good too.
But this was a highlight, yeah. This is a this is Renegade MVP, but Dominkai, we cannot exclude that highlight.
They put that one in there just
yeah, and I feel like this is one of the most surprising and interesting ways which Team Liquid Philippines decided to try to prolong the game a bit longer. I mean, it was very risky. Imagine Sanji using the wings by wings just to position himself, but he did get the attention of Renegade, which again resulted in Dominkite being bursted down a lot more easier. But after that moment onwards, Renegade did not leave Dominkite's side. He was never away and apart from him anymore, and Team Liquid Philippines, given the limitations of their lineup, the kits that they had, yeah, they could have made something with it. Wait. That's what
Quick
they call
cut.
Giggle. Yes.
Quick transition.
Yes, quick transition.
That was a good transition, though.
Thank you for cutting
By
it
the
there.
way, he did that before the base was even exploded. Like,
Right?
That's how sure he was, because again, he
just had to
man.
you know why? Because all he had to do was pop
Press the
ultimate,
heel. Yeah.
I'll pop ultimate and stand.
Yeah, that was the easiest Infinix hand cam I've ever seen in my entire life.
That's what I said. You want to see how to heal? This is how you heal.
That's how you hold the phone. He showed it to us earlier. Yeah, this was interesting. Even like for much of their life, for all of their heroes, there's no particular hero that's expected to just tank the damage. Not even Sanford, not even JP. JP's on magic build in his Mathilda. Sanford's on majority damage build. He just has the Dreadnought armor and the magic robe. But other than that, they're just mostly investing in the damage. Even their damage dealers themselves, we all know Sanji really tends to go full damage build on the Farsa, and Oheb does the same. Even earlier went for more Axe last item on the Granger. So you would kind of have an idea that Team Liquid Philippines just really wanted to fight. That was the idea of their lineup all along in the draft. Not until they saw that Estes was the last pick for Aurora. And eventually, they probably had to think of answers from then and there, but it is so hard to recall whatever plan you had already laid out so well in the draft, considering you only had your last pick to potentially change things up, and they couldn't just really pick an XP laner which had an idea or an intention that was far too different from whatever the rest of the lineup wanted to do. So they just had to complement and double down on this idea, which they did attempt to really pull off, but eventually it wasn't enough to answer back against Aurora.
Yeah, and actually the BPI rich guy is none other than Dominkite, and you really can see that the game was really close, because this is one of the lowest GPMs I've ever seen, 789, so it was really neck and neck battle, despite the skill scoreboard being 16-4. Again, we saw a lot of glimpses of hope for TLPH. Let's not forget the amazing Lord Steal by the young GOAT, Carl TZ, but again, the squad of Aurora was just prepared for everything thrown at them.
Yeah, I think it's amazing to see Dominkite too. His development over the seasons. You know, now he's got his moniker with Demon Kite, of course, the Kite Brothers, but obviously the whole team just really comes together. And that you could literally say the same thing about TLPH and why they've been so successful up to this point. And for RORA now to be the undefeated team right now currently, and then they take a series like this to TLPH, it speaks volumes of how much development they have had since even M6 for some people to see.
Yeah, so guys, I'm really curious to know what were they were saying during the intense match. I'm pretty sure we won't understand it, but let's take a look.
That's what you meant, right?
Yeah. I mean, we get it because, again, the intensity is there. The fans are going crazy. It's honestly a miracle that they honestly hear each other even despite the happenings here in the venue.
Yep.
But again, it's not just the MPL Philippines who's feeling the heat. I believe there are other tournaments that also are heated. Widdy, the Wise, shines for a TLID after dominating Geek with a 1-0 win. This is a much-needed win for TLID, because similar to what's happening with Onic Philippines, for references for the Filipino fans, it's the defending champions of their respective region are actually at the bottom 4.
What if this is some kind of foreshadowing too, since they've always been in the same spot as, or mostly the same situation as Onic Philippines right here. So later Onic Philippines has a match. What if they kind of continue in their redemption too.
Yeah, and especially against Omega, who's looking to redeem themselves, especially yesterday. They gave the winless AP Bren their very first win, so this is a season wherein no team will have... everyone was going to have a win, but AI sweeps T7 and finds redemption in week 2. So it's, I feel like week 4 is a week of comebacks. Everyone's winning.
Gosh, imagine if there was actually a team one day of AI.
Of AI.
Like, sorry, not but it sparked in my mind. I'm like, man, AI sweeps T7.
There's a mode.
You wanna see a lot of AI teams? There are a lot of AI teams in RG.
There's a mode.
Even my teammates sometimes are AI.
Hey.
If you're solo queue.
No, but professional level.
Oh,
AI.
professional level. Wait for me to go to MPL.
Speaking of pro level.
I'll get AI. Speaking of pro level. Wait, was there a spiel?
No!
The next matchup!
Oh, I thought the next matchup, guys, will be the defending champions, Onic Philippines, going up against the struggling and the Gigil barangay of Smart Omega. That's going to be up next, guys, so stay tuned. Grab your popcorn, all your cold drinks. If you want to catch up in the MPL arena, you still can. There's still tickets for game number 2.
Yeah.
That's why, again, Ingan, Brigida, and Nice, we will be heading for a very short break. But the next time you pop in, you'll still see their amazing faces. And with me in the seat will be Nice. So Nice, Rockhart will be in the middle. So guys, bye. I explained too much. Woo!
GG bro! Don't worry, the only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
To go to a concert when you can own that stage with your friends.
Enjoy a night of impromptu bowling tournament.
Malakas ka ba? Sali na!
Kita Kids. Kita Kids. Kita Kids.
Kita Kids.
Sa MCC.
Season 2.
Maraming salamat sa ating mga casters. Nandito tayo sa labas ng MPL Arena. Kasama natin, Kalusi, Hans Galleria, walang iba, kundi ang ML All Day PH. Boss, kamusta? Welcome to MPL.
Maraming salamat po sa pag-invite sa akin dito. Talagang hindi ako makapaniwala na for the first time kasi na at sa tagal-tagal ko nang nanonood ng MPL, ngayon lang ako nakapunta dito.
Well, you had a lot of contributions for us. Ang dami niyang naiaambag sa kultura ng MPL
For
dito,
sure.
no?
Pero gano'n ka na po ba katagal na fan ng MPL?
Since season 1.
Since grabe
Season 1? So, sino yung favorite player mo?
Si Carl.
Si Carl Tizzy.
Carl Tizzy,
Makes
ang
a lot
young
of
goat.
sense. Makes a lot of sense.
Pero yung season 1 kasi, Etermin pa. Wala pa si Carl. Yun, nagsimula kila Boss Doggy. Yun.
Okay. Pasok pa rin. Kasi, well, parang mas matagal ka pang naging parte ng MPL kaysa sa amin. Actually, diba? I want to know more about your origin, yung page mo. Paano ba nagsimula yung page mo?
Bali, nag-start kasi ako mag-content ng MPL noong 2019. Tapos, nag-stop ako tapos nagko-content, nagko-content dahil may work din ako dati, day job. Tapos ngayon naging full-time ako, talagang binost ko na lahat ng time ko. Talagang ML all day na. Kung hindi ako naglalaro, nagko-content, naglalaro. Basta umiikot na yung mundo ko sa ML.
Full-time na to, ang ML All Day PH.
Oh.
Wow, the dedication, Hans.
Now I want to know. Now I'm curious. Ano bang gusto mo in the long run? Do you want to be part of a team? Do you want to do this? Or parang, lang talaga to, hobby, katuwaan, full-time? But, yeah, what is the end game run for you here kung anong ginagawa mo?
Wala naman po, lang talaga yung talagang super fan lang ako ng ng MPL saka ng ML. Kumbaga, hindi ko talaga tina-target na sumikat or kung ano man. Basta ako nag-express lang ako nung creativity ko dun sa paggawa ng mga content. Saka syempre, at the same time, gusto ko kasi yung ML.
And speaking of content, ano naman yung favorite content mo so far?
Yan. Nung M6 po.
M6?
Kasi alos lahat po ng highlights dun parang nagawan ko siya ng content.
Is there anything specific? Like a match na parang, shucks, nag-boom talaga yung page ko na nakilala talaga siya. Oo. Is there anything na meron ganun?
Yung kay Kellara po na naiwasan niya yung ultimate ng Arlot.
Okay.
Yun po talaga yung nag-viral na nagulat din ako na ayun.
Palo din kasi talaga si Kellara nun eh.
Gold standard talaga ang nag-trend.
Actually ngayon, we wanna have you to invite all of our MPL fans din na nanonood sa MPL Arena, kagaya mo.
Ayun, sa lahat ng mga followers natin dyan, sana pilitin nyo na makapunta dito kasi ibang-iba talaga yung experience hindi kagaya nung nasa bahay ka lang talagang. Siguro gagawin ko na to weekly dahil na-experience ko na ngayon, napakasarap pala.
Aabangan ka namin weekly dito sa MPL Arena.
Teka lang, wala ba tayong face reveal dyan?
Hayabusa pa eh. Bawal.
Yun ang branding na mysterious muna for now.
Okay, so parang may goal na dapat umabot sa ganitong klaseng followers para may face reveal na.
O baka weekly, pabawas ng pabawas.
Pabawas ng pabawas, pababa ng bumaba. No? Pero ML All Day, salamat. Thank you so much for being here with us today. And by the way, to all the rest of our people and the rest of our viewers na nandyan ngayon, punta na rin kayo dito sa MPL Arena kasi malay nyo, gaya ni ML All Day PH, kayo na ang susunod naming may interview. But as of this moment, we're gonna toss it back to our casters.
Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamim mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay
Dad, kaya mo ba yun? Dad, kaya mo? Sira ni Jay, kaya mo yan. Oo, mapanising ganyan, ha? Pre, huling gumanyan sa akin, nagpahinga. Smiling Demon, pinagpahinga ni Anggot.
Ginanon ka lang kahit. Tipin mo yun, ginanon ka lang. I don't know Demon kahit.
Sino to? Pinagpahinga ni Anggot?
Undefeated sila eh, lakas. Humble lang tayo, humble. Ang cute ng emote ng Aurora, bilhin nyo na guys.
Malakas, Pilipinas malakas Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters Malakas, Pilipinas malakas Face the golden sun and ribbon for the 3 stars Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts Winning any game, para to sa PINAS Di mo matitin ang aming boses on your level Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend Open fire, we unite, we winners Built with pressure, like diamonds are made of Switch na lane na parang gera HP Racing may reseta Built tagatang buhat ni Hilda Full load SS parang Lyra Susundan ko ang iyong bakas Kasama patas Tagumpay natin to Dahil tayo'y malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Kasi kami ang malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Ganito kami sa Pinas Wow! Laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve Laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control Pakita ko na jab like, pow, east to the southeast Takas sa watawat, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour Susundan ko ang iyong bakas Kasama patas Tagumpay natin to Dahil tayo'y malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Kasi kami ang malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Ganito kami sa Pinas Wow! Malakas, Pilipinas malakas Kahit anong lane we become the monsters Malakas, Pilipinas malakas Face the golden sun and weapon for the 3 stars Unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas. We unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas. We unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas. We the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas. We unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas. We unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas. We unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas. We the stars.
And welcome back after the quick break here. Once again on the English desk, it's me, Naisu, it's Rockhart, and it's Brigida. It's still the family day. It's just now the 2 Titos and Brigida. Denise,
right.
how we feeling, Rockhart? Did you see that matchup we just watched?
I did. I can't believe my eyes. We got a little bit of a glimpse of the old spice of our players, and of course, Demon Kite still holding on to that.
I would say we're all in agreement.
Yeah.
We missed the spice.
Yes,
We missed
and
the spice.
yeah, that's my favorite part of it. The Estes coming back after 365 days to be exact.
That's 1 year exactly.
1 year exactly. I love it.
Unless it's a leap year. Is it a leap year? I don't know, sure. But again, what we're talking about here, guys, is the previous matchup that we just had. Again, the heel man.
Heel man.
The heel man Renegade leads Aurora to break TLPH's streak. That is quite the obstacle that a lot of teams are trying to get over and achieve, and it's RORA that ends up doing it again. This, I would say, you know, is it a rivalry in a way?
It's starting to get
it's
to
starting
there.
to be a little
It's
spicy.
going there.
Yeah, it's getting there. Just a little bit more push to the right direction, maybe.
So we're getting there.
Yeah.
And right now, RORA gets the win against TLPH. So
yeah.
And if you watched last season, you know that seems to be the trend right now, at least for them. So again, congratulations to Aurora. They are still undefeated, of course, and TLPH faced off their first taste of defeat so far for the season. And it's great because, again, we're halfway through. So who knows what else is going to happen. Also, real quick, we want to give a shout out to Time Zone. They have an exclusive promo for you guys. Get 400 peso power load for only 200 pesos.
Essentially buy one, take one. And all you have to do is register on the Time Zone Fun app, insert the promo code TZXMPL, and redeem the voucher at any of your favorite Time Zone venues.
Don't miss out on this amazing deal.
I was literally here on desk with Renmar when he had the same line.
Each and every time.
Each and every single time. So, again, don't miss out on that deal. Also, we've got another deal for you guys. Get 2,000 peso discount on your next purchase by using the TT Racing X MPL Philippines exclusive voucher code MPL2000 over at ttracing.ph.
Yeah, of course, don't miss out on the exciting TT Racing gaming chair giveaways during MPL Philippines, so stay tuned for the more information. We're giving it away here.
Yep, just remember, for those who dream, work, and play, TT Racing has your back.
That's
It
right.
does. And I think for a lot of the players here, it's doing work. You know, it's got the players back behind RORA as they get their win.
Yeah.
And next up, you know, we have to kind of shift our focus now for this next matchup. And I think this one, too, is more so along the lines of teams that have been struggling to get their momentum in the season. And the weird thing about it is, well, like, if you would have said that and you're just listening, you would probably not be like, man, Onic Philippines is there? Like, what's going on? Like, what do you mean trying to get their momentum?
Yeah.
Well, they have struggled, and like we saw from our friends over in Indonesia, their previous champions, TLID, is also kind of going through the same thing, you know? And it's been interesting to see as we came into the season here for Season 15, where these dominant teams before, at least in our most recent tournaments and then even the world stage back in M6, have really tried to find their footing here. So we're going to take us through the standings right now, our Infinite standings, as things go about today.
Yep. So the complete opposite of what you just mentioned right now of teams trying to get their footing. We see at the top, Team Liquid Philippines and Aurora still sitting there, and alongside Falcons. But on the lower half, it is quite tricky because these teams are, especially for AP Bren, Omega, and Twisted Minds, relatively close in terms of match points. Again, what only matters is you get the win. It doesn't matter if it's a reverse sweep, a sweep, or a 2-1, but it's really just getting the win. And so overall, so far, they've only gained 1 point each. And we are about to see Onic and Omega, who again are struggling still. And the one thing I feel like we probably need to watch out for is this also might be an opposite of the first series in terms of how long it's going to turn out. Because earlier it did, once they got the momentum, it did kind of get faster in terms of pacing. But for this game, they tend to have the longest games in this season.
You know, and I think part of that, I don't know. We'll see if we actually put we had the graphic earlier on, the mother and daughter of these three-game series. We'll see if it happens this time, but honestly, for me personally, I would be kind of surprised if we do see 3 games here. That's just where I am. I think Onic, again, you got to remember, their win from last week was against a team that was also really trying to find the momentum, AP Bren, and I think people expected them to win that one. So we'll see if that momentum does carry into this, because that is kind of the interesting thing about the matchup here is Kalra, obviously, you know, the gold standard, God in the gold lane, whatever you want to call him here. He's on Onic Philippines, and he's going against the old home team. And this is the storyline for a lot of these matchups for this season. But he's going against the new Barangay Omega. How do you think this is going to be for him, Rockhart?
It's so intertwined, right? I mean, every single player almost in our league is going through this. And I think that Kalra is just one of the few who have been through this before. I think that happened last season anyway, as well. And it's never easy. It's never easy for these players, especially knowing that Onic feels like the more refined team right now. Despite the stats, the rankings not really showing that. it does feel like the homecoming is not something that the barangay is looking forward to. You know what I mean?
This is interesting. So this is Kelra's history with Omega. Ever since the probably heartbreaking separation for some, of which Kelra was no longer part of Smart Omega. So alongside Omega, he actually had a 47% win rate. It's not that high.
Yeah.
But when he was up against Omega, it hit up to 75%. So it increased significantly, and this probably is a testament to how people would say it's probably you also having to listen to whether or not it's time to actually grow out of your comfort zone or something like that.
I think these also, just like if you followed Kelra's story, it's in its own way, it's like a glow up, right? Like not only does win rate glow up, but this is also him against Omega in this comparison, but just overall, Kelra has developed as, a person, a player, and all around. Now, my thing with this is when we look at Omega, and I feel like this has been the story every single season we get through, it's like, what has changed? Is Omega the same? Like, has their identity, even when Kelra was back on it, and now you have these new players here for Omega, is the identity still the same where we're asking the same questions of, what are those timers for Omega? Because that was such a prominent thing before. Omega timers, they had to get to a certain point where they pop off. But now I feel like that's not so much the case.
Yep.
It's either a hit or miss with Omega, and it's been that way for the past couple of seasons, I feel like.
Yeah, big hit or miss, especially right now, despite, if you noticed yesterday, if you're watching yesterday, the timers are always past 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's...
Or around 19, right? So that's really scary.
That's exactly what I was trying to pertain to when I mentioned about them getting the longer games. It feels like Omega, or stats-wise, it would be supporting the idea that Omega has had the longest game so far. Their average game time is the longest among all teams this season at around 18 minutes. So I feel like that somewhat answers the question of whether or not they still have the Omega timers in them, because it doesn't necessarily translate into them winning the game even though the games last that long. So the identity of the Omega timers are indeed quite questionable, but there's one thing for sure that we are starting to see develop in this team. It's the Beauty and the Beast connection, as they call it.
That's the beauty.
That's the beauty. And it just reflects so well in terms of the total kills and the percentage of which Super Yoshi assisted Jome in getting those kills. So if you see the total kills in this entire chart, which is 51 so far this season, a total of 37 were actually assisted by Jome, and those are actual kills, like the kills taken by Super Yoshi. So that just speaks volumes about how the current jungle gold duo of Omega is working. They really play a huge role in whether or not they get the momentum or not.
Wait, who's the beauty and who's the beast here?
Jome's the beauty.
Jome's the beauty.
The beauty, is that confirmed?
Big J. It is. Do you not see those locks? Frockhart? Like, you know what kind of beauty that takes to grow that kind of hair? And have it braided like that?
All right,
I know.
Like,
I give up.
And I don't know how you maintain it. Like,
Brigida knows.
I do?
Do you?
She's had braids before.
Oh.
You have?
Google it, guys. Google it. Brigida in braids.
Those braids lasted for less than 24 hours, though.
Oh, did you actually have braids?
No. Those are just the twin tails. Whatever.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
Pigtail. You could have called pigtail.
Yeah, there we go. Well, either way, I still will have to say, like, even for that comparison that we saw there with Big J, I've been asking him all season, like, man, when are we going to see Big J shine in the lane? Not only that, same thing with Super Yoshi. It was really great when Super Yoshi came in, had some very memorable plays, obviously, like the Bedang, for example, when he was able to escape death crazy, like a crazy madman.
Yep.
But then also he had the Ruby pick, which was a signature thing for him. But then you have a performance where, for example, yesterday you're like, man, I'm feeling a little underwhelmed here, you know? So it's like that has been at least, I feel like maybe for even some of the fans of Smart Omega, they've been in that kind of situation
the
where
love-hate.
Yeah, it's like love-hate in a way. So it is kind of like Beauty and the Beast, and they're just like, we want to see the beauty all the time. So maybe that's Big J, right? But right now we're going to have to actually throw it over to our all-access pass. Let's see what they have to say.
Maraming salamat sa ating mga casters. Nandito tayo ngayon sa player room ng Onic Philippines at kasama natin walang iba kundi ang gold standard Naririnig mo na silang lahat nandun sa likod. Kelra, kamusta naman? Lalo na yung momentum nyo last week. Parang ganda na pinakita nyo, no?
Okay lang. Hindi ko alam kung may momentum na kami. Wala pa.
Wala pa. Feeling mo, ano ba yung kailangan nyo para makuha pa yung magandang momentum? Kasi nanalo na kayo, eh. Kulang pa ba yun?
Siguro yung kailangan namin lang, yung connection, mabalik.
Yung?
Connection namin.
Yung collection nyo.
Kami 5.
Kayong 5. Connection. Nakala ko collection. No, Wolf, pakita mo naman ng collection to mga to. Anyway, di ba? As of this moment, nandito na rin ang kalaban nyo. Nandyan sa may bandang kabila. Ha? Walang iba kundi si Jom. Asan na si Jom? Ayan na si Jom. Ayan, grabe Jom. K-Ram ah. Pogi. Tindi ni Jom. Men, ano masasabi mo kay Jom?
Kay Jom, wala akong masasabi, pero kay Chakno meron.
Wala kang masasabi kay Jom, pero kay Chakno meron. O sige, ano ba sa tingin mo yung, unahin muna natin yung mga strengths na nakita mo kay Jom muna. Focus muna tayo kay Jom.
Kay Jom, siguro yung tapang niya. Ayun lang.
Tapang, matapang ka daw, Jom. Okay, matapang ka. Pero kay Chakno, ano bang message mo?
Isa lang message ko kay Bunak. Chakno, uwi ka na, di na ako galit. Miss na kita.
Chakno, uwi ka na daw. Hindi na galit to. O, ayun na, yumakap na. Pero sige, ibabato muna namin sa'yo, Kalucia. Kayo nang bahala dyan. Kamusta si Jom?
Hans ako, kasama ko naman dito sa kabilang kampo ang gold laner ng Smart Omega na si Jom. Jom, unang-una sa lahat, kamusta ang Omega after yesterday? Ano sa tingin mo yung mga adjustment na kailangan yung gawin para makabawi?
Kumikindot pa to. Ang adjustment lang siguro na gagawin namin, as a team, mas madisiplina kami ngayon. And ang adjustment ko, bubugbugin ko yung gold din ng kalaban.
Oh! Mukhang sakto sa sinabi ni Kelron na matapang nga si Jom. Ano naman, speaking of duo tayo, no? Sa kabila may KK connection King Kong Kylra connection. Ano sa tingin mo, Jom, yung lamang ng duo nyo ni Andoryu?
Actually, kaming dalawa, wala kaming lamang sa kanilang dalawa eh. Pero pag pinagsama silang dalawa, mas matangkad pa rin ako.
Usapang tangkad pala to,
Wala daw silang lamang sa inyo sa connection nyo ni King Kong. Pero pag pinagsama daw kayong dalawa, mas matangkad pa rin daw si Jom. Doon siya lumamang. Ano naman ang lamang ng KK connection sa kanila?
Mukha daw!
Kailangan kita dito, King eh. Kailangan kita dito, King
Mas pogi kami sa inyo.
Okay, bigyan natin. Face value.
Pakita din natin itong dalawa dito.
Pampapugian.
Pakita din natin.
Ayan o.
Hindi naman din papatalo to.
Pampapugian yan, ha?
Papatalo ba kayo doon?
Ay! Panalo. Pero hindi. Sige, final message mo na lang kina Jom at sa buong Smart Omega.
Final message ko kay Jom, pati sa bata ko dyan, si Luis. Galingan natin and good luck and have fun.
Yan. Good luck, have fun, and have fun.
Ikaw naman, Jom, ano namang message mo kay Kelra at sa Onic?
Actually, ang message ko lang kay Kelra, pangit mo.
Pangit mo daw!
Good luck. Galingan natin dalawa. A-apply ko lahat ng tinuro mo sa akin.
Yun.
I-apply daw niya lahat.
May brotherly love naman pala. Mainit ang tapatan, ang paparating na tapatan sa gold lane. Kaya wag na natin patagalin pa. Casters, kayo na muna.
Okay. Let's go ahead and dissect that for our international viewers.
How do we dissect that?
How do I even?
Okay,
There's
no.
a whole lot of spice thrown at each other, and at the end there, they basically said, "What's ang pangit mo, Brig?"
You're so ugly.
And
Why?
he's gonna beat him in the gold lane.
Yeah, that's what Joel
Let's
said.
focus on that part instead, right? I mean,
Again, a lot of these players have obviously history in the past. Some of them played on the same teams before. Some of them have these rivalries within their lanes.
some of them probably
building up.
slept in the same bed as well.
Yeah.
That too,
Right. Same boot camp.
and they've got some things to prove, I would say. But we want to ask our community out there what they think. How many seasons did Kelra play for Smart Omega? There's a very neutral question we can ask after that heated segment.
Nice.
Was it A, MPL PH S8 to S12? That's 5 seasons. Was it B, MPL PH S7 to S8, 2 seasons? C, MPL PH S8 to S13, 6 seasons? Or was it D, was it 4 seasons, S10 to S13.
I gotta say, 2 seasons sounds pretty short, so maybe you want to double check that.
Yeah. I just want to say,
What would you like to say, Break?
you might want to double check that.
That's it? You might want to double check that?
Do your homework, guys.
Do your homework.
How well do you know your Kelra, your world champion?
He is the world champion, but and I think again, you know, in a way, if we are speaking the reality here of Onic Philippines, they still have a lot to prove. I think even after their win last week, you know, even when I was watching it, I was like, all right, this is great. They got the dub, but like we need to see them take down some of the stronger teams here. And that doesn't mean anything against AP Bren. Obviously, they have been improving week to week. But you know, now it would be great for the Onic Philippines fans out there to go ahead and get this win here, continue on that momentum, because obviously we even heard from Kelra, you know, they want to bring back the connection between that team as a whole, what makes them the super family, and Smart Omega wants to do the same as the Barangay. So let's go ahead and welcome them to the stage.
To oversee and uphold the tournament's integrity, guiding us through the match, it's our marshals. It's Joshua, Chico, JJ, and Patrick. This is the week of redemption for our reigning champions. Can they carry their momentum and reclaim their fearsome rep? It's Onic time for Onic Philippines. The Kirk Attack. The XP laner of the week, it's Kirk. In the jungle, it's the Beast, it's King Kong. In the mid lane, the Monster Mage, it's Super Fritz. In the roam, the Bruiser, it's Brusco. And the gold lane, the gold standard, it's Kelra. And now bouncing back for the Barangay, because we know that you'll always bring the fight to the arena. Is it Onic time or is it the Omega Timers? It's Barangay Smart Omega, and it's XP laner Luis. In the jungle, the Nightmare of the Barangay, it's Andoryu. In the mid lane, it's Ukir. In the roam, it's Super Yoshi. And in the gold, it's Big J Jome. And their coaches to the stage. It's Coach Why Not and Coach Lemboy. MPL Arena, which team will get started with the momentum? Will it be Onic Philippines or Smart Omega?
There you go, that's Onic Philippines straight up against Smart Omega, still our world champions. Not satisfied with their win against AP Bren last week. Does feel like they do have a lot more to prove, at least in their minds, and I really do respect that personally. I like that they're not satisfied with the win against a team that looks like they're struggling as well.
Yeah, the KK connection, at least we've been seeing them very active in that recent interview.
Yep.
They know they have a lot to work on, but that's also them just trying to adapt and keep up with all the other teams who are also stepping up. But Smart Omega is yet to show us signs of that as well for the longest time. And after their multiple changes, even in just the first few weeks of the season, we've seen them yet to fully grasp which new identity they want to actually embrace as the Barangay. Even with Super Yoshi's addition initially, it brought drastic change and developments to the team. But just yesterday, we saw them again with a questionable performance. So hopefully this time, it's a different story for Smart Omega, and finally, hopefully they see somewhat a clearer picture of what they want to do.
I'm surprised with this when we look at the breakdown of the stats here. Again, a lot of people, they just, for some reason, joining us in the midway of the regular season, they're going to see this and be like, man, is this the Onic that we saw before compete internationally, yes, it is. They have been on that struggle, and that's why they've been building momentum. Even when it comes to Lord control, and you think objectively, like how strong they were, past season and everything else, they want to be bumping those numbers up. And some of that struggle, of course, was maybe how well adjusted the other teams were when we came and started the season. And then now you put us in a situation, an environment where, okay, this patch came out. Are we seeing that big of changes from what we saw in the previous, 3-4 weeks up to this point, or even before the season started? And there's been some more debut picks, popping up here and there. I think also our unique total heroes pick so far up to this point is actually quite impressive already. So what more can be brought to the table, now that we've had this patch come through? But so far, I would say the jungle still looks kind of the same. Goal lane hasn't changed too much, but before the matchup, we want to go ahead and see how our players get prepared with the ping test.
Tama si Kelra sa mic check. Ako si Kelra, aka Gold Standard. Minsan ay napabilang din sa mga sindikato. At sa mga sindikato na may halo na bato, pinalo ko siya ng isang sinturon. Ako wala na ako sa lahat. Safe na. Gagaling ako na lang. Ako si Kelra, dating Smart Omega, na tinanggal o umalis ba. Hindi ko alam kung anong tunay na rason. Pero kalaban ko kayo ngayon. At ako naman si Joem, na babawi sa week 4. Week 4 na ba o week 5 na? Hindi ko na alam ang nangyayari. MPL na. Manood kayo sa social media. Magsisimula ng 5 PM pero drafting na kami ngayon. Onic PH, ang kalaban namin at leleegan. Pero kay kami ay naganda. Di pa kami yung Smart Omega. Ay, tignan nyo muna to. Tinitignan ako ni Kelra. Tignan nyo ang gagawin ko. Tinitignan ako ni Kelra.
Si Jom, kumakanta pa eh, no? Kulit mo, Jom! Ang iay mo, oy!
Yeah, tumingin ka pa.
Kumakanta ka ba?
Pari ka sa akin in-game.
Naka-aura si Jom, pre. Aurahan ko lang. Guess what, last night? It was the best. Dahil mamimigay daw kasi ng cellphone si Infinix, guys. Kaya bago yung cellphone. Si Andor yun, nagpapa-invite, oh. Miss siguro ako na yun. Sige. Ano yung ginawa? Online!
Okay. I don't know how much ping was being tested there from Jom. Because he didn't even hold the phone. He was doing the rap, man.
Just rapping, bro.
He was rapping.
And Kelver says he looks like an oyster.
Well, Infinix keys the victory here. Let's see what these have to say here, Brigida.
All right, for Onic Philippines, we need to see the super family connection come into play once more because for a lot of times this season, some of their decisions and their coordinations were slightly off or questionable for Onic Philippines, but once they get a hang of it, we see them similar to the way they were back in the days, and that is what exactly they need to do for this match. But for Smart Omega, this was previously touched upon by Naisu as well. Hero pools have been very deep for majority of the teams this season, but Smart Omega is one of those teams who are yet to catch up in terms of that. I feel like they have been very limited in terms of what they are able to show us so far, but this goes way beyond hero pools too. It's also in the way they're able to adapt and finally get a grasp of what their identity actually is. And for both of these teams, of course, with both supers in their name, they have to bring along with them a super surprise that will really catch off their opponents off guard and eventually hand them over the win.
We'll see if that happens here. For the first game, though, it is going to be Onic Philippines going to the blue side. They've got that 60% win rate right now. And we'll see if this ends up being an interesting draft or what we've kind of seen already back from day one. Now, because I know when we came into this, too, we saw some surprises. Jawhead first pick, that was some of the priority. Matilda we've seen pop up now too. Again, when it comes down to it, is the Suyo and the Joy going to be open? Because that still seems to be the priority right now, at least in that case. But we've also seen, of course, the Barretts and, of course, the Alpha matchup that we used to see so long ago.
Yeah, with the previous match, though, I feel like all of our expectations have thrown through the roof. Saw Benedetta's coming back in the slide with a Estes as well. Barretts is not. I wouldn't be surprised to see a Barretts here in this one.
Yeah, that's why I'm slightly hopeful that we will indeed see some changes here, even though it is slightly different from what we're used to seeing back in like week 1 to 3. So for now, if we were to revert back to that idea, though, both the Joy and the Suyo are indeed open, but so are the Paris Rangers. But still knowing Onic, interesting. They're picking up the Suyo because for like a huge part of their career when they were champions, Joy has been like the hero you associate immediately with King Kong.
That's right. It feels like secondary to the Joy, right? So Suyo becoming higher priority now means, I don't know, maybe they're thinking we're trying to remove as much comfort from Andoryu as possible.
Yeah.
And that's the only thing I can think about. Aside from the fact that Joy does feel like he is a little bit more lacking in use rate, in reps for Omega.
And Omega or Onic are probably okay with playing up against the Joy because I believe some of the most recent adjustments made to the Farsa make it a lot easier to play against a Joy. The wings by wings, the speed up has been, or depending on Super Friends though, if he does want to go for that. But they'll be revealing that later since they go for the Jawhead Suyo. And it's the typical snowball comp really that Onic Philippines usually goes for.
Okay, Jawhead. I don't know how I feel about Jawhead right now. Like, it's been kind of 50-50 for me.
That's true.
But the fact that you have that Cho that came up in the first swing back from Smart Omega is also interesting because a lot of teams don't do that.
Hey, bro. Joy got first pick yesterday.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's not Freaky Friday. It's now something Saturday.
There it is.
But like, here's what happens. Okay, the Joy's open, so that gets picked up. This is the classic matchup in the jungle. But I don't know. What are we thinking for the last two picks for the teams?
Yeah, I'm really looking out for the Farsa I mentioned earlier for Onic Philippines, but there is a possibility that Omega might want to get that.
Who is that handsome
Hey!
With that very smooth yet affordable jacket.
Yeah.
Is it?
The last time we saw him,
Is it affordable?
he
Yes,
looked
it
so
is.
blooming. Now he's
still blooming.
He's still blooming. He looks so fresh. Yeah, that's the word. That's the word.
There it is.
But so are a majority of our fans. They all look so fresh.
Rig, do you have this jacket?
I don't.
Whoa, is that Kirk?
Is that a real
Kirk?
picture?
Is that not AI? No, it's not AI. I don't think that's AI.
Oh, come on.
Then
How would we know?
we got a whole family in here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be surprising if it were like King Kong's family, but I don't know. We usually see him though. We're looking for his dad if he's here.
Finding King Kong's head. Let's get back to the draft. Right, the band's coming out here. There's the Hilda. They did take out the Selena. Again, they know, that could have been a pick over here, even for Super Friends. Like I said, super surprises for the Infinix key to victory for both these teams. Now, last ban for Onic. They still want to go ahead and close down some of the options here. Yeah, XP lane.
Yeah, I would love to see maybe a Hilda. Sorry, Hilda's banned out. I was going to say the counter Hilda. CC. There you go. I want to see a CC ban just so we can get something crazy on the XP later as well. Maybe a Benedetta once more. I don't know. Something like that. Lucas out. All right, there you go. Something like that. So we're thinking about XP a lot.
We're getting closer to the possibility of seeing another unusual pick, maybe. But they lock in the Louis.
Wow, taken away from Super Friends.
Is it? Yes, okay.
Farsa's there.
So they go for the Farsa and
Hylos
for
Gatot.
her.
Yeah. Hylos Gatot makes so much sense. They need a solid
They
front
need
line.
some sort of stability in the sense that it can just focus on its job as being the sponge.
Not just the Jawhead, right? Because the Jawhead's gonna crumble there if you leave him all alone up on front.
You'd want someone who'd be capable of doing the zoning because Jawhead, if you can get to secure the snowball, yes, you can serve as somewhat of a threat and zone all just by standing right there. But when you're behind, you kind of need someone else to do the job for you.
Yeah.
Who can actually, and there you go.
And there it is.
All right.
Need someone to do the job. Muscle of iron, bones of steel. It's got to gotcha.
Yeah. So Omega with their last pick, as you mentioned, the CC is still there for Luis, but Luis is known to be what, an Arlot or a setup
What
type
about
of guy.
Arlot?
Yeah.
Arlot sounds like he's a spicy
So
guy.
it's the return of the Arlot Louis?
Maybe. Send out the Arlot final slash bombs out of nowhere in a bush somewhere.
Unless they want to keep it safe because they're...
High loss is the safe pick.
Over
I know what you mean.
The high loss.
Yeah.
But like... okay, fine. They're keeping it safe. Hopefully, though, it's just not an iteration of what happened yesterday because
Yesterday.
like I feel like even our casters were talking about how Omega felt a little too passive.
Yeah, they're playing not to lose is
Yeah.
the exact term. I know what you mean.
Yes.
I didn't like that.
Maybe it's them still trying to figure out their timer. You know, it's like, come on, guys, we have to wait.
It's not 18.
Don't
Is it
pull the
20?
trigger
Is it
yet,
20? You know, something like that.
Honestly, last week I think Jome mentioned something about, we want to make the timers go online much earlier.
Earlier is better.
I think if you think the average game time right now probably is closer to that more like 15, 16-minute mark. But then even with the changes of the Lord, I feel like that's what we were surprised too. Like that, because that Lord now jumps into the turret, that first one, like that does change the landscape a little bit here as we get one last look at the lineups. Whole lot of revitalize for both sides. Expected, but we'll see which team is able to go ahead and execute the composition better. Again, it's the second matchup for our triple header today. Is it going to be Onic Philippines or Smart Omega, the Barangay, looking to go ahead and build up momentum at almost nearly the midway point of the season?
All right,
Welcome
we're
to
seeing
Mobile Legends.
the return of the killing spree in King Kong's hands. I know we're yet to like pull up the entire emblem combinations, but this is already one thing you definitely want to look out for, since the adjustments made on the killing spree are pretty much very beneficial for all those skirmishes that'll happen later on. You get to activate the killing spree, you get to trigger it with just attacking heroes less than 30 HP. So that's a lot more room for King Kong to operate just like that.
There you go. That's the King Kong we know and love. Get into the fight earlier and better. Play better compared to the opposing team.
I think that was exactly what we were talking about, Brick. And the fact that you have some of that early pressure damage and then you have a killing spree, Kirk could be in trouble.
Let's bring back the 8-minute games, right? So now it's going to be Kirk getting chased off by Andoryu here. And don't forget, they also got the purple of Omega here, so that's already a huge advantage.
Yeah, if he did not press that, he would have gotten past the wall.
100%. I mean, I tried not to, highlight that, but yes.
There's the
You're
emblem
right.
breakdown.
Yeah.
Oh, now we missed it.
That was so quick.
But I feel like you somehow got to see a glimpse of it anyway.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
It really was the killing spree, which is pretty much the highlight of what we're seeing in the emblems so far. But for the rest, I think they're pretty much going with the same. Even for Okir, picking up what Super Friends initially introduced in the international scene, the Brave Smite Luyi.
Yeah, and I think part of this too, Brusco going forward.
Flicker already used up, and Andoryu is in trouble here. He can't even reach level 4 yet, bro. And now it's going to be him, King Kong, and Brusco and Super Friends just boxing him out of this turtle.
Imagine King Kong being so active in the early game, getting 2 minutes getting 2 kills in 2 minutes, and not having to worry about Omega being able to contest whatsoever. And now Brusco again.
Oh no, he's so gapped.
Boy.
Oh!
Nice throw here to the straight to the beast here. I don't know if Luis can hold on. He better make a beeline for the base, but he can't. That's Kirk and Super Prince up on front. Oh my goodness, Onic is so scary right now. They are so mad.
What?
Okay, all that, and Doryu does get his orange buff at least, but man, he's so far behind already.
I know. If he did not get his hands on that orange buff, he still probably wouldn't have had his ultimate.
True.
If he did get the energy or the electrifying beats, though, that probably would have been a punish for Super Frizz. But the mere fact that he didn't have it and that Onic was just so aggressive, they really know how to play around this advantage that they currently have.
It's so scary. King Kong feels like he's like an enraged beast or something, right? He's so scared right now. Super Yoshi is able to make it out, but not really. Super Friends chases with a passive. And now, not just Super Friends, not just King Kong, by the way, every single one from Onic just is out for blood.
This is a very early start already in game one. You know, you're 3.5 minutes in, you're 3K ahead, you're just massively ahead of the opposing jungler if you're Onic Philippines here. You know, level 7, nearly 8 to his 5, almost 6. And as long as they maintain that lead with King Kong in the jungle, Onic Philippines' early game is at least going to be under control here. So if you're Omega, how do you stop it from getting out of control? You're already facing that 3K deficit.
It's a tough one.
You almost have to be like, well, how can we utilize the Luyi? Oh, no!
Oh my goodness, they
Never
can't...
mind! You can't utilize her like that, jeez!
How do you utilize someone who's dead?
How do you play when you can't even flicker?
Yeah, you could probably argue that they have the potential to go for the surprise attacks and pickoffs, since at least for now, pickoffs could be the go-to for Smart Omega. But now that Onic are just so focused on doing all these 3-man, 4-man rotations, it's hard to actually get a pickoff, even, or especially when you also want to contest and at least fight back.
I don't know, there is just no fighting back here for Omega though, right? It feels like when they do try to fight back, they get slapped in the hand, not in the bump. Right now, shoot, Luis gonna get thrown off, ejector is used up, and the revitalize, but Kirk doesn't really care. They're up on front, they are ready to go for the fights. Andor, you can't even do retribution, his level's so low. Here's the jump. Not gonna be hitting anything. Keller is already in the mid. Look at this. Onic is just so scary right now. Super Vince with another kill. Wants to make more happen. Not really gonna be able to make much. But Omega is running out. They're bleeding. They're running. They are hiding, guys.
That was a flicker. Mid-feathered airstrike by Super Friends. They just knew that they were that much ahead and they had nothing to fear, taking the tier 1 mid lane turret in less than 5 minutes too. So now you could definitely say that Onic have snowballed in this game, and Smart Omega just really have to focus on farming. That's what they are required to actually do at this point, to catch up and somehow find a way to fight back later on. But for now, that seems like something they cannot afford to do just yet.
Yeah, right now they might try to make a play here on the bottom side. There's diversion.
Big diversion. I think they tried to go for the Brusco pincer, but I believe they're going to get it. The tower is going to be doing a lot of damage though, and there it goes. Jome going to be punished here. Keller 1v1, he takes him out. Super Yoshi's close by, but no one with damage is going to be able to support him. And there you go. Super Fence cleans up that kill, while Andori is up on the side. He's trying to get as much as he can while all of this is happening.
Man, that, like, it was almost like a Hail Mary. It's like, let's use the diversion and try to, you know, sandwich play Onic pressuring that tier 1. They might have gotten 1 kill, but then it just kind of fell apart from there. And it's showcasing how far behind they are in terms of the itemization, because when they do take those battles, I mean, they're just kind of overpowered right now.
Yeah, there was a clear intention from Smart Omega, but probably the next time they do want to go for that kind of attempt, it's when they actually have enough information, or at least some sort of information, because at the time I believe they had none and they just decided to go for some sort of surprise play from behind against Keller without knowing where the rest of Onic Philippines were, and they were also having the exact same plan in mind, because technically you would zone for your gold laner if he's left alone just to take the turrets, but oh wait!
This is what you're talking about, right? Where's the info? Super Yoshi, they're the ones who actually got caught by surprise here. Andoryu, where are you going? Sit down, says Kirk, but no damage following up means he's gonna be able to walk away. But look at that, because of all these movements, it's Onic once more with the turtle.
Okay, so again, they'll use diversion, they try to make a play, but it gets spotted out, and then all the meanwhile, that's 3 for 3 now. Objectively, for Turtles, for Onic Philippines, they're also going to go ahead and grab the tier 1 now on the top side. So even when it comes to space around the map, they have a huge advantage. Again, the jungle difference right now is 2,000+ gold, and same about in the mid lane too. So Andoryu, you know, for the most part, it's like he can't really even contest against the objectives. He's kind of just scrambling around the map, getting what he can, because that is one of the advantages about a Joy. You can usually escape, even if it's multiple members after you. So you just try to catch up and put yourself in a position where, okay, if the Lord does come up, are we actually able to go ahead and give it a try to maybe catch Onic Philippines on a surprise?
And this kind of situation also makes the entire temporal reign sort of useless for Andoryu as well, because they can't really decide to pick a fight, and whenever they do, Onic is just way too ahead. They don't necessarily get anything out of those fights, and not until the point wherein we actually get to see Smart Omega fight back, then they could probably make some sort of play to turn things around considering this, but up until that moment, they can rely on so little to make things happen.
Oh, Brusco, he pops the conceal.
Already used up the conceal. Kirk is close by. Super Yoshi, nice kick, wave the dragon back to the tower. But again, no one really there to kind of follow up. Luis,
meanwhile,
absorbing so much damage from Keller, gets blown up with a single vision. Look at King Kong going for the 1v2 and still gets that kill as well.
Man, we missed some of that. I know they were fighting and just having that jungler battle there, but then King Kong ends up getting a kill too.
And Kirk didn't have to worry about the turret shots either. He was just there to tank everything up, and Omega to this point have only gotten a single kill away from Onic Philippines, who are on their way to getting the Lord. But the diversion play wouldn't necessarily be towards the Lord to contest. It's just to really make something out of this entire situation that they're in.
It's so hard for them to make anything out of this situation because you need some sort of firepower, right? It's less about positioning now, more of like, you don't have the tools to fight.
Yeah, it's better that they just go ahead and try to get what they can across the map because...
Just build up your sword,
yeah,
right?
when you're this far behind, you might as well say, all right, let's just go ahead and our game plan is going to be just defend against this first Lord push, and maybe our chances are better that way instead of going and actually trying to contest because you're talking about an 8,000 gold deficit. And your jungler as well, trying to just kind of catch up here. So you have to start to look, are our damage dealers actually capable of winning some of the fight? And, you know, honestly, for Jome right now and Okir, that they're not really in that position. So even this base defense is going to be tough, and they might even lose all base turrets depending on how they manage this.
Yeah, not yet. Not yet for Smart Omega. That's on a almost 8K gold lead in Onic's hands. And Jome, as much as he already has the items... Wait.
Oh, Conceal already used up, and it looks like Okir is the target. Flicker out just to make sure you're alive, but look at that kick. Beautiful kick to Super Prince. Actually forces the wings by wings, but the front line damage is way too much for Onic. Look at that, was Lord still alive? Here comes the jump! What a beautiful AOG! And that's gonna going for game number 1.
An 11-minute victory for Onic Philippines. This was to showcase just how quick you can end the game with that kind of lead.
It was a very decisive win by Onic Philippines. From the very beginning, they already knew that they were in control. And this brings us back to the entire idea of why do we see this kind of playstyle from Omega? It doesn't feel like they are indeed playing to win the game at all.
I mean, okay, a little bit of, what do you call this? A little bit of benefit of the doubt to Omega. There were times where they tried to go for it.
Look at Naisu.
But you know what? They got bonked.
Okay.
Do the bonk, do the bonk.
You,
do
you
the bonk.
gotta hold the Smart Omega win.
Bonk me. Bonk. That's exactly what happened.
Get out
right?
of here.
This
Sorry,
is exactly
ooh.
what happened.
Oh, that's what that says. Sorry, ooh.
Sorry,
ooh.
Hey, Brigitte, can we? No, I'm joking.
No.
Do the voice, do the voice.
No, please don't, please don't. It'll get clipped, and
Let us
too many people out there
not.
will be way too happy. We don't want that.
You were saying. Yeah.
I was saying they were trying.
Yeah, they were.
Especially that very beautiful pincer maneuver on the bottom, but I don't know. From minute 1, Onic was just ahead.
It just felt so miscalculated, but okay, this one's calculated, this one. This guy who just decided to go in for the kills and...
That jawline's calculated.
Yeah, maximize that killing spree. What a way to reintroduce the killing spree. And I believe we weren't able to even see the full potential of it since there weren't team fights that you could consider to be team fights. It was just constantly Onic engaging against Smart Omega and Smart Omega running away from Onic, who was clearly in the lead. But this was a clean performance from King Kong. We sort of saw the old King Kong, or the 9-minute level 15 type of farming, jungling patterns from this guy, with a little bit of kills here and there too, which all the more made the process faster for him.
This happened in 55 seconds. They went straight for the kill,
Mind
straight
you,
for the throat.
And part of that is, yeah, King Kong, but I don't know about you guys, but I feel like every single time, whether it was on the screen or in the peripheral, you saw Brusco tossing someone in the air.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like every single moment, you're just like, yep, there goes someone, here it is, boom, gone.
Boom.
Just take them out, you know, and like, this is probably one of the most efficient and deadly uses of a Jawhead so far. And when you kind of have this where you're able to get these kind of pickoffs early on and then you just outscale everything, it's really hard to catch a breath, you know, a breath of fresh air if you're Smart Omega here. And so even when it came down to, again, under the 11-minute mark, you know, you have to start thinking, how do we adjust this and get back into a game when it's this far behind? It's so difficult to be able to do that.
Yeah, which was so hard. I mean, even when you'd like to think that Smart Omega with their lineup had range, they had the Luyi, which is sort of AOE, so you can like just go for the duality up against Onic Philippines when they try to dive in. But you also have to take note that Onic Philippines, when they pick a fight, it's almost happening always at the same time at different parts of the map. So like if you were Ukir, where would you focus your attention on? Like who do you actually want to prioritize? Even in that last sequence, King Kong was dealing with 2 members all by himself. And the other members of Onic Philippines were just busy in taking down the inhibitor turrets. Super Prince, even when Super Yoshi was able to go around and land the Way of the Dragon onto him, he too was still able to survive, and he had no defense items whatsoever, just the blood wings to provide the additional shield. So it was just so hard to find an opening for Smart Omega. Onic was just way too ahead, and even in this 10-minute game stats, post-game stats, you see it. The 10k gold lead, it wasn't minimized at all by Smart Omega up until the very end.
And it's really scary if you think about it. Like, there's almost no answer.
Yeah.
Even if Super Yoshi gets a successful kick, like you mentioned, the targets just aren't dying. That's how far ahead they were. And that started again just a few seconds into the game. And after that, without any drastic maneuvers from Ukir, I didn't really see a way back for them.
Yeah.
There's our BPI rich guy. It's going to be King Kong, of course. And that's the thing, you know, like when you have these junglers like the Suyos, the Hayabusas, the Assassins for sure, even a Joy can actually do this. And you get kind of that early game start, you're going to snowball out of control, you know, and this is our BPI rich guy for game 1.
You guys have heard about who the most aesthetically pleasing gold rich guy is.
Yeah, perfect color coordination. Right there.
Renmar mentioned
the colors.
it. Yeah, Renmar mentioned it the other day when King Kong got an MVP too, but it just suits him so well. And the way he just played this Suyo on the killing spree from minute 1, it was just perfect. So now we kind of see how Onic Philippines is dealing with the whole meta changes, how they're adapting, and I believe the Sonics are hyped up to see that they're gradually getting back on track.
I actually like what I saw here because it feels like a statement. Like when the games yesterday were extremely long.
Yes, they were.
So it's like Onic saying, you know what, it doesn't need to be that long.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Right.
That's actually been one of the cases earlier on where RORA won in under the 11-minute mark too.
Yeah,
and
right.
so I think that might be one of the kind of trends that we see again, because there's so much of this focus on the early game, and then where, let's say you get that first Lord and you have this kind of lead, it seems like, right, we're going to need to see more of this, the base defense, but like teams seem to lose now the multiple turrets with that first Lord being pushed into the base, you know, especially if you're far behind, and depending on the team composition too, it's just not possible for them to really come back from. So we'll see how that happens. Again, big shout out to everyone in the watch parties for Onic Philippines at Marv's Gaming Hub in Marikina City and Cape. Is that the name of the place? And
Cape at Tagpuan.
At Tagpuan in Barangay San Jose, Rodriguez. Oh,
Cafe as in coffee.
So coffee at Tagpuan.
Tagpuan.
It's like a meeting place. Yeah.
It's coffee at the meeting place.
Yeah,
yes.
That's a direct translation.
Very
Shout
nice.
outs to all the Sonics. It's so nice to see that a majority of our fan bases are making their or having their own watch parties nowadays.
It's pretty cool.
And I believe
does
this
every
too.
team have one? Like, do most of the fan
I
bases
guess
not
most
have?
of them. Or I know RORA does,
RORA,
right?
yeah,
Twisted.
Onic.
Onic.
I
yeah.
believe there's a lot
I'm assuming
of food.
I know TLPH has done a lot too. Like in the past, like
Yeah,
they've had
previously,
a lot of their
yeah.
own. So that's great to see. Again, big shout out to everybody watching and supporting those watch parties, and obviously to all our restreamers out there too, the official restreamers of MPL Philippines. Big shout outs to them and everybody. And you do have one of the restreamers in-house with us too. So mind you, if you guys want to watch with us here, the tickets are still available for tomorrow's matches, Twisted Minds versus Onic Philippines. You guys can come experience, of course, the MPL live here at the MPL Arena, and all you have to do is just go over to MPL PH website and get your tickets now. You can find everything that you need there. Absolutely packed earlier. It's pretty packed in here now, too.
Still pretty packed.
Yeah, it's pretty packed in here, too.
If you're part of the Sonics,
Some people are still standing up.
yeah. I feel like
No,
you'd
okay.
want to watch this one, though. That's their last match for the first half.
For the first half,
yeah, up against Twisted Minds. So it's how they're going to close out the first half of the regular season. So far for Onic, it's been quite rough. It hasn't been
Had a rough start,
similar to what they
It was
were
funny
able to
because
accomplish.
week 1, everybody's like, yeah, Onic, world chance, you know, like on top of the stands. Whoa, this guy's in game, by the way. You know, and then look where they are now. So we'll see if they actually climb back up through the second half of the regular season once we get there next week. I think we're looking for the power pose here.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, okay. Let's see how many Sigmas we have out here.
Why is the post covering the jawline, though?
He's saving it for the late game.
Oh.
She's pretty proud. She's proud.
Okay, okay.
She's like, you almost got it.
Oh! She looks very proud. Look at that.
Show him. Don't show us the eye.
Show us that.
Show us the jawline.
We don't want that.
Well, I mean,
got that jawline. There you go.
There it is. There it is.
See that
Oh, he's
jawline.
back.
Get the eyes right.
He's even.
But not that. I mean, do the pose, man. Come on. Cover the pose.
Well,
That's not the power pose, sir.
For the late. There you go.
Oh, it's a pose off.
Okay, pose off.
Dude,
Wait,
guys,
this is a new guy.
Guys, look at the pose.
Look at the pose. Man.
Hey.
No one's doing the pose.
Following directions.
Nah, I think they're basing it off what King Kong did in the All Access segment earlier. Oh, so he's the winner?
Is he the winner?
Are you the winner?
I guess.
Oh, he is. Congratulations, sir. You were the one that got closest, sort of, to the pose.
That's the closest we have. So congratulations.
Okay,
You know?
cover it.
Again.
You gotta do it. Wait.
There you go, Rockhart.
I
have a beard, so I can't.
Yeah.
What?
I can't do it.
Hey, Giga Chad has a beard. He
Hey,
doesn't.
that's true. Well, you know who else? I don't know. You know who else has a beard? Onic Time unleashes the beast in the jungle.
They don't have a beast.
The beast.
They have a beard.
The beast. Yeah.
King Kong's dad has one.
That's true. They unleash the beard in the jungle, right?
Unleash the beard.
The beast in the jungle. Obviously.
Bearded beast.
The bearded beast. Man, imagine one day like King Kong. 10
Oh
seasons
my
in, he's
goodness.
got facial hair.
Oh man.
You know, I know he likes to go to the gym regularly, so you never know.
He might eventually become actual Giga Chad.
Following your
You know that
footsteps
Giga
or
Chad, like-
something?
Yeah, no, following yours, because
Huh?
you're in the gym all the time, Brig.
Oh
But
yeah,
I don't
you
have
are.
I don't have a.
Yeah,
I don't
please
think I'll
don't.
ever have a.
You shouldn't.
You can try.
I don't want.
That's a one.
I'm
Well,
okay with this.
again, we're just seconds away here from Game 2's draft.
Oh.
I want to know if Smart Omega is actually going to be able to adjust from that, because every time I see a team like lose in 11 minutes or like you know really quickly, like
Super rough.
you have to be able to consciously and mentally reprogram yourself for the next game. Like you have to be able to go ahead and reset right away. And
You need to press a reset button.
yeah,
somewhere,
like
man.
if you had a reset button, you would press it, because again, you look at all the lanes. Where could it start? 100% in the jungle for Endoryu not to be gapped.
Yeah.
Like like if they could just
Super
focus on
obvious.
one
Yeah.
thing, let's do that, right?
Yeah.
So we're gonna jump into the draft here. Game 2. They should have switched sides, right? So we have
Yeah.
Smart Omega on the blue. Yep, we got Onic Philippines on that red side. So we'll see what the plan is here this time.
If anything, I think let's just believe in whatever Joe
Let's
said
believe.
earlier.
What did Joan say?
He's gonna beat out Kellerite lane. Beat up. Yeah, that's what he
Beat up.
said.
We gotta beat him up, right?
But I don't think it happened earlier in game 1.
Okay, in fairness, Naisu's right in the fact that it's so obvious that once Endoryu got gapped, everyone
It fell apart, man.
fell apart so hard. To the point where Okir doesn't expect himself to die. He dies with a flicker available. Right? They don't expect it. Everyone got messed up so much. So it has to stay there. You need a good roamer that can box out someone who is trying to invade your jungle.
Speaking of, it felt like for Smart Omega's most recent performance in which they were actually able to perform well, Super Yoshi was one of the pillars. Eventually getting highlights for himself, being able to escape multiple times wherein he was nearly taken out, but it doesn't seem like that's the case for now. So I do hope they did press on that reset button, because looking at the draft so far right now, it seems like we're still using the standards, probably a Badang coming next. Oh, they
pan out
opened
the-
the Badang instead. Earlier it was banned, so Could we be
Yeah.
seeing it later on? I mean, as of now, they can choose. It's either one of the jungle trades again, or...
What are they trying to open up here?
Oh, Matilda's open too.
Matilda.
Matilda's open. That's scary. You also don't. I know we kind of. Matilda's not like the super highlight pick, but if it's left open, it's actually really scary in the hands of a lot of our roamers.
You can do a lot of like team compositions
A lot
for
of
it
crazy
too.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just the amount of utility that brings is what makes it such a threat, I would say. So we'll see if Onic wants to go ahead and use that. No, that's not Matilda. They go for the Badang, so it's open. Doesn't necessarily mean Omega's going to want to take it first pick, but...
Chip?
We'll see. Yeah, you got Chip open. You still got the Loi Yi. Oh, no, sorry, that's banned out. You got the Granger, the Harith, obviously.
Suyo still is the prime first pick material,
Yeah, but
unfortunately.
for Smart Omega, it's more the Granger Suyo. Oh, but the chip, they do go for the chip. Rockhard just mentioned it, and there you go.
As much as it's fair, I don't really suggest it though.
For first.
Especially. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like it. It's logical, but it feels like it's gonna get beaten up with a Suyo in tow and a Harif as well. They also could have gone Granger here.
Yep.
Right? Not even just the Harif.
Yeah.
And imagine just how Onic can decide to adjust and immediately find an answer to it since it was revealed early on. So probably an AOE type of major setup is on its way for Onic Philippines, just so they have some sort of response, or even the Valentina actually is still available to this point. If Super Prince does want to opt for that, and now that there's a Joy as well in Smart Omega's lineup, I feel like the Valentina isn't that bad of an idea if they want to like go head to head in terms of the plans, but they still go for the Jawhead. Okay, so a very identical draft with that of game number 1.
It's very iconic as well for a player like Brusco. I feel like it works so well for him as a player, where you were mentioning it as well before. Brusco chooses someone, that someone evaporates from the map.
It's like such an automatic -1 if Brusco or many of the roamers that do go ahead and draft it, pick
Especially
it up, and
with
then
the tempo that they have right now.
it's insane how fast it is.
Oh. Is that Kellra on the Layla poster?
I think so. I think that's Kelda. I think I know this girl. She's like a streamer.
I was gonna say, she's got the jaw too.
Yeah, she's got the jaw and the cleft. So wow. All right.
Okay.
Giga girl.
Is that a thing?
Gal?
Giga gal. Yeah, Giga gal.
Whatever you want to call it, but yeah.
What is that Ikoy?
Oh, we have
an old friend of ours.
A special guest. Yeah. That guy's really famous, by the way, guys.
He cooks a lot of good stuff.
Does he? I guess
Oh
I'm
my
not familiar.
goodness, his cooking
Yeah.
is
Is he,
he's
cooking?
viral every single video.
You gotta watch him later.
Okay, we are Glue.
Glue?
I still can't believe he changed his voice line.
Who? Glue?
We hear the Gluelets now.
Has that always been his voice line?
I have no clue. I don't play in the
think
English
so.
lines, man.
What?
Oh, you're Japanese.
I didn't play in the Japanese.
Ah, man of culture.
A man of culture.
Hi.
Okay.
Hatakimasu. I don't know if any of them say that, but you know.
Is that a made-up phrase?
No, that's actual phrase.
Okay.
Come on, Brig.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna change mine later too. Okay, they're banning out Super
I'll
Free.
try that later. Thank you for the suggestion.
They banned out the Vixana since they also banned out the
Vixana's
Blue.
out.
So what's left is the Valentina again, or the Sicilian.
Oh, Sicilian's been having a great time lately.
Yeah, it has.
UA, you mean? The only one
The
contending it?
25%?
The 25%?
No, the past few games. That's why I said lately, not since the start of the season.
Oh, yeah.
All right, just lately. The past 3 games, 2 games of Sicilian.
All right, Selena, which was
my
banned out the
goodness.
previous game.
Johan Selena though.
Bam.
What do you...
Someone is sleeping today.
What do you respond with in the mid lane?
No, I would respond with this with. I would respond to it with Lolita. But I can't. They can't do that. Lolita, very underrated, guys. Trust me.
But that's a chip, so...
I know they already have a chip. They don't have a choice anymore.
Okay. What's left for Smart Omega at this point?
For
There's
mid
an
lane?
Aurora.
I thought
Yeah.
they need XP, solid XP.
If they want some response to the dive or something to that they can immediately launch upon
Aurora's good, yeah.
shortcut,
Not bad.
yeah. So, but they go for the Valentina.
Gatot, there you go.
Interesting.
What, like, that's the thing, though, with the Valentina. I was thinking that at the top of my head, but I'm like, how many ultimates do you
Yeah.
really want to take over here? Like, there's not,
Not really.
like, that many good options.
So, I guess, at most, it limits the Lucas.
Literally just the Selena
Yeah.
right now. And yeah,
And
you're
maybe the Jawhead, like, in a way? I don't know.
So, Kirk might have to look at other options for his EXP lane.
Oh, Edith.
That's a good ultimate.
Okay.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Maybe Kirk was like, yeah, we'll give you one.
We'll give you a free one.
But this works so
Just
good.
so you can play.
Yeah, but, like, think about this, guys. Like, this is a Jawhead and Edith.
Yeah.
Like, do you not want to play? Because if you get caught by a Jawhead, an Edith, and maybe even an arrow thrown out there in between, you are not going to play if you're Smart Omega.
Right.
You don't want to stand in front of one of these guys.
Yeah.
100%.
And this is where the first or the keys to victory come in for Onic. It's really to stay in sync. But if we were to look back at game number 1, I believe they've been in sync.
They were in sync, yeah.
they were really in sync. And even the draft index, the lineup rating
They're in sync.
favoring them so far.
Like, I don't care who you are. It's so
Whoa.
NSYNC.
Oh, the
Wait,
tunes have been
is
rubbing
that right?
off on the casters.
Yeah, anyway.
All those ping
I
checks.
couldn't help it.
Yeah, it's all right.
I couldn't help
You know? You know? One day I might join in. You know what? Let's go ahead and jump into the land of Dawn.
wait.
It's game number 2. Match
right.
point right now for Onic Philippines. We'll see if Smart Omega can go ahead and bring it to a game 3.
Okay.
We can't count him out here, so we'll see if Andorra also gets a better start this time.
Finally gets his buff without any problems now, so that's a start.
Yeah, for now.
For now.
But the way that Omega is showing up in the mid lane sort of shows us that they are really planning to play it a bit more aggressive. So that's one thing we were waiting to see from them. But King Kong, though, okay, that was close again.
King Kong, no fear at all. Let's go straight into the mid laner of the opposition and just give that raw damage. Now everyone zoning in. That's 4 people up on mid, trying to make sure Andorio is secure. A better start for this time around. And Omega, they're the ones on the chase now. King Kong's low. I don't think he can fight anymore. And now everyone has to make a run for it.
Oh, man. So again, a lot of the early action here, but it is Omega coming out with the upper hand on that one. Oh, no care.
Big Chang forces a flicker out of Super Friends. He's fine though.
Okay. So this is the Smart Omega we failed to see in game number 1. And Andoryu was officially able to cross the river and get some creeps away from Onic Philippines side. So these are major developments if we were to compare it with the way they played the first game. But still, so far, the lead is pretty manageable for Smart Omega. It probably will really matter when it comes to the first objective, considering that there's a chip. And we're yet to see them actually make use of all those Y-Walks shortcuts in this game.
Yeah, I don't think they can also be too aggressive as well, because Super Friends will probably see them coming from a mile away with all of these traps.
Look at those traps.
there's a whole lot of vision provided from this. They're going to blitz the turtle, though.
So fast right now. No way for Andorio to actually contest that,
Bottom?
and he knows it. He's playing up on the bottom. Killer with a solo kill on the Jome. I don't... if you're Jome, you know you're scratching your head right now.
Yeah, he probably is. Just when he mentioned that he's gonna beat up Killer in lane.
Oh, man.
Oh, boy.
He even burned the flicker there. That was a total 1v1. I mean, Kelra used his too, so... But obviously you win that too as the Harith here, so...
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, and there's no threat yet from, or for Onic Philippines, at least for now, because Super Yoshi still hasn't gotten his hands on his ultimate, so they're pretty much free, but...
That's very spicy here. Andorio getting
the arrow.
hit with so many traps, so many stuns. Can't even move. He's out. Down for count, but Super Friends is as well. This time around, that shortcut really helping get the team into position. That's only going to be a 1-for-1 after all is said and done.
Yep.
1-for-1. They're still going in the mid lane, and Kauro was just kind of holding that down. So Yeah, the shortcut usage is going to help them on the macro level. But again, you can see it. When you get knocked into the air or you have the Abyssal Arrow that hits you, you have so many things for Smart Omega that you have to really watch out for. As long as they can avoid that, then maybe they win some of these fights by utilizing that chip pick.
Yeah, and to be fair, I feel like Andoryu did attempt to at least make use of that slight advantage that they had in the early stages, but the Onic Philippines are just too quick to respond still. And since they decided to fight that in the mid lane near where Super Prince was, but now compared to what we've seen in the first 2 minutes, Onic Philippines, I feel like they're much more in control now. They can position themselves way ahead of Smart Omega, and that's going to be a problem, but also something they can find a solution to given that they have the chip.
Yeah, Smart Omega will clearly have to play around the chip. It's almost in the same essence where I was like, they had to do that with the Louis in the previous game. So as long as they have a better iteration of that now for game 2, that would be best. They go ahead and try to get the space around this turtle to set things up. You still have Andoryu working on the buff, so they're just going to kind of delay this. Oh, an arrow is going to land on Luis.
Trying to delay them. Actually, Luis is the one who was absorbing a brunt of the damage here. A little surprised that Onic didn't just straight up rush that turtle, but now they're waiting for Andoryu. He's not coming. They said, you know what? Let's take this. We have no visual. We have no confirmation. And they feel like they're ahead. Look at that. Beautiful throw as well. It's a 5-man shortcut. King Kong securing that turtle once more. Covers up on front. Zaman Force not going to help him at all. Some good damage coming in from Onic right now. Only losing out on Kelra. And they are still going.
Yeah, the killing spree in action for King Kong. Although he didn't get the kills, the mere fact that there were multiple members of Smart Omega who were already 30% below allowed him to just freely fight against Smart Omega. And in as much as there was near perfect timing with the shortcuts. I mean, Andoryu was able to make it in time, also lay out the electrifying beats against the members of Onic Philippines. It just wasn't enough. They were tanky enough to deal with it, and even Kirk with the prolonged or slightly longer fights can just really respond with the Primal Wrath.
Community prediction here. Whoa! Andoryu!
Andoryu down for the count with just one combo, essentially.
Dang, man, and again, the community, 11% right now for Smart Omega. Andoryu's been doing work like across the map, utilizing the macro pressure that he can put and then relying on the shortcut to join these, but getting picked off like that is not going to be a good time. It's already sitting at 0-3-2.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like Andoryu's been attempting to do a lot to manage the lead that Onic currently has, but the way that Onic is just able to equally respond to these somewhat expected isolated or split pushes coming in from Andoryu is becoming a problem, because there's no other member you could expect to do the same job that Andoryu does. You need to accompany Jome, especially at this point of the game. Okay, but there's just so much pressure from Onic Philippines. It's like there's a constant reaction forced out of Smart Omega. They're not able to play what they really want to do.
At the very least, they're not 2-level or 3-level gap like for game 1, right? So they're doing something better here. Not necessarily, you know, good enough yet, but we'll see.
It'd be better if they're able to, you know, focus on maybe even just contesting that first Lord, because right now this turtle is going to be started up by Onic. And with this minor lead that they have, they might not actually want to contest this, but Super Yoshi goes in.
Oh, he's trying to go in here. Shortcut might be a little bit too late, but they will be able to secure that turtle. Boom goes Super Yoshi. Definitely evaporating in front of the Onyx might here. Their firepower is just off the charts.
Yeah, and I feel like he was intending to land that shortcut on Kelra, but he was tossed away from whichever he wanted to place it on.
And Onic right now, even under the turret, not even respecting that turret whatsoever, just removes Luis just like that.
And this is tough because you have these fights that are breaking out. Jome is usually on the other side of the map just trying to pressure the turrets down, and maybe that's the decision of we can't win these fights and let's just try to get some map pressure. Well, King Kong, you know, he's going to get out of there just fine, but that's the thing, you know, it's like you have a hero that's known to give you a macro advantage. That's the chip. But it's Onic Philippines that's just out macroing you everywhere.
Flying in, unstoppable force, and you're not going anywhere, Jome. He is locked, he is loaded, and that's 2 down for Omega.
Into the arrow.
And the way he was able to time that flicker so well too, knowing that there would be a possible escape. Jome is just unable to play on this Granger, but hold on, Super Yoshi, he's holding a bush to himself. Okay.
In the Philippines, we call that advanced thinking. Brusco did the advanced, the dirty one on the Jome.
Yeah.
That's what we expected, though. Again, when you have that Jawhead and then you get Super Friends on the Selena, the fact that Brusco's been doing this, even in Game 1, with that composition too, the timing is going to be there. And it seems like they have found at least that sync that they've needed back with the Super Fam that they are. But Smart Omega, like I said, I think the biggest thing is their decision making. They're not even sure if they should just go ahead and keep pushing around the map. That might be the best case for them because now they find themselves facing an even bigger deficit, 5,000. Lord is up. And we'll see if they actually are ready to fight this one. Look at the positioning from Super
Yoshi. Throwing on the shortcut in the middle of the map. That's 5-man from Omega. They are trying to go for the 5, but Andoryu already eliminated means there's no way they can contest the Lord this time around.
Oh no, Super Yoshi in trouble.
Boom, goes Super Yoshi, and that should be a pretty decisive Lord going to Onic.
Yeah, Luis actually tried to go after Kelra because he was pretty low on HP. Smart Omega were able to deal a decent amount of damage and focus it all onto Kelra, but he still survived despite that, which resulted in Smart Omega eventually at a disadvantage in terms of resources, still being forced to fight back against Onic since they were also able to somewhat position themselves and regroup for that fight. So now they are unfortunately forced to defend this. It was a very unfortunate sequence for Smart Omega, but we see that slowly the intentions are starting to show up. It's just that even the longer the game goes, the more Onic is also able to scale. I mean, at this point, this Selena from Super Friends, that many cooldown reduction he has already invested in. Oh, that's a lot!
Trying to go for it again. Andoryu is all alone, but here comes the shortcut, and here comes their backup. Bit too late, maybe. Keller still fighting up on the Zaman Force here, but Jome once more just falls so easily without any reliable front line. They are struggling. They are falling apart.
And that's the difference. Earlier, you're able to take Keller away from the Zaman Force, but now that you're not able to, all the shields, all the sustain, and all the dances are just showing up. So now Onic Philippines, they're already knocking at the base!
Brusco. He does that, he puts pressure, that's turret, top, down, a mid's gonna be next.
That's good pressure.
Most likely, there's no waves though pushing in just yet, so Smart Omega immense against it all, even 9,000 behind. They're still in the game, but there's waves pushing in, still mid and bottom. I don't know, they're gonna have to pull out a miracle to actually have a full defense unless Onic Philippines decides to just take the safe route here.
Oh.
Ouch. Look at that Andoryu.
If the minions were thrown in a little earlier, they could have probably attempted to, since the Holy Shields would have been popped. Okay, but here's Super Yoshi again. Could this be an attempt from Smart Omega?
Take 2. Oh, spotted out.
What is with the King of the Jungle game senses?
That's just, he's locked in.
Locked in, yeah.
Just ready to grow the beard at this point. Again, it's free. It's almost free pickings for Onic Philippines. Like, that's kind of how it feels. And this was even back in the previous game. Now, yes, Smart Omega has survived up to this point. They've dealt with that base defense, but again, even in less than 30 seconds, this Lord is going to come up, and it's going to be very difficult for them to actually fight it. Now, I would like to see if they do, and they've gotten themselves in a position where they can actually go for a skirmish or a team fight, but with how far ahead Onic Philippines is the best option for Smart Omega just to go ahead and, you know, tidy up into the base and hope that they defend again?
Probably, because even at this point, Onic Philippines wouldn't think twice about looking for a setup. Brusco has the immortality, so even when you do get to take it out, you've probably wasted multiple resources already just by doing that.
True.
Which encourages Onic Philippines to just proceed with the fights. And Smart Omega could not afford to use up all their resources on a single target who isn't a key target for them at this point in time. And with Onic spotting Andoryu clearing the top lanes, could they potentially be clearing it? Oh wow, it connected!
They're absorbing so much poke here, even before the fight starts. Super Yoshi tries to go. I think they're going for broke here. That's going to be their last-ditch attempt. But Luis going to be evaporating as well. Taking out Kirk is pretty big, though. But the Lord still going over the Onyx.
Lord still goes over. Brusco is low. He's still got an immortality. But still, again, a objective, a Lord going to the hands of Onic Philippines, and they only lost Kirk in the exchange.
Yeah, but that was a beautifully laid out Earth Shatter coming in from Kirk right before he actually fell down. It served so much in terms of how Onic was able to clearly win that fight, because the moment that the members of Smart Omega decided to go in the shortcut, they were all knocked up, which resulted in Onic being able to throw out the damage a little more easier, and now they are clearly looking to take down all the remaining turrets.
Oh, nice attempt. This looks like it's going to be the Hail Mary here. Shortcut already used up pretty early on just to make sure everyone can come back and fully regenerate. The Lord going to get taken care of here by Onic. It looks like it is working out. Onic can't really push in without Kirk.
Yeah.
Good clear, at least for now. Good defense from Smart Omega despite it all. Still, how long can they continue to do this? They need to buy another 5+ minutes, I would say.
5 more.
To really get to that point. That mid turret's going to go down.
Oh, that's a very aggressive Avatar the Guardian there, already used up. We're taking down that turret. This turret number 3 here is going to be going down as well.
Yeah.
That's an empty one. Omega, what are you going to do? Going in as Brusco. Nice throw here. Andoryu just going to remove.
That was clearly in sync. A toss into the Earth Shatter, but wait!
4v5, low HP here for Super Yoshi and Luis. And looks like that is going to be the sweep. It's a 2-0 for Onic Philippines.
Took them a little bit longer to get game 2, but that is a sweep now for the Super Fam. Onic Philippines taking the series 2-0 against the Smart Omega.
Ooh. Now we can say that they really are on the way to bouncing back. Whereas for Smart Omega, they will have to stay a bit longer in the lower half of our standings. There's so much work to be done, but look at these two gold laners right after that game.
Again, friendly rivalry here for all the players and the teams obviously involved. But I can say, you know, Kelra, he stood on business in the gold lane there. He even had the solo kill, the 1v1 versus Jome.
He proved himself today.
Proved himself.
100%.
And just as the team, it looked very clean from them. Now for Smart Omega, obviously, as they take back their bow here, they've got a lot to kind of adjust from, I would say, and work on. And I don't know, we can look at it as they're probably not happy with the way that the first half of the regular season went, but hopefully they can take what happened here in these first 4 weeks and come back stronger for the second half.
I honestly miss week 3 Super Yoshi. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Something really, I don't know.
I agree.
I don't know how to explain it.
I agree. That was so close to seeing the redemption arc. Or we were so close to seeing Smart Omega's redemption arc, but maybe we'll have to wait.
Yeah, we will, but we're going to throw it over on stage to go ahead and hear from our winners, Onic Philippines, with our hosts. Let's go over.
Continuing their win streak, it's Onic Philippines! Gentlemen, congratulations. Pangalawa na. Or actually, pangatlong win nyo na, pero pangalawa in that win streak. Kelra, I'm sure that this is, you know, a good boost din para sa team ninyo. Former member ka ng Omega. Ano sa tingin mo yung nagpapanalo sa inyo? At ano na lang yung masasabi mo kay Jome? Since natapos naman na.
Masabi ko kay Jome, magaling talaga siya. Na-apply niya yung mga tinuturo ko. Na-apply ko rin yung mga tinuturo niya.
Alright. Nakita ko ngumiti siya kaagad nung sinabi ko si Jome. Come on, Kalusi. Go ahead.
Ako gusto ko naman tanongin si Coach. Coach, masasabi mo ba, Coach, na since win streak na kayo ngayon, nakuha nyo na ba yung momentum na kailangan nyo?
Di natin masabi. I mean, for us, pinakamahalaga is nag-improve pa rin kami. Kumbaga ayaw namin bumalik sa form namin before. Gusto namin mas maging higit doon. So, step by step, and maganda naman yung progression.
step by step and maging consistent lang sa mga susunod nilang laro.
You know what, narinig ko kasi kanina kay Keldra, yung parang word daw na connection. Connection yung 5. So tatanungin ko kayong 5, in one word, ano ba ang ibig sabihin ng connection para sa inyo? O sige, ikaw muna. Connection, in one word.
One word.
Pag sinabing connection, ano ba dapat ang meron ng Onic PH? 5. 4.
Sabay-sabay kumain.
Sabay-sabay kumain.
Sabay-sabay kumain.
Okay, Kurt, ano ba ang connection sa'yo?
Lagi nagra-rank game.
Lagi nagra-rank game. Buti kunumpleto mo, Kurt. King Kong.
Pagmamahalan.
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 Pasok. Hey, di pwedeng wala ka dito. Part ka na ng connection.
Sama-sama.
Sama-sama.
Sama.
Kupalan.
Okay. Okay. Sige. Sige, okay lang.
Super Prince naman.
Sama-sama.
Sama-sama.
Sama-sama
Taken
din.
na, taken.
Pares lang yan.
Parehas lang yun. O sige, parehas na. Kunin na natin yon. But of course, King Kong, I'm sure maraming sumusuporta sa inyo. Everybody's looking forward to your win. Anong masasabi mo sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa Onic Philippines? Lalo na yung mga nanood ngayong araw.
Sa mga supporters namin, thank you very much sa lahat. Sana patuloy nyo kami supportahan. Abangan nyo pa kami sa mga sunod namin laro. Gagalingan pa namin lalo.
Maraming salamat. And once again, your winners, Onic Philippines. Gentlemen, you may now take your walk of victory. And with another win, you may now take your bow. You know, Onic Philippines, they're pretty composed compared to the previous times na nakita natin sila. And at the same time, they're trying to build up on that connection.
Sabi na nga ni Coach, step by step, mababalik nila yung momentum and connection na hinahanap nila.
Well, we will be connecting it right back to our casters para malaman ang kanilang insights. Casters, balik sa inyo.
We are connected, Hans and Kalusi. Thank you. I'm so glad for Family Day on a Saturday. You know,
Literally family.
But yeah, again, great to see some of the adjustments we made, and they are looking for their connection to bring them back to that peak form that I think a lot of their fans, a lot of the Sonics out there are looking for. And for our MVP for Game 2, it's going to be none other than the Monster Mage himself. It's Super Prince on the Selena pick.
Remember when we entered the season with a very low win rate for Selena?
Yep.
And Super Prince right now is just bringing it back and climbing or bringing up the win rate once again for this hero. It's been a very difficult early game for Smart Omega in terms of rotation, simply because of the placement of the traps and simply because of the countless abyssal arrows coming in from Super Prince. The moment he got his hands on the cooldown boots and the enchanted talisman, he just kept throwing all these arrows, disrupting Smart Omega from doing what they want to do. And that's so hard for a team who has to rely so much on timing. On whether or not you are supposed to already enter the shortcuts, on whether or not you're supposed to already show up, because Super Prince denies you of all that. And it's not to mention all these well-coordinated, synced tosses and arrows coming in from their mid-duo.
It really isn't just about his aim, right? Super Prince as an individual, but how the team itself is able to really kind of leverage that into a combo, into a layer.
Yeah.
It's either get started by Brusco, started by Kirk with those Earth Shatters, and then Super Prince follows, or Super Prince starts it, and then whoever gets targeted essentially doesn't move for 7 seconds.
Yeah, that's why when we came to the game, I was like, guys, if you don't want to play, like, that's this lineup from Onic Philippines. Like, that you won't be able to play. You're either going to be stunned by an arrow, tossed in the air from Brusco, or knocked it by the earth from Kirk. So that's how it is.
That's another beautiful combo we saw in the last sequence too. The toss onto the Earth Shatter.
Yeah.
for Andoryu.
Like, imagine that.
Insane.
And now some might say that was luck, but others will say no, calculated.
No, not really. I don't
You
think so.
already casted the Earth Shatter before you saw a target in front of you.
Imagine this wombo combo. Brusio goes over, tosses them, they land on the Earth Shatter, they get knocked in the air, then the arrow hits.
He gets hit with the arrow while in the air.
Like, let me just not play. Let me set the phone down.
Like, please, guys, stop.
That's
I can
so
only imagine
hard.
Omega in that moment.
Yeah, and then once he gets down, there's the Blade Surge stun from King Kong too.
Oh, God.
So you just like,
come on.
How do you actually get out of that entire situation? And even despite us saying that, yeah, probably Smart Omega was able to farm a little bit more, and Dory was able to get his hands on his buffs faster compared to earlier. I felt like that slightest bit of hesitation from Smart Omega cost them so much in terms of how they were supposed to execute the chip. I felt like it wasn't entirely maximized. Same scenario again with the Louis.
Exactly. You have global presence, map control galore, but the team you're up against just doesn't really allow it.
It doesn't, and they don't allow this BPI rich guy to change either when it's King Kong. Definitely with the colors of BPI, because he's going to be the BPI rich guy again for
At the end of the season, this guy's the mascot, right?
Yeah, he's going to have the
BPI.
most. He's going to have the most. And then imagine, BPI like actually has him on a billboard.
I don't know. I think we'll have to set up a community poll. Who's the deserving of the rich guy? Is it OHEP or King Kong?
Who's the most BPI rich guy?
Or Domenkite, right? So we have like candidates.
Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if by the playoffs, like there's a special award.
BPI rich guy of the season?
The richest guy of the season.
Yeah.
That sounds so... So we replace Fresh's face
with the rich guy.
That's so cool.
And
but
your
yeah.
prize is you'll actually get something in your bank account.
50. No, I'm joking.
Oh, I wish I could be a BPI rich guy too.
Who wouldn't want to be?
But yeah, that's King Kong for you, who's slowly getting back in shape. Or, yeah, I mean, he's always been in shape.
He's always been like
He's
super gym bod.
He's been in the gym for a while, you know. He's but that's the thing. I would say, like for just Onic in general, this is another win that they needed. I said the same thing when they won against AP Bren. I was like, it's weird. They had to find their adjustments. Maybe this is it. And for Smart Omega, I'm also going to be that guy that has been saying this. Like, I think they almost, in a sense, need to go back to the drawing board to find out what works. Super Yoshi was great to see him come in for Week 3, but now I'm almost kind of expecting, after this performance on this week alone for Week 4, we might see a glimpse of even the Mamba come back and switch things into play. I don't know if that's going to be the answer, because even when we saw Chaknu playing, who is that one of that last remaining members of the Brun guy, it wasn't the performance that I think a lot of people were expecting, that rally behind Smart Omega. So I would love to see them take some adjustment from these last 4 weeks. Come into Week 5 and just like
study it up.
Have something to showcase.
Or maybe, since we've been seeing some transfers happen along
Oh,
the way
don't
too.
What are you trying to say, Bree?
Right? So, I mean, there are a lot of possibilities still in the remaining weeks. The window's still open. For these transfers. So who knows? Because this week we saw a total of 3 transfers, right? Between MDL, MPL, and all that.
We
so
saw the impact. Yeah, I was gonna say we saw the impact that Ben and Cutie had. So who knows? Who knows what will happen in the week ahead of us for these teams? But we're gonna hear a mic check first from Onic Philippines.
Flicker chip. Meron kayo, join. Patay sa akin to. Wala. Tara nga, sa akin. Walang tunto. Walang skill. Laban. Jump. Portal mamatay ah. Tapos na.
Saw that arrow hit. Like,
I will say that Onic Philippines still, with their mic checks, like their comms, still seem some of the most calm, or like, you know, you mostly hear just kind of
very
these short
chill.
calls. Short calls come through. And again, that's that connection that they have here. So again, congratulations on the Philippines. Let's go ahead and turn the table over to the next matchup, the last one for a triple header. This is going to be fun, I would say. It's
Yeah.
Team Falcons versus AP Bren. So it's the Falcon boys against their old team, their old organization, right? AP Bren. And I will still say, I think AP Bren has been making some improvements. Now, is that enough to go against these Titans? These guys, the glorious, if you will. I'm sure you'll see tons of glorious poses there. But it's been me, Naisu, Rockhart, and Brig. Another version of the family will be up here for the next matchup. Let's throw it over to the stage.
It is time for another MLBB Golden Month special.
Let's welcome our guest for today, Elgin!
Elgin, hello! How
Hey
is it
guys,
going?
what's up?
Kamusta? Long time no see?
Oo nga, nung ano pa tayo, na Saudi.
Oo nga, nung MSC pa.
lipad.
Pero at least ngayon, nandito ka na. I think hindi na tayo pwede magpaligoy-ligoy pa, Elgin. Hanapin na natin ang ating mga participants. Show of hands, please.
Okay.
Sa mga
Meron ba
gustong
dito?
sumali, meron ba nandyan?
Sa left side?
Alright.
Okay, marami rin dito.
Meron nandito. Okay, okay. Sige, tayo na yan. Tayo na yan. Alright.
Okay,
We feel
kailangan
it.
natin
Meron ba?
ng
Meron.
10 participants.
Ay, okay. Sige, nandito na sila. Ang dami na nila today. Meron pa ba dun sa kabila? Other side.
Meron pa
other
dito,
side.
meron pa dito.
O, lima na dito.
Five.
Anim na dito. Anim.
4,
Anim na
3,
dito.
2, and...
Sobra.
Grabe, sobrang dami
Wait
natin
lang.
today. Sige.
Ilan na sila?
You know what? You know what? Gina natin. Gina natin. Elgin, come over here on this side,
Sasali
please.
sana ako eh.
Okay lang, okay lang. So guys, quick run lang ha. Pangalan nyo lang. What are your names?
Mark. James.
Jin.
Prince. Louis. Roy po. Shelso po.
Bry.
Pau.
Pierre. Han po.
Ang dami. Ang dami nila. Yun ang napansin ko. Susubukan ko sanang isa-isahin eh. Pero sige, what are we gonna do, Kalusi?
Ituturo muna natin yung sayaw.
Ayan. Sabi ko sa'yo, Boss Elgin.
Ready ka na ba, Elgin?
Ayun.
Ituturo
Eto na
ni
yun.
Elgin.
Since umakyat kayo dito, requirement na dapat marunong kayong sumayaw. Natuturuan naman kayo ni Boss Elgin.
Yun talaga pinunta
Okay?
dito eh.
O sige, hawakan ko muna yan, Boss,
Ayan.
para sa'yo, ha?
Pa dito.
Ano ang step 1?
Step 1, taas muna.
Okay.
Yan.
Left,
Two.
right.
2. Tapos, parang naglalaba. Sabi
Yan, laba, laba. Tapos
Kabila,
right.
laba.
Okay. Yan.
Taas
So,
ulit.
1, 2, 3, 4.
4,
Tas
then
yun.
1 minute, 1 phone.
Yan.
Yun.
Okay. Sige, gawin natin.
Okay,
Sample
nice.
natin. Carry, carry.
Practice.
Sige, 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, and... Okay, lower. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Come on, 1,
One more time.
2, down, down. 1, 2, 3, 1. Okay. Boss Elgin, nakita namin ang energy mo. I love it. Sige, dito ka muna, Boss Elgin, sa likod. Or dito ka sa tabi ko. At least ngayon, alam nyo na guys kung paano sasayawin. Kasi kailangan nyo yan mamaya. Di ba, Kalusi?
yan. Yes. And explain naman natin, Hans, yung mechanics.
Okay, go ahead.
Dito, magtatanong kami ng mga questions related to Golden Month and twice sasabihin yung tanong.
Okay.
And hindi kayo pwedeng sumagot hanggat di pa namin sinasabi yung go.
Yan.
Pagkasabi namin ng go, sisigaw kayo ng Golden Month. Paunahan to.
Okay.
Okay?
Tama, tama. Example, go. O yan. So sayang wala
Alert
pang tanong.
dapat, alert.
Diba? Sayang wala pang tanong. Pero ang tanong ay manggagaling kay Elgin. Elgin, handa ka na ba?
Ready na kayo?
Ready na?
Ready na ako.
Okay. First question.
Name 2 hashtags related to MLBB Golden Month.
Wala pang go.
Wala pa.
Wait.
Wala pang go. So, dalawang beses ko ulitin yung tanong. Then
Okay.
pag may go, sakay sasagot. Name 2 hashtags related to MLB Golden Month. Magbanggit ng dalawang hashtag na may kinalaman sa MLBB Golden Month.
Yan.
Go!
Nako, isa pa yata. Go! Eto.
Parang nauna si
Eto.
Kuya.
Okay, boss. Bigyan mo kami ng ilang hashtags?
Dalawa.
Dalawa.
Hashtags.
So what are those hashtags?
Hashtag MLBB Golden Month. Hashtag MLBB 1 minute 1 phone.
Hashtag MLBB Golden Month and hashtag MLBB One Phone. Elgin, are those correct?
Tamang-tama.
Tamang-tama! Congratulations, pare. Dito ka. Sa may bandang gilid.
First winner.
You finally got it. So guys, hindi sa pinipressure ko kayo pero dalawa na lang ang natitira. Okay?
Kaya pa yan.
So you better do it now. Elgin, go ahead with the second question.
Isa pa, after ng go, okay? Which hero skins Which hero has new skin for the Golden Month? Sinong hero ang may bagong skin para sa Golden Month?
Okay.
Go! Iba-iba.
Parang sabay-sabay
Iba-iba yung
sila.
sagot, ah.
Iba-iba, parang ang
Pero
hirap, no?
definitely, iba-iba yung sagot.
Iba-iba talaga, go! Dito.
Dito.
Go ahead.
Selena.
Selena daw. Selena.
Tama ba yun?
Tama ba ang Selena?
Mali.
Mali!
Mali.
Ulitin mo yung tanong ulit.
Isa pa. Which hero has new skins for Golden Month?
Yun. Go! Dito ako. Dito ako. Okay. Bigyan mo ng tamang sagot. Ano ang skin?
Ruby.
Ruby. Elgin. Is Ruby correct?
Tama.
Tama! Congratulations! Yan. Punta ka na dyan.
Isa na lang, Hans.
Kalusi, sa'yo ko na ibibigay ang go, ha? Bahala ka na kung
Sige.
kailan mo gustong ibitaw.
Isa na lang, ha?
Pero Elgin, go ahead. Go
Kaya
ahead.
pa yan.
Bali si Kalisio magsasabi ng go, okay? Game. Who is the Golden Momshi? Sino si Golden Momshi?
Go!
Dun.
Nauna si ate
Go,
dito.
go.
Okay. Sino ang Golden Momshi? Melay Cantiveros. Melay! Is it
Cantiveros.
correct?
Correct ba?
Tama.
Tama! Congratulations! Madam, punta na po kayo dito. And sa lahat ng mga nagstay pa rin, maraming salamat po. Pwede na kayong bumunti. Joke lang. Meron tayong consolation prizes.
May
courtesy
bag pa rin.
of the MLBB Golden Month. Go ahead, Elgin. Let's give them right away to all of them. Yan. Sige, hawakan ko muna to for you. Yan.
Get one and
Congratulations,
pass.
everybody. We still have more. So kahit pa paano, panalo pa rin naman kayong lahat.
Siyempre.
Congratulations, everybody. Ayan, there we have it. Palakpakan naman natin ang ating participants. Thank you so much for being such good sports. Ayan, baba na tayo sa ating stage. Go ahead, wherever and whenever you like.
And for our 3 winners naman,
Yup.
Hans.
Yan, dito tayo sa gitna. There we finally have it, our winners of the MLBB Golden Month. Elgin, ano masabi mo? Quick thinkers? Ang meron tayo ngayon, no? Quick thinkers. Ang bibilis nila mag-isip.
Ang bilis eh.
Pero sige, Elgin, alam mo na to. Alam mo na to.
Bago makuha ang sorpresa,
Alam mo
meron
na to.
munang pasayaw.
Pasayaw.
Kailangan
Kung
mo na
baga
talaga
panalo
sumayaw.
na kayo eh. Panalo na kayo, kailangan nyo na lang gawin to. Elgin, handaan na ba?
Handa na ba kayo?
Ready?
Handa na ba kayo?
Ready? Ready
Sige,
na sila.
in 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, go!
Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone.
One more.
Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone.
Yon! There we finally have it. Everybody, here are your surprises.
Congratulations!
Congratulations, everybody. Here you go. Ayan na.
Yan.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Grabe, ang
At
bibilis.
congratulations.
Grabe.
Grabe. Eto na yon. I'm sure na. Pwede nyo ipakita yan. This is technically your moment. But at the same time, nasa inyo na yung box eh. Pwedeng isa pa. Okay?
Isa pa, Hans.
This time,
One more.
pagdating ng 1 minute, ipakita nyo yung box. Okay? Right? 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, go! Okay.
Cellphone,
Down.
mamimigay ng cellphone,
Down.
mamimigay ng
Single.
cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone.
Yun.
Mamimigay
Diba?
ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone,
Okay.
mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone.
There we
Maglaro
finally
ka.
have it. Congratulations to everybody.
Congrats.
Grabe, maraming salamat. Sige, dyan muna kayo. Tambay muna kayo, ha. Kalusi, come over here kasi I think meron pang sasabihin si Elgin for each and every one of us, right?
Yes.
So guys, punta kayo dito, manood, makisali, sumayaw, at katulad nila, masupresan. Punta lang kayo dito sa MPL Arena and manunod lang kayo ng live, tas ang dami ninyong chance para manalo ng mga sorpresa dito. Sa ano din, huwag niyong kalimutan maglaro. Sa mga hindi pa nakakaalam, huwag niyong kalimutan maglaro dun sa Golden Month event nila na nangyayari sa 10 p.m. to 3 a.m.
Okay.
So may sorpresa sila doon. Actually, gumawa din kami ng video doon. May mga techniques doon para mas manalo kayo sa sorpresa nila.
There we finally have it. 10 p.m. to 3 a.m. Elgin, maraming salamat for giving us your time in doing this. Maya-maya lamang ay makikita na natin ang laban sa pagitan ng past versus present. It's Team Falcons kontra sa AP Bren sa pagbabalik ng MPL Philippines.
Thank you. Isa pa daw sayaw.
Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Maglaro ka lang ng 10p. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone.
Di abot ang data! Defeat! GG bro! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Who needs to go to a concert when you can own that stage with your friends?
Enjoy a night of impromptu bowling tournament.
Lakas ka ba? Sali na!
Kita Kids. Kita Kids.
Kita Kids.
Kita Kids sa MCC
Season 2.
Maraming salamat sa ating mga casters. Nandito tayo sa labas ng MPL Arena. Kasama natin, Kalusi, Hans Galleria, walang iba, kundi ang ML All Day PH. Boss, kamusta? Welcome to MPL.
Maraming salamat po sa pag-invite sa akin dito. Talagang hindi ako makapaniwala na for the first time kasi na at sa tagal-tagal ko nang nanonood ng MPL, ngayon lang ako nakapunta dito.
Well, you had a lot of contributions for us. Ang dami niyang naiaambag sa kultura ng MPL
For
dito,
sure.
no?
Pero gano'n ka na po ba katagal na fan ng MPL?
Since Season 1.
Since grabe
Season
yun.
1? So, sino yung favorite player mo?
Si Carl.
Si Carl Tizzy.
Carl Tizzy,
Makes
ang
a lot
young
of sense. Makes a lot of sense.
Pero yung Season 1 kasi, A-termin pa. Wala pa si Carl. Yun, nagsimula kila Boss Doggy. Yun.
Okay. Pasok pa rin. Kasi, well, parang mas matagal ka pang naging parte ng MPL kaysa sa amin. Actually, diba? I want to know more about your origin, yung page mo. Paano ba nagsimula yung page mo?
Bali, nag-start kasi ako mag-content ng MPL noong 2019. Tapos, nag-stop ako tapos nagko-content, nagko-content dahil may work din ako dati, day job. Tapos ngayon naging full-time ako, talagang binost ko na lahat ng time ko. Talagang ML all day na. Kung hindi ako naglalaro, nagko-content, naglalaro. Basta umiikot na yung mundo ko sa ML.
Full-time na to, ang ML All Day PH.
Oh.
Wow, the dedication, Hans.
Now I want to know. Now I'm curious. Ano bang gusto mo in the long run? Do you want to be part of a team? Do you want to do this? Or parang, lang talaga to, hobby, katuwaan, full-time? But, yeah, what is the end game run for you here kung anong ginagawa mo?
Wala naman po, lang talaga yung talagang super fan lang ako ng ng MPL saka ng ML. Kumbaga, hindi ko talaga tina-target na sumikat or kung ano man. Basta ako nag-express lang ako nung creativity ko dun sa paggawa ng mga content. Saka syempre, at the same time, gusto ko kasi yung ML.
And speaking of content, ano naman yung favorite content mo so far?
Yan. Nung M6 po.
M6?
Kasi alos lahat po ng highlights dun parang nagawan ko siya ng content.
Is there anything specific? Like a match na parang, shucks, nag-boom talaga yung page ko na nakilala talaga siya. Oo. Is there anything na meron ganun?
Yung kay Kelra po na naiwasan niya yung ultimate ng Arlot.
Okay.
Yun po talaga yung nag-viral na nagulat din ako na ayun.
Palo din kasi talaga si Kelra nun eh.
Gold standard talaga ang nag-trend.
Actually ngayon, we wanna have you to invite all of our MPL fans din na nanonood sa MPL Arena, gaya mo.
Ayun, sa lahat ng mga followers natin dyan, sana pilitin nyo na makapunta dito kasi ibang-iba talaga yung experience hindi kagaya nung nasa bahay ka lang talagang. Siguro gagawin ko na to weekly dahil na-experience ko na ngayon, napakasarap pala.
Aabangan ka namin weekly dito sa MPL Arena.
Teka lang, wala ba tayong face reveal dyan?
Hayabusa pa eh. Bawal.
Yun ang branding
okay.
na mysterious muna for now.
Okay, so parang may goal na dapat umabot sa ganitong klaseng followers para may face reveal na.
O baka weekly, pabawas ng pabawas.
Pabawas ng pabawas, pababa ng bumaba. No? Pero ML All Day, salamat. Thank you so much for being here with us today. And by the way, to all the rest of our people and the rest of our viewers na nandyan ngayon, punta na rin kayo dito sa MPL Arena kasi malay nyo, gaya ni ML All Day PH, kayo na ang susunod naming may interview. But as of this moment, we're gonna toss it back to our casters.
Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamim mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay
Dad, kaya mo ba yan? Dad, kaya mo? Si Rene J, kaya mo yan? Oo, panising ganyan, ha? Pre, huling gumanyan sa akin, nagpahinga. Smiling Demon, pinagpahinga ni Anggot.
Ginanon ka lang kahit. Tipin mo yun, ginanon ka lang. I don't know Demon kahit.
Sino to? Pinagpahinga ni Anggot?
Undefeated sila eh, lakas. Humble lang tayo, humble. Ang cute ng emote ng Aurora, bilhin nyo na guys.
Kanta ko si Kel Ra sa mic check. Ako si Kel Ra, aka Gold Standard. Minsan ay napabilang din sa mga sindikato. At sa mga sindikato na may halo na bato, pinalo ko siya ng isang sinturon. Ako, wala na ako sa lahat. Safe na. Gagalingan ko na lang. Ako si Kel Ra, dating Smart Omega, na tinanggal o umalis ba. Hindi ko alam kung anong tunay na rason. Pero kalaban ko kayo ngayon. At ako naman si Joe M. na babawi sa week 4. Week 4 na ba o week 5 na? Hindi ko na alam ang nangyayari. MPL na. Manood kayo sa social media. Magsisimula ng 5 p.m. pero drafting na kami ngayon. Onic PH, ang kalaban namin at leleegan. Pero kaya kami ay naganda. Di pa kami yung Smart Omega. Ay, tignan nyo muna to. Tinitignan ako ni Kel Ra. Tignan nyo ang gagawin ko. Tinitignan ako ni Kel Ra.
Si Jom, kumakanta pa eh, no? Kulit mo, Jom! Ang iay mo, oy!
Yeah, tumingin ka pa.
Kumakanta ka ba?
Pari ka sa akin in game.
Naka-aura si Jom, pre. Aurahan ko lang. Guess what, last night? It was the best. Dahil mamimigay daw kasi ng cellphone si Inpix, guys. Kaya bago yung cellphone. Si Andor yun, nagpapa-invite, oh. Miss siguro ako nito. Sige. Ano yung ginawa? Online!
Defeat GG Bro! Don't worry, be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
To go to a concert when you can own that stage with your friends.
Enjoy a night of impromptu bowling tournament.
ka ba? Sali na!
Kita Kids. Kita Kids. Kita Kids.
Kita Kids.
Sa MCC.
Season 2.
Maraming salamat sa ating mga casters. Nandito tayo sa labas ng MPL Arena. Kasama natin, Kalusi, Hans Galleria, walang iba, kundi ang ML All Day PH. Boss, kamusta? Welcome to MPL.
Maraming salamat po sa pag-invite sa akin dito. Talagang hindi ako makapaniwala na for the first time kasi na at sa tagal-tagal ko nang nanonood ng MPL, ngayon lang ako nakapunta dito.
Well, you had a lot of contributions for us. Ang dami niyang naiaambag sa kultura ng MPL
For
dito,
sure.
no?
Pero gano'n ka na po ba katagal na fan ng MPL?
Since season 1.
Since grabe
Season
yun.
1? So, sino yung favorite player mo?
Si Carl.
Si Carl Tizzy.
Carl Tizzy,
Makes
ang
a lot
young
of
goat.
sense. Makes a lot of sense.
Pero nung season 1 kasi, i-termine pa. Wala pa si Carl. Yun, nagsimula kila Boss Doggy. Yun.
Okay, pasok pa rin. Kasi, well, parang mas matagal ka pang naging parte ng MPL kaysa sa amin. Actually, diba, I want to know more about your origin, yung page mo. Paano ba nagsimula yung page mo?
Bali, nag-start kasi ako mag-content ng MPL noong 2019. Tapos, nag-stop ako, tapos nagko-content, nagko-content dahil may work din ako dati, day job. Tapos ngayon naging full-time ako, talagang binost ko na lahat ng time ko. Talagang ML all day na. Kung hindi ako naglalaro, nagko-content, naglalaro. Basta umiikot na yung mundo ko sa ML.
Full-time na to, ang ML All Day PH.
Oh.
Wow, the dedication, Hans.
Oo. Now I want to know. Now I'm curious. Ano bang gusto mo in the long run? Do you want to be part of a team? Do you want to do this? Or parang, lang talaga to, hobby, katuwaan, full-time? But, yeah, what is the end game run for you here kung anong ginagawa mo?
Wala naman po, lang talaga yung talagang super fan lang ako ng ng MPL saka ng ML. Kumbaga, hindi ko talaga tina-target na sumikat or kung ano man. Basta ako nag-express lang ako nung creativity ko dun sa paggawa ng mga content. Saka syempre, at the same time, gusto ko kasi yung ML.
And speaking of content, ano naman yung favorite content mo so far?
Yan.
Nung M6 po.
M6?
Kasi alos lahat po ng highlights dun parang nagawan ko siya ng content.
Is there anything specific? Like a match na parang, shucks, nag-boom talaga yung page ko na nakilala talaga siya. Oo. Is there anything na meron ganun?
Yung kay Kelra po na naiwasan niya yung ultimate ng Arlot.
Okay.
Yun po talaga yung nag-viral na nagulat din ako na ayun.
Palo din kasi talaga si Kelra nun eh.
Gold standard talaga ang nag-trend.
Actually ngayon, we wanna have you to invite all of our MPL fans din na nanonood sa MPL Arena, kagaya mo.
Ayun, sa lahat ng mga followers natin dyan, sana pilitin nyo na makapunta dito kasi ibang-iba talaga yung experience hindi kagaya nung nasa bahay ka lang talagang. Siguro gagawin ko na to weekly dahil na-experience ko na ngayon, napakasarap pala.
Aabangan ka namin weekly dito sa MPL Arena.
Teka lang, wala ba tayong face reveal dyan?
Hayabusa pa eh, bawal.
Yun ang branding
okay.
na. Mysterious muna for now.
Okay, so parang may goal na dapat umabot sa ganitong klaseng followers para may face reveal na.
O baka weekly, pabawas ng pabawas.
Pababa ng bumaba, no? Pero ML All Day, salamat. Thank you so much for being here with us today. And by the way, to all the rest of our people and the rest of our viewers na nandyan ngayon, punta na rin kayo dito sa MPL Arena kasi malay nyo, gaya ni ML All Day PH, kayo na ang susunod naming may interview. But as of this moment, we're gonna toss it back to our casters.
Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone. 1 minute, 1 phone. Mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay ng cellphone, mamimigay
Dad, kaya mo ba yan? Dad, kaya mo? Si Ren and Jay, kaya mo yan? Oo, panising ganyan, ha? Pre, huling ko man yan sa akin nagpahinga. Smiling Demon, pinagpahinga ni Yanggo.
Ginanon ka lang kahit. Tipin mo yun, ginanon ka lang. I don't know, Demon kahit.
Sino to? Pinagpahinga ni Yanggo?
Undefeated sila eh, lakas. Humble lang tayo, humble. Ang cute ng emote ng Aurora, bilhin nyo na guys.
Kanta ko si Kel Ra sa mic check. Ako si Kel Ra, aka Gold Standard. Minsan ay napabilang din sa mga sindikato. At sa mga sindikato na may halo na bato, pinalo ko siya ng isang sinturon. Ako, wala na ako sa lahat. Safe na. Gagaling ako na lang. Ako si Kel Ra, dating Smart Omega, na tinanggal o umalis ba. Hindi ko alam kung anong tunay na rason. Pero kalaban ko kayo ngayon. At ako naman si Joem na babawi sa week 4. Week 4 na ba o week 5 na? Hindi ko na alam ang nangyayari. MPL na. Manood kayo sa social media. Magsisimula ng 5 p.m. pero drafting na kami ngayon. Onic PH, ang kalaban namin at leleegan. Pero kaya kami ay naganda. Di pa kami yung Smart Omega. Ay, tignan nyo muna to. Tinitignan ako ni Kelra. Tignan nyo ang gagawin ko. Tinitignan ako ni Kelra.
Si Jom kumakanta pa eh, no? Ulit mo, Jom! Ang iay mo, oy!
Okay, tumingin ka pa.
Kumakanta ka ba?
Pari ka sa akin in game.
Naka-aura si Jom, pre. Aurahan ko lang. Guess what, last night? It was the best. Dahil mamimigay daw kasi ng cellphone si Infinix, guys. Kaya bago yung cellphone. Si Andor yun, nagpapa-invite, oh. Miss siguro ako nito. Sige. Ano yung online!
Maraming salamat sa ating mga casters. Nandito tayo ngayon sa ground floor ng Green Sun kung saan matatagpuan natin yung mga merch booth. Tara, check na natin.
Tingnan natin to, Hans. May nakita ko dito oh.
Parang okay to, ah. Parang okay to, ah. Hello, madam.
maganda
Isang
to, ah.
magandang araw po sa inyo. Gusto ko lang po malaman actually kung ano ba yung mga dapat silipin ng ating mga fans dito pagdating nila ng MPL Arena.
Pagdating ng MPL Arena, may ano kami dito, may bagong labas kami na jersey which is etong Team Liquid Season 15 jersey.
Pwede. Season 15, so yan po yung suot ng mga players.
Yes po. And ito yung suot nila actually ngayon. Itong away namin.
So magkano naman po yung mga jerseys natin?
For the jersey po, yung walang IGN is 2.5. Then,
2.5.
Yung with IGN, pre-order siya, which is 2.7.
2.7. Gano'n naman katagal yon pag nag-pre-order? Gano'n katagal bago makuha yung order?
Siguro 7 to 10 days.
7 to 10 days. Oh, not bad at all.
Ikaw, Bag, mas gusto mo ba na may IGN yung sa'yo o wala?
May IGN para
sige.
mafe-feel ko din kasama ako sa grupo nila.
Sige. Ma'am, di ba meron pa po tayo dito? Ito po yung newest release nyo, correct?
Ay, maganda yan ah.
Yes, may bagong release kami na na shirt po, which is 900 pesos lang siya.
900 lang, Hans.
So para sa mga under a budget, kung siguro, di ba, hindi pa nila carry yung liquid na jersey, at least meron silang shirts, di ba? Tapos meron
At
pa yung
maganda
mga
yung
iba.
tela, Hans.
Maganda. Legit, maganda. Okay, sige. Iwan ko na to. Ito. Feeling ko dito, papakewin nyo lahat to pagbaba nyo. Magkano naman to, ma'am?
300 po.
300.
Pwede na, di ba? Panalo ka pa rin.
Hans, wala pa akong bag dito. Maganda rin to ah. Lalo
Sige
na
nga.
sa mga tumatakbo dyan.
Sige nga. Parang kailangan ko yan bukas. Di, ma'am, magkano naman yan?
1.2 lang po. Sobrang quality na nito kasi dami na rin yung bulsa, mga ganyan.
Oo nga. Madaming bulsa, maliit lang. Pwede nyo lagay kahit saan-saan. Okay? So yan, meron din silang mga socks. Meron pa sila nung mismong, anong tawag dito? Yun? Towel. Yun. Yan. So there you have it. Maraming salamat. In case guys, pwede kayo pumunta dito. Okay? Rekta tayo sa kabila, Kalusi. Liga dito. Liga
Ayan,
dito.
meron pa sa kabila.
Dito naman tayo sa Team Falcons. Madam? Isang magandang araw sa'yo. Gusto ko lang malaman ano ba meron tayo dito.
We have casual shirts here. We have black and white with same logo po ng Falcons. And they're 500 pesos only.
500 pesos?
Ikaw ba pipiliin ka? Anong gusto mo? Yung black o yung white?
500 lang naman, so parehas na.
Parehas na. Oo nga, pwede yung gawin yan. Meron ba tayong stickers? Yes?
Yes, libre pa.
Libre. So,
Libre yung stickers.
parang
Ayos
gawin natin siya. So parang pupunta ka lang dito, di ba?
Okay,
Punta ka
yan.
dito.
Punta ka dito.
Hello po, pwede makahingi ng sticker?
Sure po, pero kailangan yung binoy t-shirt.
So kailangan bilhin yung
T-shirt. Freebie yung stickers.
okay. At least nagkalinawan. Di ba?
Hanggang kailan ba yung boot naman dito, Hans?
Hanggang bukas na lang po.
Hanggang bukas. Kaya magmadali na kayo pumunta dito sa MPL Arena para makabili rin kayo ng mga merch ng mga favorite nyong teams.
Correct yan. Team Liquid Philippines, Team Falcons, at lahat ng ating mga MPL teams, dito nyo sila makikita sa ground floor. So with that being said guys, patuloy lang ang suporta. Balik na natin sa ating mga casters.
Di abutan dito! Defeat! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Who needs to go to a concert when you can own that stage with your friends?
Enjoy a night of impromptu bowling tournament.
Malakas ka ba? Sali na!
Kita Kids. Kita Kids.
Kita Kids.
Kita Kids sa MCC
Season 2.
Dad, kaya mo ba yan? Dad, kaya mo? Si Ren Jay, kaya mo yan? Makapanising ka niyan, ha? Pre, huling gumanyan sa akin nagpahinga. Smiling Demon, pinagpahinga ni Anggot.
Ginanon ka lang kahit. Tipin mo yun, ginanon ka lang. I don't know, Demon kahit.
Sino to? Pinagpahinga ni Anggot?
Undefeated sila eh, lakas. Humble lang tayo, humble. Ang cute ng emote ng Aurora, bilhin nyo na guys.
Kanta ko si Kel Ra sa mic check. Ako si Kel Ra, aka Gold Standard. Minsan ay napabilang din sa mga sindikato. At sa mga sindikato na may halo na bato, pinalo ko siya ng isang sinturon. Ako, wala na ako sa lahat. Safe na. Gagaling ako na lang. Ako si Kel Ra, dating Smart Omega, na tinanggal o umalis ba. Hindi ko alam kung anong tunay na rason. Pero kalaban ko kayo ngayon. At ako naman si Joem na babawi sa week 4. Week 4 na ba o week 5 na? Hindi ko na alam ang nangyayari. MPL na. Manood kayo sa social media. Magsisimula ng 5 p.m. pero drafting na kami ngayon. Onic PH, ang kalaban namin at leleegan. Pero kay kami ay naganda. Di pa kami yung Smart Omega. Ay, tignan nyo muna to. Tinitignan ako ni Kelra. Tignan nyo ang gagawin ko. Tinitignan ako ni Kelra.
Si Jom kumakanta pa eh, no? Ulit mo, Jom! Ang iay mo, oy!
Okay, tumingin ka pa.
Kumakanta ka ba?
Pari ka sa akin in-game.
Naka-aura si Jom, pre. Aurahan ko lang. Guess what, last night? It was the best. Dahil mamimigay daw kasi ng cellphone si Inpex, guys. Kaya bago yung cellphone. Si Andor yun, nagpapa-invite, oh. Miss siguro ako na yun. Sige. Ano yung gina? Ay, online!
GG bro! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Needs to go to a concert when you can own that stage with your friends.
Enjoy a night of impromptu bowling tournament.
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas face the golden sun and ribbon for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts. Winning any game, para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitin ang aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Open fire, we unite, we winners. Built with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switch na lane na parang gera, HP racing may reset up. Pintagatang buhat ni Hilda, full load SS parang Laila. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Hold on, hold on, hold on. Yeah, malakas ang Pinas. We are laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Lacking every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like beast of the southeast. So matawag proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas face the golden sun and weapon for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
And now you wouldn't think we'd leave you with just 2 matches today, right? We are on match number 3, and it is gonna be 3 of us as well here.
Yeah.
I'm Rockhart, this is Ingat, and this is Brigida. Man,
And
I
did
feel
you
like
think we're only gonna have one 3-game series?
No.
I think we're gonna have 2 because Brigida and Chantel is over here. Brigida, Chantel there. Of course.
Oh yeah, right. She's back.
She's back.
Because she wasn't casting for...
She was on the
Wait,
break.
No, she was on the break 2nd series, but
Yeah.
you never left, Brig.
You never left.
That's right.
So we're gonna have a lot of fun here, and apparently I am the babysitter. Today I am left in charge of these young ones, and I would say that we're gonna have I'm the cool uncle, you know. We're gonna have a lot of fun.
He is our cool uncle.
Nice with the strict dad, Rockhart, the cool uncle.
Yeah, exactly.
The glorious
So,
pose.
if you guys didn't catch the previous series, Kelra and Super Friends actually led Onic to a 2-0 sweep. That was honestly really disgusting gameplay. Disgusting in a good sense.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, where it was like really 11 minutes, 13 minutes on those games. was insane.
Yeah, and if you saw the lineup again, the Joy, the Selena, even Bree mentioned it that the start of the season, Selena wasn't doing good, but Super Fritz begs to disagree. Slowly raising up the win rate again of the Selena mid.
Yeah, and even King Kong bringing back the killing spree, and I feel like again he wasn't able to make or show us the fullest potential just yet, but it's very promising to see how all of these adjustments are slowly being introduced and used here in week number 4. So in the coming weeks, as we head into the second half of our season, it's more and more becoming interesting.
Especially because next week we'll see Kalea in action.
Kalea. He's very excited.
Yeah.
And of course, if you guys are excited about your tomorrow, bringing you a better tomorrow is BPI. They empower Pinoy gamers with next-level banking solutions to help you level up in life. Digital deposit accounts, insurance, investment, loans, and more.
That's why you should start saving for an epic future. Open up a #SaveUp account today via the BPI app.
All you need is one ID, 5 minutes of your time, and you already have an account. So open an epic future together with BPI, whether it be at your nearest branch or here at the venue because they have a booth. So don't forget to check that out now.
That's right. It's always good to plan for your future. Don't do what I do and just wing it. All right. And if you're
Hey, cool uncle! Is that advice
is
for us
true.
and everyone?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Don't be like me. That's the advice.
Uncle Lockhart be dropping life advice.
That's correct. That is correct, Yon1. And for the meantime, though, obviously, if you're feeling a little bit loose with your change, if you got some chump change that you want to cash in, maybe you can get it with the new Edith Prismatic Sentinel skin. It's pretty cool. There's a 30% off promo on it. You can also get it from a chest if you're feeling a little lucky. So join Edith and experience MLBB Esports charm. You got a big MPL logo every time you cast a skill. I love it.
Yeah, I believe Kurt just used it
Yeah.
earlier when they were doing all the tosses and knockups and layups and layups.
Wow,
Why did I do that?
Oh, guys, as you can see, it's been a very long day.
It's been a very long day, guys.
Especially for her.
Here's the infinite standings for you. Despite the win by Aurora earlier, it is still TLPH who is still on top of the leaderboards, but they are only separated by literally one standing.
Yeah, so it's easy for them to catch up and eventually take the throne over the Cavalry. Meanwhile, Falcon and Onic not far behind, especially since Onic was just able to sweep Omega in the previous series.
Yeah, but this is gonna be quite the challenge for AP Bren, currently sitting at 6th, because they are going to go up against the team who is currently in 3rd of our standings. That's Team Falcons. So this is just looking at the current standings overall. We haven't even dived into the history, the experience, and everything else. Just by looking at this, you know that they have a lot to do in order to somewhat get a win against the Falcons.
And you know what? That's something as well that isn't shown in that standings, is that Falcons right now is on a win streak. They have been really tearing it up. And they've been getting those W's, at least for the last few ones, right? So at the very least, I feel like it's still scary if you're AP Bren, despite getting your win, right?
Yeah.
It really is a big different beast to fight off the old guard. They're the old guard, right? It's a clash between generational junglers, not to mention literally all of Falcons members are former AP Bren members. Just last season.
The whole lineup, to be fair, I mean, to the point that 6 members of the Bees are already in Team Falcons. They left Brent behind.
That's right.
The community manager of AP Brent.
They're literally the oldest lineup versus literally the youngest lineup in the league so far.
Yeah.
That's saying something.
Definitely. I feel like a lot of us have also been having conversations here and there about all these achievements made by their former roster, which I believe they also have expressed that, yeah, you could not take that away from them, but you would also have to attribute it to their former org because they achieved it while being under that particular org. And speaking of generational junglers, oh my goodness, look at this graphic.
That's exactly it, right? Because a lot of people have been attributing... A lot of people are very observant.
Yeah.
You look at King Kong, he had a bad start in TNC before, but he was really a player on the rise. You see it Kyrie, you see it with Carl Teasy, Kyle as well. That first season he played, he literally ran out of breath on the stage. And somehow he became an M5 world champion, right? So a lot of the people really attribute it to to your initial performance, your debut performance, everyone is looking at James Panks.
Yeah, that's why for James Panks, the losses that they've accumulated, although some of the games that had potential comebacks, still is a learning lesson for the young squad. But look at this. One of the old guards, Kyle Tuzi and Flap Tuzi.
He was recreating his post in that old media day picture.
Very old. That was like a few years ago.
Right. Right now his picture is that with a unique smile that I could not entirely describe what kind of smile it is. But looking at their rookie stats, since Kyle TZ was the rookie back in Season 10, whereas James Panks currently is a rookie this season, there is somewhat a significant difference. I feel that Kyle TZ a better somehow start compared to how we're seeing James Panks enter this season. A lot of eyes on him too, where I feel James Panks, at least for him, he's got that personality where it feels like it doesn't really affect him. And that's
and he has a weapon as well.
Exactly.
I didn't know that was allowed.
Why did he have a hammer with him? I mean, we've been saying don't bring your fists into a gunfight. At least James Panks has something.
He brought a hanger into a gunfight. I mean, you have to credit him for that.
Yeah.
But yeah, seriously speaking, James Panks, he's only like marginally less in terms of stats with Kyle TZ's debut, right? That's saying something.
Yeah.
Despite a very much losing streak, AP Bren, who did just get a win yesterday.
Whoa!
Okay, what a big poll here. Wait a second. If all generational junglers from MPL PH face off, 1v1, v1, 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 who would win? Carl TZ S6 as champion, S7 Wise as champion, S8 Kyrie, he's not a champ, but you know what, very close to it. Demon Kite S9 was really rookie of the season. Kyle TZ, his breath is back and he's looking stronger than ever. King Kong was super duper strong in S11. Or is James Panks the best? And if you have others in your mind, like maybe Yelly Hayes on his rookie season, or Few, or Kyle TZ, or Carl.
Maybe somewhere in between S11 and S15. 'Cause that's a big jump.
That's a big jump,
yeah. There was a significant gap of new junglers between S11 and S15, but now the spotlight is on the rookie James Panks.
What happened season 12, 13, 14?
Yeah.
What's up here?
I wonder.
Were there no really good junglers?
But there are so many choices here, honestly. Like, I feel if we had a chance to take a look at our comments right now, they'd be putting in different answers.
That's true. Anyway, those are MVP junglers, right?
Yeah.
So I guess maybe we had the Roamer MVP Rookie of the Season, season 12, 13.
I just realized that goes to show how great the longevity of Carl TZ is.
That's true. Season 6, he actually debuted at 15 or 16 years old.
And
he
now,
doesn't feel like he aged.
He's like
at
20-something.
Yeah.
He's
Still
young 20s.
atop one of the gods in the jungle lane still, not just in the Philippines, but also worldwide. Wow.
I feel it. I really feel it that...
You literally watched him grow up.
I did. Yeah, I was there when he was baptized. Season... in ML. I feel like this is a great spark of conversation where you kind of wonder, what makes a good jungler? Is it just your individual skill? Is it the teammates that you happen to have in that moment? Or is it something else, right? Is it something that maybe, just the X factor, like what we saw with King Kong, for instance? Kyle TZ had less than exceptional stats, but his teammates were insane.
Yeah. Throughout time, I feel like there's been some sort of change in terms of which matters more. Like, a lot of it matter all in all, but utility junglers, assassins, a lot of those changes, really drastic.
Let's have a look at our player walk-ins here and see who is starting their lineups.
To oversee and uphold the tournament's integrity, guiding us through this match is our marshals. JJ, Joshua, Patrick, and Jubin! Legends, champions, titans, an epic battle awaits for the final match of the day. Soaring above the arena, it's Team Falcons! In the EXP, the Filipino cannon, Flap TZ! In the jungle, the young phenom, Kyle Cheesy! In the mid, ang idol ng mga kids, Few! In Rome, the master, Ogwen! In the gold lane, the bulletproof, Super Marco! And their opponents, the young challengers gearing up to go against a roster they idolize. Can the Hive ride the momentum from yesterday's first win? Here's AP Bren! In the EXP, he's there! In the jungle, the man with a million moves, James Banks! In mid, it's Job Skirt! In Rome, Kekedon! In the gold lane, shh, the silent kid, Shizu! And their coaches, Coach Trevor and Coach Jeff. Falcons or the Hive, it's time to get a final match of the day started.
That is some insane intros being given to our team. Here is first Team Falcons. These players were the former lineup of AP Bren, once more M5 World Championship, each and every single one of them.
Yeah, going on a win streak so far for these 5 young men. I could recall that Leo actually called them the run and gun strategy when they were up against teams like Onic Philippines, with how fast they were playing and revolving around the bulletproof Super Marco.
Yep. Well, this is a team that they definitely have to conquer, given the multitude of achievements that they've already secured for themselves. But AP Bren would be considered as the team to challenge that in this series. They will be heading into this as the underdogs, but they are indeed fresh from a win. If Falcons have just a single loss, that's the opposite for them, but that doesn't mean that that will stop AP Bren from getting or bouncing back eventually in this season. They are yet to show us how they are fully able to adapt in this entire competition. But so far, a lot of highlight has been given to both James Banks and Shizu, which I feel we also have to pay much attention to, considering this spider graph.
That's right, and this graph will definitely show Falcons, despite the rocky start on week 1, has been really, really growing.
Yeah.
Especially in contrast to AP Bren here, who looks like, you know what, it's not a good start, but they got something going last match.
The graph literally is dominated by Team of Falcons. A good thing there was a peak there for kill participation for AP. I was about to say Falcons AP Bren, but AP Bren. So we can expect AP Bren to play more together and play around the fact that they have James Banks and Shizu as their main course for their team.
Yep. These two players, at least, they have such a drastic difference in terms of what we see when it comes to their personality.
Yeah.
But when it matters the most in-game, they do so much for their team.
Let's see if there's going to be any changes today, and I'm really hoping there are, because AP Bren got to do a lot. Let's check the ping test.
1, 2, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mali ka, tol. Super Marco with the Savage. Anong Infinix na kaya to? Bago daw to eh. Lap TC with the Finals MVP. Nag-ulti siya sa egg, kadita. Di ka pa? Di ka na makaka-out, boy? Fly high Falcons. Whoa!
Goat ng MPL. Goat ng MDL. Toby vs. Pew, walang iya macho.
Yep.
Coach.
No.
Kaya ba daw ng old gods?
Sumabay sa Karen.
Hey! Bago pa nag-umpisa yung palabas, alam nyo na kung paano magwawakas. Now the big one is finally here. Pagtitripan sa entablado. Yung animal ng ilustrado na basehan daw ng Morado. Naging flip-top. Grabe mga young gods. Current din yun yung mga Onic. Hindi yun old gods Ilan kaya pupunta sa mag-anak ko? 13 yung pinalista ko. Hi guys! Shoutout sa inyong lahat. Pero gusto ko sabihin, maraming salamat.
Shout out to you too, bro.
We just got a message from James Panks.
What a nice message from James Panks, right? Here's the Infinix keys to victory, though. It should be very straightforward for them.
It is, because knowing the history between these two franchises, for Team Falcons, it's as simple as showing them how it's done. James Panks has touched on this idea quite a number of times in earlier ping test or mic check. They are indeed considered as the quote-unquote old gods, or the team who's been here for the longest time. So their experience can do much in terms of the game that they're about to head into later on. But for the young bloods, for AP Bren, what's important is that they show them heart. They show them the hunger that they have, and that all that the learnings they've already gotten all through their experiences in the first few weeks. Because definitely this would be the time you'd want to eventually find your footing in the league. Now that you've already gotten a single win, you'd want to ride on that momentum and potentially get more. But for both, it's mostly just trusting the process. I feel like it's a little bit more applicable in the current situation of AP Bren. But for Team Falcons, you can say the same. After a very long time of resting and not participating in what we've seen for some of the recent international tournaments, we can see clearly that the fire is back in them and that they're looking to secure and get back on the bigger stage from this point onwards.
I actually completely agree, especially for Falcons here. They did take a really long break, I think, all throughout Season 14, and look at them now. They look like they're around peak form.
The last time we saw Few even in action was he wasn't married yet. And then right after the break, I mean, congratulations Few once again in IC, but side selection will go to Team Falcons, choosing to go with the blue side.
Maybe that's all he was waiting for, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe he's a lot more in the groove now that his life is really looking good.
Yeah.
And motivated.
And highly motivated, probably, to get another crown for his queen. Something like that, you know?
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Sounds so inspiring. I mean, Few, whenever we talk about Few, him being here for so long, for all the seasons, with us witnessing his life story up until the point where he gets married, and it feels like he still wants to include like his married life up until or for the next possible achievements he's probably going to get. So you just know how big of a part this entire professional and competitive scene is to this guy already.
You know, I wouldn't even be shocked if Few pulls off a LeBron route wherein he played with his son in the professional league.
That would be insane.
If that happened, Few and his potential children side by side in MPL.
Oh my god.
You're the GOAT.
And you know the trend where they tend to name their children after some heroes.
Yeah. So
I can't imagine.
what's Few's
Well, we'll talk about
child's
that
name later.
We'll talk about that later. Maybe if you have any suggestions for Few's kid's future name, let us know in the comments. And for now, we are going into the drafting phase. Now, the drafts that we've had today are pretty spicy, to say the least, especially for the last match that we had. Estes made a comeback last match, by the way, if you guys didn't catch that.
Yeah. I think AP Brent started this entire spicy drafts trend yesterday when they decided to pick up unusual priorities for their first phase picks, but now they aren't going to be in the blue side though, so maybe we see a more common response coming in from them. But looking at it so far, it's mostly the Joy and the Luyi that are still available and aren't completely banned just yet. I'm wondering about the Badang too, since I think Badang has been clearly a game changer for AP Bren.
Yo, the Badang was crazy to say the least for yesterday. I was actually passing by there on the hallway after that. He's like, I don't even know how I did that. That was he said.
Did he say
that? To me. Yeah, he said that. I don't know, man. That was pure luck.
Yeah.
Beautiful set though,
Oh.
and I think that will be highly respected in this matchup.
That setup though felt like they did take their time, but maybe it was in a moment thing for their. So now Falcons gets their hands on the Joy. So the Granger possibly will be a pickup here for Shizo still, since it is still open, and maybe the Badang we mentioned if they wanna flex it a bit later on. But it's not just that though. It's the Louis is still available too for AP Bren, so they might want to consider that. But again, this is a Joy.
Yeah, and if ever they do decide to go for the Louis, Valentina could be still an option for a few in the middle lane. But again, you have to respect the capabilities of Chopskirt with Louis. One of the notable heroes of Chopskirt was the Louis when he secured it for Game 7 in MDL Grand Finals. But they go with the Jawhead and Granger this time.
It's honestly pretty scary that the Loyi is being left alone
Yeah.
so often right now. Sometimes, actually, the last game, it also left in the draft, like, second phase.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. There's just not much emphasis on global response right now. And I gotta say, the Airfell also very underrated in these games.
Yeah, probably the most well-respected at this point in terms of global presence is going to be the Chip, which is currently banned, or which was banned here by AP Bren. But yeah, again, even though the Irithel hasn't been that much of a priority, probably when you look at it from a perspective of what's really considered as Super Marco's comfort picks, yeah, that probably could be really considered to be one of it. And again, it guarantees you some sort of way to reposition yourself with a heavy crossbow, given that AP Bren might just be considering the pickoff route. And now they seal it in with the Hayabusa that will go into the hands of James Pang. So really the Jawhead Hayabusa combination, you'd want to keep yourself safe as much as possible as a goal laner of Falcons.
Yeah, this Hayabusa also was very pivotal in a few previous games. So I will not be surprised if, you know, they just try to buy some time for James Panks to actually get into the groove. Because when James Panks gets into it, when he's locked in, he's a different beast, to be honest.
Yeah, and this is what we are expecting from AP
Wow,
because this is the
printed
first time.
photos.
Vintage photos. This is the first time actually James Panks going with a different jungler instead of the usual Suyo and Joy.
Yes, it is. So they take out... By the way, that's one of the most loyal...
Very coordinated attack.
member of the Bees. So I don't know if he just wasn't able to make it today and they made sure that he'll still be in the venue.
No, he was here. He was here, yeah.
Oh, so there are multiple Brents.
Multiple Brents? Where did that come from? Are they using a multiversal portal or something?
There's so many pictures, but yeah.
So many pictures of Brent.
Taking out the Selena.
All right, we're looking for mid laners, right? No mid laners locked in for either one of these teams.
Yeah. The Louis Farsa is still available. The Farsa would go really well for AP Bren, especially considering that it's also one of the comfort picks and notable picks of Shizu. Oh wow, he just got his hands on the Alpha Legend skin.
I think that's a video.
Congratulations.
Oh, is it?
Just kidding. I don't know.
Why are we so doubtful?
I feel like it's a video. I don't know. I'm a doubter. Anyway.
Thought you were
Did
the
that
cool
just
uncle.
release
I
a
thought
few
you were the
hours
cool.
ago?
Yeah.
I gotta get me that. I need that.
Yeah, we do. Later on. But let's not be like nice to and spend 6 million diamonds on getting a...
Not that much.
A lot of power picks in the mid lane are open now.
Yeah, yeah,
Louis,
yeah.
The Farsa still.
I'm really looking at the Farsa for AP Bren again. To complement their lineup and just to really cement the idea of burst, damage, and pickoffs. Also to supply them some sort of zone since the Jawhead alone won't be as reliable to serve as the sole front or zoning for AP Bren at this point, which is why they probably would have to pick up on a would have to pick up a tanky, sort of XP later.
You know
if they
they're
want
gonna
that.
badang.
You know they're gonna
Why
badang.
are we even doubting the badang? It's gonna happen, right? Right, guys?
I mean, no, James Panks went with the Hayabusa. We don't know, but there's the Farsa.
Okay. And now where's the badang?
Yeah.
I'm excited. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
And then Falcons takes away.
Not yet.
Don't forget, Flap has been using Badang in the
He
first few
can.
weeks.
That's a nice denial.
On the
I
XP
like
lane,
it.
He can do it. Yeah.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah, well, this is Flap and this is Few, two of the players who've been really, I don't know.
The long timers.
They've been constantly introducing some picks whenever there's an adjustment in the patch. I think even in the last SPS, Flap, right?
Barrett's Baksha.
The Barrett's Baksha.
I just don't know about Paramis might be a good one here, but it might get destroyed by a feathered airstrike. So maybe one of Valentina.
Yeah, Valentina is open.
Still
but they
goes Paramis.
Well, if the idea is
Staying alive, basically, right?
and just to use it aggressively, which could be one way to look at it. If since AP Bren, as it looks, they should be playing this very aggressively, right? They have a Hayabusa Farsa Jawhead in their trio mid. So that's how you would want things to turn out. But for there, is it gonna be the Badang really, or is he gonna pick up something else?
Give us a badang. You know what? You know you want to. Why are you even bothering? Come on, bro.
There's a
Come on, bro.
There's a
CC, yeah.
Lucas too,
Lucas.
if they wanna like
Four options.
Oh yeah, there's a Lucas. Yeah.
He can get out if he wants to.
Yeah, so they have a really solid front or wall that can engage for grouped up team fights.
Okay.
But why are we doubting this? Yeah, we shouldn't doubt this anymore.
Why are we even doubting?
Again?
Right? We give him so many options. CC, you want to go Lucas? No, I'm gonna go Badang. That's there for you, bro.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's right.
Oh my gosh. Looking at the lineup of AP Bren, if things go well for them in the early game, this could go.
Yeah.
Even before 16 minutes.
It's a very promising early to mid game lineup. But even when
Yeah.
it comes to the latter portions of the game, just allow James Pax to farm. He can gain absolute easy access to the backline heroes which are present for Falcons. He can be the one to constantly force out the Nether Realm. He can be the one to hunt down Super Marco. It just that he needs to really land all those Quad Shadows and those Shurikens, since again the recent adjustment has been more on Hayabusa not just freely using the ultimate whenever he wants to, even though he doesn't have the stacks. So that's probably just one thing they have to consider. But other than that, Falcons, I feel like they're playing it really safe. I saw multiple Purify spells across the board.
Let's see if that's going to result to anything good here. We do see a lot of Purifies and 4 Flickers here for AP Bren.
to Mobile
Are they going to be the
Legends.
aggressor here? Or will they have a problem in the jungle? Kyle TZ really scary on that Joy so far. See how they rotate.
Yeah, that is going to be indeed the idea of AP Bren. So we're expecting them to rotate aggressively and as fast as they can, which is what we are seeing from them right now. They are leashing James Pax really well. He's already gotten his hands on the double buffs, and they will also secure the Little Wanderer from themselves. So at least a very decisive start for AP Bren. But let's see if they're able to maintain this. Look at how fast James Pax is. Already level 4. Kyle TZ still getting his purple buff.
Just like what we witnessed yesterday with one of the first series, is that it's all going to boil down to the XP lane and how your junglers are doing in the jungle. So far, we know Kyle TZ has
Oh my
mastered that
goodness.
Joy very well and can really snowball early
Yeah,
on.
but Super Marco can sense the danger.
That's 4.
That's 4 members, so luckily he just kept himself safe under tier 2. The fast rotations for AP Bren, if they aren't actually able to maximize it, it's a great advantage for Falcons too at this point.
That's true. Right now, 83% of the community thinks that Falcons AP Bren are going to come out on top here. I don't know if you guys agree, but let us know. Maybe you have a different idea about this lineup. Let us know in the comments there.
Yeah.
We'll read them later.
We still can't count out the fact that a potential clapback can come from AP Bren because they have the signature Badang and Kekedot's Farsa. So Team Falcons cannot be complacent at any given moment.
Hey!
Oh, that was
Clap
close.
easy. No ulti yet, so Infernal Pursuit won't be able to be used to dodge out. And there's a reset on that turtle as well, which means they're trying to delay this as much as they can.
And most members of AP Bren, excluding Kekedot, are already level 4. So they'll be a lot more confident to take on this objective. Flap is yet to get his ultimate, so there won't be any Infernal Pursuits just yet, but they might just go for it.
Skirt goes for the feathered airstrike retribution battle, and James Pax secures the turtle. NetherRealm coming in from Few, unstoppable force from Kekedot. It looks like both teams will disengage. Falcons still looking for an opening for a counter trade.
Very interesting timing here of the use of the NetherRealm basically as an exit tool. Look at that top lane though.
Oh, is this a one-on-one?
Oh, wow, what a one-on-one.
Oh!
Weaving and dodging the Rhapsodies, and that Sonata Super Marco stays alive, but he has to respect the damage from the Silent Kid.
Okay, they spot Kekedot too.
Oh, there's the throw.
Kyle TC
was able to escape. Feathered airstrike coming in from Skirt. Has to use the electrifying beat. James Pax goes in. He still has the Wiki Shadow. Not yet on cooldown. Goes in once again, paired up with unstoppable force coming in from Kekedot, and the first blood drawn onto Ogwen.
All right, AP Bren are keeping the aggression. This is exactly how they want to play their lineup in the early stages of the game. So Team Falcons, at least for them, they still somehow attempt to contest given or even looking back at the first turtle, and Super Marco has been managing his lane pretty well. He hasn't been taken out just yet by AP Bren, and he's also traded some energy shields for that earlier turtle secured by AP Bren. But still, this doesn't take away the fact that AP Bren is indeed leading by 1K. So Falcons at this point are really just waiting for their timings, and at least they have a lot of tools to respond and fight back against AP Bren to sustain the fights a little longer and eventually regroup to respond to them.
That's actually true. They do have a lot of tools, and all of those are mostly on the hands of Few as well as Ogwen. So they're going to have to choose their fights carefully and make sure that they're very aware of the map, and then maybe they will fight later when Super Marco's, he's better. But right now, he does need more farm before he can join.
Yeah, they need more time, and we can attribute how AP Bren is doing well because of the fact that their pokes are just too immense in the mid lane. Now, Farsa compared to a very passive Faramis so far.
It's another
AP Bren
4v5.
has immense range. Okay.
4v4.
There goes in with the fist break. Here comes the unstoppable force once again. Flap TZ up against 3 Infernal Pursuit. Might do the job. NetherRealm clutch once again from Few. James Pax goes in. The man moves. Another move to steal away the turtle.
Chosko the flicker in. Look at that. He's not done.
He got stopped there by Ogwen and Few. They will disengage, and AP Bren got more than what they wanted. Another turtle for James Pax.
Are you guys seeing what I mean by the very interesting timing of the NetherRealm? He uses it super late in the fights.
Yeah, probably it also is somewhat of Team Falcon's intention to just really trade out some kills from AP Bren later on and just commit fully, since they were unsuccessful in securing that objective. But AP Bren, they just know how to be so careful as well to disengage when they need to and not give all those trades.
Since there's no flicker, okay, there's going to be an unstoppable force to throw onto Kyle TZ, but he was able to dash out. They're looking to go for Kyle TZ, but again, a trade for Team Falcon.
Very interesting. So at this point, you're kind of just wondering, how does the 4v4 man of Falcons just keep doing this over and over again, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's actually amazing they can last this long, considering it's mostly the 5-man of AP Bren who just keep trying to fight it.
Yeah, but there is some sort of... Hold on.
Hey!
Maybe later.
Maybe later here.
Okay, now I can continue. But there is probably some sort of low-key response from Falcons in terms of how they play their rotations. So AP Bren is not able to maximize their early potential in terms of team fights. The mere fact that they're almost always grouped up together guarantees that the damage of the Ogi Shadow kill will somehow be split up. That's what we saw earlier when they tried to take down Kyle TZ, but he still survived since Ogwen and Few was there to share the damage of the Ogi Shadow kill. So if Falcons is still able to maintain and time these well, then they can find eventually an opening possibly. But right now the lead is just growing in the hands of AP Bren.
It's 7 minutes and we're 1-1. So, I don't know if that means anything major, but no one's really dying in this game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Flap TZ goes right after Kekedot. Skirt as well. Unstoppable force for Kekedot onto Flap TZ. Forced to use the Infernal Pursuit. Ogwen with glorious pathway. James Pax once again. 3-4-3 for the man with a million moves. Secures another turtle.
That's so consistent how he's always getting the turtle so easily.
Yeah, 3 consecutive turtles in the game. Oh, Oh no, they get there!
Oh, few pulls there, forced to use the fist crack almost for El Capitan.
Yeah, but going back to what Rockhart mentioned, this at least is Falcons minimizing that possible snowball and growth of the lead in AP Bren's hands. They have they're able to keep themselves safe most of the time, but keeping yourself safe but not being able to do something out of it later on, that might hurt them later.
Oh, the aggression of the Bees once again to bring down Master Ogwin. Shizu working on Flapteasy. Kekadon might be the next target. Super Marco picks up another kill. Few on the other hand pulls there. Fist break combination. The Netherrealm was casted. Okay, Flapteasy still going right after there. Infernal Pursuit. Chovskirt! What a beautiful cast of the ultimate. Here comes the man with a million moves. No Netherrealm. And James Pax secures the kill. Kalteasy might be the next on the chopping block, but with the electrifying beats will escape successfully.
That was a tremendous move by James Pax. Multitasking on the turret and making sure that Few would not be able to escape without a scratch here. Beautiful movement from AP Bren.
Yeah, and that was a fight where Falcons was clearly split up, and it worked exactly in favor of AP Bren and how they've been, or how they've built this lineup, this composition. They're being the first target of Falcons, and them actually pulling him back towards them worked so well for AP Bren, because then there was able to sustain and again get enough or buy enough time for AP Bren to follow and dish out the necessary damage. I don't think they're even, he didn't even die just yet.
Yeah. Never died even once. Again, early cast of the Netherrealm because of the damage coming in from James Pax with one Uigi shadow kill. That's why they had an opening a while ago. It was because they baited out the Netherrealm early on, and when James Pax knew there wasn't any resources left, he went in for the kill up against Few.
Yeah, no major resources being used at all. I think that's fine to use the Netherrealm like that. Although here comes Kekadon. He's really committing a lot.
Okay.
No one's home though.
Unstoppable force for the flicker of Flapteasy. As AP Bren, five-man rotation onto the Lord pit. It's gonna have Falcons is gonna have a hard time trying to contest for this Lord.
Yep. Owen will be scouting the area though. Kyle TZ at this point, his entry timings are really going to matter, and his targeting as well.
Flicker! Kekadon with the flicker, but Flapteasy with the stop. He manages to throw Owen though and gets feeded off to Shizu. There from the back line, zoning out the members of Falcon as James Pax gets the Lord. The next target might be Flapteasy. Infernal Pursuit onto 5, but the silent kid silent no more once again. James Pax one more hit to Kyle TZ. He'll escape, but 3 members of the Falcons are now dead.
Even the camera is having a hard time catching up with everything that's happening around the map so far.
Kyle TZ and Super Marco were the only members left, and now it is so difficult for Falcons. Few on his stacks. I bet he's barely been able to get the necessary or the right number which will make you confident enough to always engage in a fight, because every now and then they find a way to take him down even despite this very low scoring game. So AP Bren have clearly snowballed and are approaching an almost 10k gold lead.
Feels like they've found a recipe. They've found an identity here. Trying to blow it up, and there you go.
Oh, there's the
big
zone
damage
from Chovskirt with the feathered airstrike. 11 minutes in, one inhibitor has now been taken down for the side of Team Falcons.
Yeah, things could have been so much worse for Falcons in that defense. Only if the minion was tossed a bit earlier from Kekadon, because that would have meant that the Holy Shields would be already gone for that turret, and the Lord would have had entered the base with a very low HP, less than 65%, but they're still about to go for it!
Oh, Ogwin, dangerously low here. They were able to stop the Federation coming in from Chovskirt, but Super Marco, the bulletproof is now gone. Next target is Flapteasy. Kalteasy has to back off now. Who's this? Ogwin going up against 4, maybe able to take down Chovskirt, but the price for his life. 3 members now for Team Falcons.
It's only Few and Carl remaining here.
Oh, James Pax, they have minions there. Kekadon's ready to eject someone. Shizu just dishing out the damage. Immortality pop for Kekadon. The killing spree coming in from James Pax. And an unbelievable win for AP Bren.
That was fast, that was surgical, and that was insane coming in for AP Bren.
Oh my goodness! The momentum is real for Immortal Bees!
They're riding on that momentum, and they surprised us in this game. Not even with the draft. They didn't surprise us with the draft.
No,
unlike
really.
yesterday. But the way they executed this lineup accordingly, in line with its conditions for it to really work. It was a surprising, to see AP Bren perform that time because it didn't feel like they had the jitters anymore. They really weren't hesitating in going in.
Yeah, every move was decisive. Every move was calculated, specifically from James Panks. Imagine going up against Kyle TZ with his joy.
Yeah.
He's just in Hayabusa 3-4-3 turtles plus the... wow, hands down to these rookies.
I bet he could
Insane.
be. I bet he could be this guy we're about to see, right?
Looks like it is. So James Panks, despite a little bit being hands-off in the first few minutes, was able to really reel in that MVP performance. And James Panks definitely showed off a lot more moves in this game compared to the previous ones.
Unbelievable. 3 consecutive turtles, which weren't entirely turtles that Falcons did not attempt to contest. They did attempt to contest all those turtles. And Kyle TZ was there. But I would have said I'd commend Kyle TZ despite the multiple times wherein we would have thought that he was already behind in terms of levels and all that. He actually caught up pretty well, but when it comes to the retry battles, it's always James Panks who prevails.
Which is saying something, right? Kyle TZ usually very on point with the retribution, even beating out some older, more veteran players compared to himself. So James Panks being able to do this is really saying something.
Yeah, the next gen is literally here. We had some sort of a drought when it comes to the next generation junglers, and James Panks literally showing us that he's here.
Yeah.
S15 and jungler might be him.
Yep, and these signature picks, they're starting to really, or I'm really starting to get them associated with these players of AP Bren. The Badang on there, the Parsa on Chov Skirt. They're already making a statement. Not to mention the jawhead of Kekedot, who was very eager to keep tossing members of Falcons all around the map. And that probably caught them off guard too. Like, you would be mindful of the angles of your positioning considering your lineup as Falcons. You wouldn't want Flap to always be in the front lines, same as Ogwen, but at the same time still grouped up together to some extent so you could share the damage later on. But that worked for AP Bren multiple times. If you do get to share the damage for James Panks, you get to share the damage from the Feathered Airstrike
That's
too.
true. That is the biggest problem of the Feathered Airstrike. Aside from the fact that it could really tear through or go through the defenses of the Netherrealm, because it wasn't just the Feathered Airstrike, right? There were so many other damage factors they had to consider. Not to mention sometimes they're just straight up baiting the Netherrealm.
Yeah.
Right? It
A
doesn't
lot
even
of
get used in the
times.
battle.
Yeah. And so when Falcons groups up together, you have to worry about the Feathered Airstrike, the fist break.
Yeah.
So many
The
things.
ejector.
The ejector.
So many
And
problems.
actually, you called it early on. Sometimes the feathered air, the Netherrealm was really casted in
Later.
later
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
even earlier. Not quite on time.
Weird
but,
timings.
AP,
Yeah.
and I'm looking at the comment section right now. A lot are asking and commending AP Bren and asking who are their coaches. So the guys, for your clarification, the coaches behind the Bees are of course Coach Jeff and Coach Ben.
Mr. Pong himself.
Mr. Pong himself,
They
the
have
mastermind.
4. They have 4. you get to see it once you look there, but oh, now I'm a believer of the Silent Kid. He was our rich guy all along.
Really? I didn't think that was gonna be.
Look at that sneaky smirk.
I thought it was gonna be James for sure.
Yeah, but
Interesting.
he was just so low-key in the way he played.
As he
that
is.
day.
I guess that's just a Silent Kid
Yeah.
trademark, right? So, I don't mind. BPI rich guy is Shizo for this time around. 10,000 total gold.
Yeah, he got the job done while all members of Falcons were busy with or like having their attention on other players. I mean, James Panks with that consistent retribution probably really did steal the show. And so like if you were in Falcons position, you would be thinking, how do we deal with James Panks now? He's clearly snowballed. How do we avoid all those ejector tosses? How do we get ourselves out of the way of all those feathered airstrikes? And how do we pick off there. Every single time they attempt to take on there, it seems like it just becomes a team fight that AP Bren gets to win in the end.
Yeah, and it seemed like even the shadow stampede that Few was doing to Dare was like
He's pulling him in, right?
A free flicker for Dare with his Badao.
It's like, thank you, brother. Thank you for getting me near your teammates. Something like that. And it's pretty amazing to see that Dare is also just, he's not playing a normal Badao. There's something off about the way that he plays. It also throws off the opponent.
A very unconventional
It's like you're coming
way.
near me and you expect a fist break or fist crack.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen.
Not
And then
yet.
the timings are off. And then Few gets confused with the NetherRealm. He really is doing something to really help the fight.
Not
So-
even the double purifies worked earlier.
Exactly.
Oh my
Wow.
goodness, James Panks. Shadow kill that can reach the entire map.
I mean, that's true.
I mean, it looked like that. He
It
got
looked
all
like it.
objectives.
It's pretty amazing.
So that's what happens when you don't get to shut down the jungling of the man with a million moves.
Possible new signature hero for James.
Exactly. And the thing is, that's the first time he used the Hayabusa in 4 weeks.
Right?
Yeah,
After the nerf.
Yeah, after the exactly after the nerf.
He's back. He's
My
back to his old
God.
form. It's
Hands
really
down.
helping out the team, and it looks very amazing. So that's all. I guess that's as much as we can ask for James Banks, and the rest of the team is also catching up, which is also very important because it's not always going to be about him, right? So Shizu was able to do a lot, and I cannot ask for more for AP Bren for this one.
Yeah, I can imagine how happy they'll be if they end the first half of the season with this momentum.
Now that might be ahead, but you know what? Let's have a look at all access. Maybe they'll have something else to say.
Maraming salamat sa ating mga casters at nandito pa rin tayo sa MPL Arena dahil may kasama tayo mga tropa for our MPL Smart Battle Trip!
Kamusta naman kayo? Kamusta naman kayo? Sino ang spokesperson? Spokesperson, hello! Hello sa inyong dalawa. Please introduce yourselves to our MPL fans.
So, I'm John Aaron. I'm Trinidad po. Muntan student leader from Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Maragondon.
Alright, Aaron, and?
Okay.
I'm Janary from Community Heroes,
Yung.
Sabela.
Okay, so
Sabela.
community heroes and Ang layo, ah! Anong oras ka bumiyahe?
Parang 8 hours ang biyahe pag Isabela to Manila.
8 hours?
8 hours.
Grabe ang dedication
That's effort,
nila,
yeah.
Hans. Okay, Aaron and Janary, kamusta naman yung experience nyo dito sa Battle Trip?
As for me, super fun experience po since nakita ko po yung nilook up kong player kanina, ina Oheb and Edward.
Ah, that's fun. That's fun.
Heaven and Edward?
Kailan mo ba sila sinusuportahan? Since when? Dati pa. Like, matagal na. Probably nung magkaampi pa sila. Right? Now, for January, I wanna know. Kasi before the start of the broadcast, right? Meron kayong mga ginanap dito. Parang nagkaroon ng mini field trip. So, anong mga natutunan nyo with all of those na nabanggit ng ating casters and of course, the production staff?
Nakakatuwa yung parang mga programs na ginagamit nila. Parang sobrang complicated rin pala. Medyo mahirap rin pala yung mga ginagawa nila para sa production.
Pero enjoy naman.
Yeah.
Enjoy naman. January, I'm sure maraming mga nanonood dyan na gusto rin nilang sumali sa Battle Trip. Paano ba pwedeng sumali sa Battle Trip?
Para sumali sa Battle Trip, search nyo lang sa Facebook yung MLBB PH, Community Heroes and Student Leaders.
Okay. So yun, MLBB PH, Community Heroes, and Student Leaders. If I remember correctly, may kailangan na form doon. Tama ba?
So, hahanapin lang po nila yung post regarding the battle trips. Tapos, they can fill up all the information needed for the battle trip.
Alright, there you have it. Guys, thank you for being with us today. Salamat. Salamat. Hopefully, dumami pa tayo next week, right?
For sure, manood na kayo dito. At bumalik na tayo ngayon sa non-stop MLBB action as we head back to our casters.
Look at those young ones exploring esports. Good time.
You never know. Maybe one of those children is going to be the next generational jungler.
Oh,
Never
or
know.
the next gen of casters.
Or the next Brigida. Or the next
next
cool Uncle Rock.
Or the next Andori.
Or the next
Duo is not included on the list for some reason.
That's why there's an H.
Ah, there, all right. Asterisk,
my
asterisk.
God.
Yeah. We'll talk about that later a lot more because I saw some. We Brigida saw something on social media that's very interesting. The FINA Cup, by the way, is happening right now, and that's an exclusive league for female pro players and the official qualifier for MLBB Women's Invitational.
The tournament is currently ongoing and will last until May 27. So let's all support this growing league that empowers more women to be esports pros.
Yes, my
Right,
fellow
your
women.
fellow-
That's right.
Right.
You're going to be working there for sure, 100%.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen even, again, just last week, I think, Team Liquid launched their female team too. So that's a pretty interesting development. We are about to see more and more female competitive players. So watch out for that.
And they're going to EWC, right? So that's going to be
an amazing trip.
It's going to be an amazing trip. You guys know what's going to happen. Blue side for...
oh, here we go again!
AP Bren. I don't know if it's going to be spicier. Maybe they don't want to... Here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Let's talk about what happened here. Because if it works like this now,
yes,
maybe in their minds, guys, do we need to change anything?
No.
Do we need to try something that we tried yesterday?
No.
Maybe they'll just stick with what they did in game
I
number
agree.
1.
Yeah.
Which is why as much as I like AP Bren on the first pick, maybe it's not as spicy as we think. But what can we expect? What are we hoping for?
For me, if AP Bren doesn't change up anything, maybe we would see the Esmeralda, as you mentioned, in the XP lineup against the Ter Badang.
Yeah, I don't think Dare's not gonna change the Badang, right? He's just having so much fun with it.
Maybe Flap goes with Espe.
Or he goes...
Right?
Or he goes damage too.
we
Like
never know.
a punching hero, bringing back the Paquito.
Paquito?
No, I'm just kidding.
You guys
We're just trying
going,
to put out some theories out there.
Yeah, because I really feel like if you are AP Bren, you're Pong, you would say, guys, let's try that again. Maybe it'll work this time, right? So that's something that I am going to be so excited for. Let's see if that's going to happen here for the draft. For game number 2.
All right. If this does go and if we do get to see a similar trend to what we usually see, there's supposedly the Fanny being banned out next. The Eve or the Luyi, it's pretty much a go-to ban. But it would be all the more interesting if we get to see a respect ban or something. Like a possible Badang being taken out and respected too by Falcons. But that'll be probably something we get to see later on in the draft. For now, it's just really the go-to standard bans we're seeing.
Yeah, big go-to standard bans. Also a bit surprised that we're still seeing Zushin. I feel like Zushin just has been losing a lot lately. So
I mean, there have been some adjustments by the players.
Feels like it's effective.
Yeah,
Right.
They kinda switch it up in terms of the items, the priorities, but yeah, I think there's still much respect to it. Similar to the Badang, even though it's nerfed, right? Teams still pick it up.
Still pick it up,
Teams
right?
still ban it out later on. So
Exactly.
yeah, is this gonna be a mid lane ban again, or are they gonna take out one of the jungle or gold trades?
There's too much on the table, honestly. We still haven't seen it ban on Chip. The Badang finally getting banned out, but it's by AP Bren.
Yeah, and oh my gosh, they banned out the Johet!
Noye is open, Chip is open in this draft.
No Johet first picks.
No Johet
for
first
AP
pick.
Bren.
I was looking forward to that as well. It's a nice try.
I'd consider like 2 of their core heroes for their winning lineups have been taken out. The Badang and the Jawhead, but they replace it with one of the strong and buffed.
It's a powerful
heroes.
pick.
Yeah.
Overall, I feel like the Chip still deserves that red side ban. For some
Yeah.
reason in this game, it's open. I don't know. I would pick it up as well if I was AP Bren.
Yeah, but then we saw how it does tend to struggle depending on the situation. So Falcons will just have to really find a way to play around this. I feel like if AP Bren doesn't get the Farsa, this is like a much better game for Falcons to go for the Faramis.
Yeah. Especially considering that the chip is there for AP Bren's side. So Now Falcon power picks with the Suyo and the Harith. So AP Bren, for sure, will go for the Shizu Granger once again. At this point, do you secure the Dare pick already?
I mean, the Badang is gone.
It's gone, man.
Yeah, so if you were going to look for a pick, probably a flex pick, the
CC.
Gatot is there.
Gatot is pretty good.
Yeah. Although they already revealed the chip, so that might be a little too much. If we get the chip and the Gatot, immediately showing their
No Granger?
Roam and XP lane. Yeah, they're not picking up the Granger at all. That's
What is
really
happening?
interesting. What if we get to see one of the adjusted marksmen finally?
What if? What
Like a
if?
Brody or a Beatrix?
I would
from
love to see
Shizu?
that.
Unless he wants to go for the carry still.
No, I think he's gonna go Moscow unless it's banned out.
Oh, a Moskov and the chip.
Yeah.
That's insane global presence there. I like the idea. Yeah,
You know,
100%.
the headline a while ago was that James Banks' shadow kill covered the whole map.
Oh.
This is literally covering the whole map.
They are going to be controlling the whole map. Not to mention they have a very mobile jungler, a very mobile mid laner. Like
Yeah.
they're going to fly everywhere.
Yep.
I like it.
And Louis remains untouched for this series so far. Okay, Falcons, keeping it safe. We'll pick up the high loss first. So now we are probably going to see some mid lane bans here and there too from AP Bren, letting whichever they want to copy with the IMU through, since they have the Valentina. And I feel like it's a really great choice for AP Bren, since the mere fact that they have a chip in their lineup would require AP Bren to at least consider an AOE type of roamer or mid laner. So the Fire Mist, which we suggested earlier, since it isn't still entirely out of the picture, now that they have a Valentina, they can make it work for themselves too. So the double Nether Realm might become a possibility once again in this game.
It's weirdly enough to say, I still kind of see the Fire Mist still possibly slotting in here.
Yeah.
Especially if you put yourself in the shoes of the Falcons here.
Yeah, and there's no Farsa now.
No Farsa, can't blow us up. I think
Um,
they should ban out the Fire Mist here, if I was AP Bren.
Yeah. Not unless they just really want to fight them with their own Nether Realm too.
Head to head, right? Yeah, I mean, yeah.
So.
Oh, that's true. You can just leave it open because you also have NetherRealm for your team. That will... Yeah. That's saying something because right now, look at them. It's almost all melee for AP Bren.
Yeah.
It's all straight up in-your-face gaming.
This was similar to what Falcons drafted for themselves in game number 1. Only that Falcons still has a chance to secure some sort of range for them.
Experience the euphemism.
Oh, speaking of range, though, they take out another possible ranged hero for AP Bren too.
AP Bren, they're getting challenged here a little bit. But like you guys mentioned, Moscow definitely still a bigger threat.
Yeah.
In this scenario, AP Bren very happy to take that up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't forget the last time Shizu showcased Moscow. It showed a lot of glimpse of hope, especially towards the late game, of how well he cast the SODs, not just randomly firing it at any given moment. It's really calculated to the point that he's not even trying to go for the neutral objective seals. He just really wants to go for the late entries.
Yeah. But for some reason, after the go-to gold laners, it's either really the Moskov, the carry, then the Bruno.
How
So-
flexible can Shizu be in this lineup though, if not the Moscow? Like, what have you guys seen specifically for this guy?
Oh!
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. You got global, I got global too,
Yeah,
you
so
know?
why don't we go all out on global then? Going back to the entire idea of the Moskov being slotted in for AP Bren, but to answer your question of what else Shizu might want to pick up in this scenario,
Make some noise for yours truly.
Carry, Moscow, Bruno.
yeah, the carry or the Bruno is indeed still there, but hey,
Moscow is just the
how about you
easy
just-
answer, right?
Yeah, how about you show us the
Beatrix?
Yeah, but again, you have to consider the laning because laning is an important factor too in how things are going to turn out eventually. She's what is the pick? Oh, they go for Irithel.
They went for the easy answers. All right,
Okay.
not bad. And like you mentioned, this is very similar to what we saw from AP Bren last game.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, from Falcons,
Falcons.
last game.
Literally just changed up the lineup but added the global presence now for Flap TZ.
Oh, what does he pick up against this? There's a
Glue?
might be a bit hard to pull off.
The Hilda.
Gatot is the, like, I guess, just
Gatot,
throw it there.
Yeah,
just
the
for fun.
unbreakable too.
Paquito's not bad, maybe.
To respond to the shortcuts. The Edith is there also.
Edith, there you go.
Yeah. Although,
Primal Wrath.
yeah, the Primal Wrath will be going into the hands of Top Square.
The falling stars brought us here.
I think...
What? Hold on. Hold on.
I'm trying to...
Wait.
Was that error?
The last time we
I think they called it. That might have been an
Yeah,
error.
I think that they're smiling.
I think they called it,
Okay,
yeah.
so the last time we saw something similar to this happen was the Novardia Selena
Yeah,
TNC. So are you telling me that this is...
I'm gonna try to not overanalyze this one.
Yeah.
Just so
I don't think that is the case.
I don't think that's.
now,
They're not gonna pick a Novaria there.
But
They're
if
not.
they do,
Do you really want to theory craft a possible missed pick? I don't think so.
yeah, I
don't
saw
think
the
so.
reactions. They were like smiling.
You're like, yeah, that's. I did not
I can't
choose
read.
that.
I can't read their faces anymore, honestly.
Oh,
It actually,
Wait.
it actually is.
Wait.
Is this for real? I don't think it's. What? Everyone's like holding their breath now.
And everyone's holding their phones too. If you look at the stage right now, so this might be it.
What the heck? Wait.
Okay, so
That's me, literally me right now. What?
Imagine if Redmar was here.
He's so present. Why are they zooming in on the armpits?
We still.
Oh, that's the real deal.
Oh my
It's the real
goodness, we
deal.
still don't have confirmation, so we're still.
We can't. I don't think we
Okay.
don't have confirmation.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to really.
Ah.
Oh, that's so nice. It's really
Yeah.
fun to watch live, even if it's very far. Why are you shaking? Don't shake, bro.
Oh, that's
You're
the fan
Who flew?
who
Yeah.
From
That was from
Capiz.
yesterday.
Yeah, he was here yesterday.
Right.
So she's here for the entire weekend.
For the
I'm
whole-
glad she's
I
having
hope.
fun.
If she's not here for the whole weekend, let me know. We're gonna allocate some tickets for that person. All right.
It's also just fitting that MPL is inside the hotel, so
That's right.
that's why people who
Literally, you wake up, morning breath, morning hair, then go to MPL. That's how I do it.
Or depending on you.
Yeah. I mean, you can kind of
can
maybe
brush your teeth.
before you go. Don't be such a boss in your bathrobes.
It takes 10 seconds to wash your mouth with mouthwash.
10
guys.
sec. Oh.
I would honestly like just give a skin to anyone who's gonna walk into MPL with a bathrobe and slipper on.
Okay.
Oh, you heard
Guys,
that?
you heard it here first.
Yeah.
An epic skin from Rockhart. If you come in the MPL venue live, just wearing your bathrobe.
With a bathrobe, bath
Slippers.
slippers, and you checked in the Green Sun Hotel in Makati City.
Yeah,
And
or whatever
checked
you
in.
like. Just style your bathrobe.
Yeah.
I feel like you can style it.
With morning breath and morning hair.
Oh!
Oh, that's Redmar. He's here. He's here today, by the way.
Oh
in case you
my
forgot.
goodness. Yeah, I could
was-
hear the whats from a distance.
Yeah, he's here. He's here today. He has a party to go to later. That's very close. What's this? Fancy Klaban.
Yeah,
It looks
this
like Brent
guy.
won the Fancy Club.
Yeah, I
you
mean
win?
they're
Team
topping
Falcons.
the ranks, right, of the fancy club.
This guy's getting way more exposure than we are. I'm amazed. Right?
And all his funny faces.
His face is on the screen
It's
more
funny
than
because
we
it's
are.
coming from both sides, not just AP Brent, also Team Falcons.
Oh, now he's getting his revenge.
Okay, in fairness, most of the Falcons are also former AP Bren, right? Even the fans. Right now, they're very split, and most of them are used to cheer together,
Yeah.
right?
Yes.
There you go, the usual
That's
buff,
the buff.
for James Spanks, as usual, always present every day.
Yeah.
And the rest of the squad is very happy to be here.
He missed his chance.
Missed his chance.
Oh my goodness, this is a message for Flap. He's
Flap,
basically asking for...
We need some airfare.
Airfare?
I need airfare to North America. That's what the message said.
I think these are the family members of James Frank.
I think so, yeah.
Might be, yeah.
So
remember that one mic check where he was like joking about, oh yeah, oh no!
Oh no!
Hey!
So clearly
Who
the
are
one
these
on
people?
the left is our good friend Kai Sam.
Who are these
Who is
people?
the one in the middle?
I don't know. I can't really recognize.
Oh.
Jeez.
Oh,
Piñas represent.
man, shout out to our fans who didn't fly here, but
I'm still
took
not over
3
it.
hours to drive to go to the venue. Shout out to you guys.
I'm still not over it. Who showed my picture?
I know, right?
Who among you guys showed my picture?
Whoever that was, good job. You can't find any from me because when I was born, cameras weren't invented.
Hey!
I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Hey!
Someone got a ticket for him,
From his
and
loved
it
one.
is a loved one. I'm not sure if girlfriend or... Oh, that's so nice.
Most probably.
You know, around all the people watching right now. Wait a minute.
Wow!
No way.
That's a flex.
Oh, man.
No way.
So it basically says they're already 3 years strong.
together.
Because of the game.
The free-year duo.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. I just want to play ML, bro.
Same. Oh.
What's this?
Oh.
Do they miss each other? See what I tell you? Most of the fans are literally it's split in half.
God.
Oh, that's I see what you
Now
mean.
we know who the...
That's what Hans reminds me of. A young wolf.
A young wolf with no beard.
Right. That is Wolf when he was like 15,
this?
16 years old.
Really?
Yes, that's true. That's a true story.
I mean, he's still 20, right?
No, Wolf is 30.
Oh, no.
34? 32?
22.
I think he just turned 30, 31.
Oh, why did we have to reveal it, though?
Mia got
I think he's watching. That's why I said he was 20.
He literally did that to me before, so I.
Oh, really?
So we're quits.
I get it. That's revenge right there.
Yes, we're very old.
And while we keep waiting for things to get settled, we're seeing so many pictures of people who I do not know are aware that they're being shown on
Wow, wrong team, but sure. They're not playing today.
He's getting everything.
Still the wrong team.
So rich. He has.
Okay.
Look at his diamonds. He has 49,000 diamonds. Who is this person?
Whose account is that?
Is that Renmar?
This guy cannot walk out of the stage
Whose
today.
account is that?
That might be Renmar.
Is that Renmar?
No, it's
Oh,
not.
it's not Renmar.
He has 39,000 diamonds, guys.
Sir, would you want to
Would you like-
share some of your...
So this is the guy you have to ask for. I should also draw for the alpha while we're waiting. Hold on.
I don't have diamonds left.
I should ask. Draw.
And where did you spend all of them?
Guys, how much is the alpha? Anyone in the comment section can let me know. 10,000.
Yeah, we're waiting.
Seriously?
Minimum.
Huh?
10,000? Are you sure?
Oh, that's another
Yeah, I
flex.
think so too.
Hey, it's Illuminato. I know this guy. Let me. I'm gonna walk up to this guy later.
Wait,
Hey.
okay, I'll try to draw it.
We play together.
What's that on his... Hey.
Yo,
who's
maybe you
this?
shouldn't. That's happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. I love it. I love this.
Oh my gosh.
I am loving this.
These people just have no idea that
You
they're
have
being
no idea
shown
that
on
you're getting
screen.
shown to hundreds of thousands of people.
Or maybe
You know,
they
guys,
do.
Among everyone watching around the world,
What?
literally these guys in the venue are the only ones having fun right now.
Yeah, they got buffed. They got. Everyone's waiting for the game to start.
They
So
love
are we.
this. They love this moment.
Yeah, just
These
to
guys
make
have
it
so
clear.
much fun. Love it.
Just to make it clear, we're waiting for the game too. That's me.
Oh, I see you.
Hey, it's
I
you.
see my bald head also. Hi.
We're also here.
How about you?
What about me?
Yeah. Me too, me.
Wait, maybe we can show off a few pictures of our own. Hold on.
Show us too.
What can I show? I'm trying to look for something.
Let's look
I
for
can
something to show.
Oh!
Who's that?
Is that?
I thought it was midnight. I,
thought
don't
it
think
was
it's
midnight.
midnight.
It is.
Is it midnight with a big nose?
What?
Nose hole?
I wonder who showed that picture. Though.
Who was that? Come on, guys. I'm quite happy.
I think we have enough time to check the.
I hope
to
they
check
show
the
us.
live stream.
I think we have enough time to check the live stream. I think so.
I am on the way.
Okay, guys. We will be answering questions.
Yeah, answer some questions on the live stream, bro.
This might be the perfect time to ask for the Brigadudes to ask Brigida whatever question you guys want.
The Brigadudes.
The Brigadudes.
Is that the official Brigida?
Yeah.
They're the Brigadudes.
For men, it's Brigadudes. For females,
No.
Brigigals.
Brigigals.
Yeah. Or in Brigida's words, my fellow women.
Fellow women. What's up, fellow women? I would like that. I like that. Fellow women.
Okay.
Hey, what?
I'm trying to
look for a good one. Look
I
for a good
legit
one.
Okay.
am wondering
What? It's been a
of
while.
whether or not.
Hey!
There we go.
There we go.
Okay. Wait. Double check it.
So it was the glue.
Oh,
It was a glue. I told you, boys. I told you. All right.
The cool Uncle Rockhart called it.
He called it.
He called it.
No, I mean, it just makes so much sense. But honestly, I have hesitations in calling that because it could get beaten up. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. But now we have it all settled and cleared up. It is going to be the glue to complete the lineup of Falcons.
Welcome
heading into
to
this
Mobile
match
Legends.
against AP Bren, who again are currently on match point. So they'd have to win this game in order for them to potentially secure the series. But if not, AP Bren riding on that momentum, that'll be a huge statement if they take down the Falcons.
After beating Omega yesterday, sets their eyes on Team Falcons. Wow, just wow.
Wow, just wow.
Yeah. Okay, looking at the emblems real quick. So Shizu on a very aggressive emblem combination, Quantum Charge, the Fatal and Master Assassin as well. Oh my goodness.
Very aggressive.
Early punish that can go for Team Falcon, but
Look at
Kekedov
that.
was able to stay alive with one flicker. The flicker has been burnt though.
All right, that's a good effort from the early game here, but again, this is AP Bren who feel like they have everything put together. They're completely different AP Bren that we've been seeing for the past weeks.
Yeah, and this reminds me of how AP Bren did execute their early game for game number 1 too. Falcons just seem to return the favor, and now they're the ones who are playing a much more dictating pace in the early game, really limiting the movements of AP Bren. Not until probably Kekedot really gets his hands on the ultimate. Falcons will remain in control of especially the river side.
Yeah, and I also like what I'm seeing with Blue. This time they're the aggressors controlling the mid lane once again. Earlier it was James Spank securing all turtles, but now they want to fight it out. The first man down is Kyle Teasy, and it looks like an uncontested turtle. One hit for AP Bren. The next target is open. Cho'Skirt with his own glorious pathway to bring down the master.
Very early aggression here. Oh, flicker. Flap TZ. Was that Flap?
He has the stacks.
That was
He has
Flap.
the stacks.
He's trying to capture Kekedot!
Oh, but the shortcut is there. Shizu might just sacrifice Kekedot instead to go for the kill onto Flap TZ. That's a 3-1 swing for the Bees.
All right.
Oh boy.
The way that first turtle fight happened was so interesting for AP Bren. Despite us mentioning countless times how Falcons was clearly in control, Cho'Skirt came from behind. He attacked Falcons from an angle they were unfamiliar and they weren't expecting him to, which was sort of a sandwich play coming in from AP Bren. And they were just very confident in James Spank's abilities to secure the objective. So that was a clear win once again for them.
What do you call someone who attacks from a very weird angle?
What?
An angle breaker.
Wow.
Whoa!
First off, it was Brigida with a layup. Now Rockhart with an angle breaker.
Oh, angle break.
Yes.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. If you can see Brigida right now.
You can only see her.
Yeah. And I like how, again, Cho'Skirt did play that. He got the glorious pathway from Oakwind, casted it early on, but this time he's rocking that diversion. So you have numerous potential points that AP Bren can use to go for Falcons unexpectedly.
Yeah, at least on the bright side, Falcons indeed have a lot of resources that can respond to whatever plays AP Bren will be doing later on. The presence of a Luyi, the diversion, the duality, and all that can also prove to be one of the biggest threats for AP Bren when they do decide to engage from the shortcut. But timings are indeed gonna matter. So long as AP Bren has that or are able to communicate well with one another regarding those timings, I don't think that'll be that big of a problem. But
Oh, that's Kegadot straight to downtown. He could cast that shortcut. I don't think he's gonna go for it quite yet.
Well, they send out a chip with a diversion. Falcons surrounding the turtle, just short-skirt and Kegadot goes in with a flicker. Shortcut is there. Here comes Tizi the Silent Kid once again. They're trying to target Kyle Tizi, but Kyle Tizi will secure the turtle. Now Kegadot trying to go for Falcons here. Shizu gets a kill onto Few. There might be in trouble here. Here comes Super Marco with the Salmon Force. Gonna bring down Dare. That's a 2-kill swing for Falcon.
Yeah. Somehow, somewhere, AP Bren and Falcons are actually equal on gold from everything that's happening.
Chopskirt attempted to do the exact same play earlier, but wait, James Banks!
Electrifying beats onto the bullet. Probe might be able to take it down! Fortunately, there was one dash left for Super Marco.
He knows it.
What a way to survive that. It was clearly an almost kill for James Banks, but okay, looking at the items so far, Kyle TZ is slightly ahead of James Banks still. They were able to equalize everything out, especially as Falcons was able to secure the most recent turtle. But Shizu has been able to get a kill and an assist, which is something you'd have to watch out for. Shizu seems to be locked in. The way he was just so decisive in battling Few one-on-one earlier, despite everything that was happening in the skirmish. So you cannot be isolated against AP Bren. They're really playing around with angles, I must say.
Yeah, the moment that you think you're alone, something like this could happen, but this time it's Team Falcons to try and give space for Super Marco.
That's a lot of space, honestly. Super Marco, despite almost dying, is actually in a pretty good spot. He has a kill, he has a lot of gold. So, yeah, I feel like they're just going to keep doing this over and over again. And despite not having a big lead, they do have a lot of map control.
Yeah. And the space created from that diversion might be worth it, because again, space created for Super Marco, and at the same time, right on time for the turtle, because now the third turtle has spawned.
Yeah, everything's still relatively equal for both sides. Kekedot already used the Y walk to make it in time for this upcoming objective, so let's see how they are going to pull this off.
Okay, they're getting started. Kekedot's on the back!
Kekedot makes a beeline. Kyle TZ with the turtle. There might be in trouble here as he gets taken down by Super Marco. Shizu working on his back. Few has to flick around. Owen chasing right after the Silent Kid. A double kill coming in from Marco. Three bodies from the Bees are now down. Chopskirt might be the next target. One more hit, and Super Marco delivers once again.
A very super performance here for Falcons. They're heavily controlling the early game to the mid game now.
Yep, and it's time for AP Bren to change things up. They've been repeating the exact same approach for 3 times in a row.
Yeah, that's
but
true.
Falcons have been able to adapt to it. Let's check that instant replay to recall what happened exactly. There was a clear intention from Kekedot to just go for Few, and Shizu, after him being able to take down Few earlier in the most recent or the previous objective take, he tried and attempted to go for that exact same route. But this time, Falcons are aware of that, and so they group up together, they make sure that Few is well protected, and with the Brave Smite and all these tanky members alongside him, I bet he's able to survive any attempt similar to that.
Yeah, Falcons literally grew eyes in the back of their heads, and now they want to go for more again. A diversion. Kekedot is surrounded. They're waiting for an opportunity to strike. Owen leading the charge. Chomskirt has the ultimate of the Suyu, and now Falcons taking away the purple. But James Pax, did he get it though?
Oh, they're looking for it. And so far, I think this is the correct move. If you are
He got
AP
it.
Bren,
James Fox got it?
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, still.
No, James Pangs, not James Pangs. Kyle TV
Kyle
got
TC.
it away from James Pangs.
All right, there you go.
Yeah.
A bit of a calm here before the storm, so we can kind of just chill and see what's the plan here for AP Bren. Because earlier, that replay, it was very janky. It was so not sync.
Yeah.
That's a word. It's not sync.
But
Didn't
it's
feel near
true.
sync.
And it's true. It's lacking from AP Bren so far.
Kekedot even flickered for that shortcut.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
It felt like they had the exact same idea too. Kekadot came from an angle similar to where Falcons were positioned.
Like this one.
Good stun from Ogwin. Not enough time for AP Bren to contest for the Lord. Here comes James Banks on the back with an electrifying beat. Easy with a stun. A beautiful clap back from Team Falcons. The man with a million moves no longer here.
What is happening to AP Bren's attack? It's so delayed. It's either super delayed or super early. They're not timing their attacks correctly.
Yeah, one of the main factors was literally the stun from Ogwin, because Kekedot had the proper angle to cast the shortcut, but with that delay, it was more than enough for Kyle TC to literally steal away the Lord from AP Bren with no contention.
Yeah, literally, they literally just walked after that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and at this point, they're still probably waiting for a bit more items to come in for their damage dealers, specifically Shizo. And James Pangs has to be extra careful with the timings of his entries again, because Falcons have enough to actually disrupt him, prevent him from actually finding that perfect target, similar to how he was the recipient of that stun from the Blade Surge from Kyle TZ earlier. And that's just one of the many ways Falcons can actually stop him. So fortunately, they still have the Holy Shields, but Falcons will get so much with that Lord.
Okay, Lord taken care of already. Owen starts things off, paired up with Talent Force coming in from Super Marco. Kekedot is gone. Shizu might be next on the chopping block. Flap TZ choking up the damage. Oh, James Banks finds an angle all the way to the bulletproof, takes him down. Diversion play to walk away. And a dodge from James Banks. Dashes out.
All right.
Oh my goodness, just when you thought he was gonna walk all the way there, he doesn't. And he
All
gets
right.
to find a way back.
It's really fun to watch, but we have to keep our eyes on the prize. 5,000 gold lead for Falcons is no joke.
I thought Chip had the Y walk.
I thought so too.
It was with James Banks Y walk. Just dash out, bro.
He just dashed in. Apparently dashing is faster than walking. Right?
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
Yep.
Wise words once again from Uncle Rockhard, but Kekedot forced to use
What?
the flicker. There's going to be a diversion from Few in the rest of Falcons. All of a sudden, all of the single members of Falcons are here.
Just to be clear, that was Rockhard, not me.
That was me. That was not Brigadon.
But I swear I could have screamed the same way if I were Kekedot.
Brigadon, that's the only reaction if you got 5-man ganked on your own.
know.
Just
So he also had to burn his flicker, but it was an inevitable pick off.
Oh, this time Super Marco wants his revenge, and he will have
Damn.
a solo kill to James Banks on the bottom lane.
What a hit. What a hit.
Super Marco 2. Individually, Falcons.
Isn't it supposed to be assassins killing gold laners 1v1?
Right.
What is happening here?
Oh, hold on.
Use
Hey!
up the shortcut. Oh! They burnt it down the teleport! Oh no! Kekedot again left alone! No more Kekedot and James Banks for this Lord take! Team Falcons, the run and gun strategy is working, but this time they're using their swords from Kyle TZ.
That's one way to deal with a shortcut. Just destroy it in one burst.
Oh my goodness!
Oh no, they're gonna go for the diversion towards Shizu. Will they catch him?
That's just the only thing to do in that situation.
At the very edge of that.
I can't.
Oh my.
From a Faramis to a Luyi making clutch plays after clutch plays. There's a reason why Few is the most veteran player among everyone.
His game sense is definitely through the roof on that one. And all they need to do is just make a very calculated move, and this game could be over.
All inhibitor turrets are now taken down. Falcons not even waiting for the Lord anymore. AP Bren has 5 members. Oak went with a glorious pathway just to delay AP Bren. They're now awaiting for the Lord. Will they be able still to defend? Flap TZ goes in with a split. Here comes Super Marco with his Zaman Force. An opening might be here for AP. Super Marco quite low, has to back off. Chase backs.
What's happening?
TZ. Few as well has to walk away. Choke skirt in, but Ogun was there in Flap TZ to dish out the damage, and they take care of the Lord without suffering any casualties.
Okay, commendable defense coming in from the Bees. That timing of the curtain call, that being able to land on Super Marco and another member of Falcons right when they were the recipient of the turret shots, did not allow for them to attempt to fully put an end to this game. Super Marco was forced to flicker away just to ensure that he will still survive. Unfortunately for Falcons, he did, but that was able to prevent the siege coming in from Falcons. So AP Bren, they're still hanging on, but Falcons might still want to go for it.
Keyword definitely there is survive, right? That's all they're doing right now. And as impressive as that is, will that be enough though, right? One more wave could actually really break this base.
Yeah.
Although on the bright side, Shizu's slowly catching up on items.
A pickoff would be ideal here for AP Bren, so Kekenot needs to find the perfect angle, especially if you already use the diversion. If ever they want a chance to contest for the next one.
Yeah, and Shizu already picked up the Sea Halberd as well. You have to respect the sustain coming in, not just from Flap TZ and Ogun, but Super Marco, when you find him in the Zaman Forest, just generating all those shields which keep him alive and aggressive whenever there is a team fight. But for now, Falcons, they will play it safe and probably wait for the next objective. We're still 15 minutes into the game, which means that we're still waiting for that 3-minute interval still before the Lord spawns.
I wonder if Shizu and the rest of the gang here can be ready for the attack, because I'm 100% sure this is going to be a very solid attack here for Falcons.
Yeah, they might go for a Hail Mary play. Kekedot use the Y-walk up top and try to go for the shortcut to try and contest for this Lord. Slowly, the Bees are able to go outside the map and have vision over this Lord.
Okay, he won't use the Y-walk just yet, maybe?
Okay.
Oh!
Kyle TZ already secured the Lord, but still Kekedot catch the shortcut right away. They want to clap back, but Super Marco can pick up a kill onto Kekedot. Plus there, Flap TZ next target is the Silent Kid, and now been silenced. Kyle TZ works on Chomp Skirt also, and a full man wipeout. That is it. That is game for Team Falcons, and we will go to a game number 3.
This is what happens when you actually see the two of them together. Ingan, earlier, you know who, on the other side of the desk, she was on the break.
She was on the break.
And now she is
2-0.
casting.
When she was on the break, it was 2-0.
That's right.
It was 0.
It's just facts at this point. We need to create an actual study with a control set and everything later on. But for now, we got a 1-1.
I love it. Even our hosts on the side are just laughing at me.
They're just laughing right now.
Laughing at me, but I'd like to think they're laughing at us.
I hope so. Right, I hope
because we're the ones seated here. Witnessing the 3 games.
They're literally becoming the actual...
I don't know if I'd consider this still a meme.
It's not a meme anymore. It's a natural phenomenon.
Yeah, and I don't even know if I'm happy about it, because...
I mean...
What do you mean you're not happy about it? This is great MLBB.
Of course I love my
Yeah, we're seeing AP Bren finally get the wins. And
it's...
Yeah!
It's uncanny.
It's
It's
Yeah!
It's uncanny.
Game 3.
Wait, I need to clarify who screamed.
I think that was me.
Both of us.
Both of us. I think it's a coincidence.
You just couldn't...
I think this is a big coincidence, guys.
Oh!
Trust me.
My goodness.
There's an MVP there. That is going to be Few. He is still the idol for a reason. Really played a spectacular Loyi game there, and that's why you don't go global.
Ask me what my favorite play from Few was.
What? Can you name one?
It was the positioning of the rotation to make sure that Shizu doesn't get home.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was actually how many milliseconds left before Shizu was safe and sound. But Few says, I want to go for the kill. I want to ensure
Yeah.
that Falcons will continue to snowball. And Capitan, after a rough start for game number 1, proves that his veterancy and skills are still up to par.
Yeah.
100%.
These are moments wherein AP Bren still wanted to play very aggressively. This was a moment where Shizu just took on Few all by himself. And this was in the second turtle. But after that, we did mention Falcons already learned from this single sequence. Look at how, despite Shizu wanted to go after Few, there was an immediate response from Ogwen. And that Few was able to survive with that flicker timing as well. And I think they have to include that moment where he just was able to stop Shizu from going home.
Yeah,
I really would
amazing.
like to see that.
Yeah. I would love to hear what happened also during that moment because I believe...
Oh, I don't think it's... Oh, there. Oh,
there
no,
it
it's
is.
not, it's not.
Yeah, but they,
No, it's there. Later on.
At this point, I feel like Falcons was just so explosive here that they could do whatever they wanted. And
Yeah.
Kekedot was just getting dismantled.
Yeah, there was... They denied the unpredictability from Kekedot, basically.
It felt like Falcons could see everything on the map. See that? Even that one. That was just pretty amazing moves here.
And this was considering that AP Bren actually had the good
Ah,
start.
Kekedot.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Oh,
There
see?
you go.
He was
See?
at the very end of the rotation, AOE.
And most of this is definitely from the calls of Few. You can really tell the in-game high IQ here is very apparent.
Yep. Once they were able to find some room to operate, and Kyle TZ was able to get his hands on more objectives compared to game number 1, it was a completely different outcome for the Falcons and for AP Bren as well, who might have struggled to some extent in that game, which I would like to think had also something to do with the respect just coming in from Falcons during the draft. They took out 2 of their iconic heroes, which allowed them to gain those wins so far. The Jawhead and the Badang taken out needed the AP Bren to adjust as well, but we haven't seen it much in this entire game.
You know, I completely agree. I think that's something that a lot of people overlook is they don't bother doing the respect ban against AP Bren. I feel like they have them calculated, they have them read. But you know what? If you just keep doing that, AP Bren sometimes just falls flat on their face, which is, I think, something we've seen here today. It didn't even feel like a fight. 5-19. There were moments where James Max, all right, he could do some pretty cool stuff. But the rest of the squad just had a hard time there. I don't recall saying their name for the whole series.
There was just one
For the whole game, rather.
crucial moment for the curtain call.
Yeah,
Except
for the
that
final,
one, yes.
that one, but apart from that, compared
Super
to
Mark
his,
was still surviving.
right, compared to the dare we've seen with his Badang literally changing the games.
Highlight after highlight after highlight.
It was not there. We need that there.
We need the dare guy, the not,
Yes, the
not
Badare.
the not dare.
Maybe if Badang's not open, let's go with Grok.
As an
Grok for the wall.
Oh,
all right,
because
because he is Pader. He's officially Pader, as christened by Mr. Renmar Santa Cruz. And I completely agree. I feel like he really does excel in setting up the battlefield, and if he's a CC, just not as good, right?
Yeah.
So BPI Rich Guy here is going to be Kyle Teasy, 885 GPM, very close to that 900 mark. Everyone just loves to see him on. And yeah, I would love to see more from Kyle Teasy for sure. This game felt like a very big statement game here for Kyle.
Yeah, that was the show him how it's done game.
Show him
from
how it's
Kyle
done.
TZ.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
the entire Falcons. It especially with our MVP, who we were really discussing and diving deep into the way he showed his game IQ multiple times across that game. All of them just felt much more like the Falcons we used to know in this game. So
The
yeah.
Falcons we used to know.
I mean,
we used to know. That's how the TikTokers would call it, right?
That's the Filipino TikTok humor.
Yeah, if you're a Filipino TikToker, you know what I mean.
Or maybe that's not the Falcons we used to know, but the AP Bren we used to
Yeah,
know.
that's true.
That hits hard. Well, the Infinix Masterclass, by the way, has begun. This initiative engages students with discussions on gaming, youth, empowerment, and gaming technology. Not to mention gaming content. You can't have that. can't not have that rather. This is truly for the community, and for those interested in joining, go to the official pages of Oh, look at that. We have a few. Wow. There you go.
I never thought the Infinix Masterclass is very star-studded.
I know, right?
Wow.
Check the official pages of Infinix Mobile for more information. Or maybe we can just ask the person who is right next to us, how is the masterclass like, Brigada?
It was fun. It was fun. The students were very participative. Yeah, I feel like a teacher.
But wait. How can you be there
if
when you're over here?
That was last Tuesday.
That was last Tuesday, bro.
Yeah, but anyway, yeah.
We have a thing called technology where we can record stuff that happened in the past.
He didn't know that.
I only know fire.
You thought that was live?
No, I only know fire.
My gosh. But no, honestly, yeah, it was
That was
so
fun. That looked fun, Brigada,
Yeah,
right?
and they were really eager to learn more about the industry, which was really fulfilling experience for me, I'd say. Like, with the minimal amount of experience.
Wait, so Ina and Brigada became a teacher last Tuesday.
For
apparently.
a day.
Yeah, I imagine that. Right?
It was just more of sharing anyway. So like I get to ask them questions too. I get to share my experiences.
You quizzed them?
No, not quizzed, but they asked me a lot, by the way. And it's funny because like majority of the questions they asked had nothing to do with my talk. It's like, who's your favorite player? Who's your favorite team? And all that. You know, usual youth.
So
nowadays.
who is your favorite?
No.
Who's your favorite team, though? Right? Who's your favorite hero?
No, we're gonna...
What's your rank?
Right now? No, let's not talk about that too. I'm currently at 30% win rate. I've been playing solo and it has not been good.
What's your PPI pin?
Hey!
What's your account number?
Just you guys, you be the ones to open up an account now.
Oh, yeah, we gotta open up an account, 100%. So we have a bit of community shout out, by the way. Whatever for TLPH, Falcons, RORA, Onic, whichever one gets MSC, we're 100% sure that the Philippines is gonna be the champions.
Oh my goodness.
What do you guys think about that?
Oh.
That's from Bunso,
Yeah.
the youngest
Hey.
The youngest
sibling.
Well, for multiple world championships in a row, right?
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything else that's left to be said. But to all our like international fans there, I don't know. It's just facts. Like I didn't say anything much, right? It's just
no lie into it. All truth.
You're forgetting TNC.
Yeah. Yeah, even TNC.
Maybe TNC could be there.
Yeah. But again, in terms of the
Not jinxing it.
international scene, I mean, a lot of teams are catching up.
What? Yeah, 100%.
They are catching
They're
up.
catching up.
That's true.
And that's actually not from us, right?
Yeah.
That's from most of the teams as well. Like the teams who used to be very much on top, specifically Onic, right? They said that everyone else catching up in the meta where you just play for like weeks and months on end. It's inevitable to happen. It's gonna happen, and it did happen. And now another patch came in though. That's the question.
Yeah.
Who's gonna be ahead of the curve this time around?
You know, I'm actually excited if once Kalea has been activated. Imagine.
You can't stop talking about
No, 'cause
Kalea.
imagine the scene in MPL Indonesia.
Oh,
We got
yeah.
great roamers there who are like, all are like Chaknu,
Yeah,
all
that's
setting
true.
up. Kalea is going to be
That's
a huge pick. Yeah.
So once Kalea comes out, Chaknu's gonna go back.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying.
Maybe.
Is that what you're saying?
maybe.
What's with all the movements?
One thing for sure is one of my idols, Keyboy on Onic ID. I would love for him to rock that Kalea.
He was also bald for a few moments.
Yeah, that's his serious mode.
That was his.
So is this your serious mode?
Yeah, I'm
So
serious
this is the
now.
Ingan serious mode right now. Blue side on Falcons, by the way, with the 71% win rate. I think we're gonna have a lot of fun. They did win on the blue side last game, so that could be saying something. Is this the? Oh, you know what they say? It's a reverse sweep. Reverse swift. It's a reverse. It's very fast.
Yeah, it's fast.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, reverse and it's swift.
And then what is this motion?
Oh,
It's swift.
I thought it was some profound
Reverse Swift.
Yes.
quote or something. But yeah, it is.
It's Taylor Swift's sister. Reverse,
Reverse
Swift.
Swift.
Really?
Yes.
No.
You guys didn't know that?
Okay, today I learned something new. Thank you so much, Uncle
Sorry,
Rockhart.
guys. This is what happens when we have free games.
Reverse Swift.
What's your command?
Oh my gosh.
Game 3 in the draft here, folks. We're back on serious mode.
Okay, the talk of game number 2 was the respect Team Falcons had over the power picks or the favorite picks of AP Bren, namely the Jawhead and the Badangan. It looked like the Badangan is open, but Jawhead is not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the weird part is they were the ones who banned the Badang earlier, right? Rockhard? It was AP Bren.
It was them.
Who banned out the
Because it's
Badang.
also respect to Flap DZ.
They respected themselves.
Self-respect.
Self-respect.
Oh my god. I
don't
wonder
know.
what the answer to that is.
I don't know why, bro.
Forgive us, it's been a long day.
Especially for me.
No, it's because of you.
Yeah. Also, the Badang is open right now. Maybe, just maybe, we'll get to see it.
Now we're going to see
Yeah.
Suyo, first pick for the side of Team Falcons.
Suyo or the Joy, but I feel like they played against the Joy really well in game number 2, so they wouldn't be too worried about that getting into AP Bren's hands again.
Surprise. First pick, Hanzo. I'm kidding.
Oh, they're pulling an AP Bren.
Secure the next best thing in the gold lane, the Irithel. Maybe. Then just trade off for what's left, Joy or Suyo.
Yeah, if it's Falcons, then that would probably be their next option, if not the Moscow.
Sounds perfect, yeah.
But
We didn't see a lot of Moscow today.
yeah, but it's probably gonna be the
Joy.
the Joy or Suyo, right? Wow, what perfect timing! So, is it gonna be the? No. They don't need to get the Suyo just yet. So maybe the Badang again.
Badang, they want to go.
You're winning with it. What are you guys doing, right? Like, just go.
Yeah, go. Just get
Just go take it if you're winning.
The Phobius.
Phobius?
is up for grabs.
For their.
Yeah.
Over there.
For their. He's yet to play the Phobius so far. Oh, they just secure the Suyo immediately. They don't leave it for later anymore. So is it gonna be the Badang paired up here, or are they gonna pick up something else? The chip is available too, but would you wanna go for a chip again? Okay, no is the answer, or not yet, because it's still available anyway.
Okay. Badang, Suyo. They got their comfort picks now for Falcon. I mean, what do you get here?
Falcons.
Do you secure the Phobius for Flap?
Possibly.
Can. But usually it's getting banned out in the second.
Or
phase.
the no, there's no Jawhead.
Yeah, no Jawhead. Not gonna
Yeah.
rush the glue.
Oh, maybe the Super Marco that you were mentioning earlier too.
Yeah, could be.
Could be a possibility for Falcons in this phase.
They go chip. They go chip. Oh, macha. Okay.
They go straight for the chip, Louis.
Okay, chop skirt. It's
they're
your
going
choice. Do you want to go Valentina this time?
They're going for broke here, full global. What the heck?
This is surprising. Because Few tends to like really adjust his picks. And he can potentially pull a Aramis or a Valentina later on, but they just go decisive and all in with the Louis chip. Okay. Does AP Bren respond to this or react to this here though? Or do they leave it for later? I mean, the Valentina might look like a great option, but at the same time, that'll compromise your range again.
But they get it.
There it
They
is.
get
I think
banned
they
out for
kind of
sure.
have to just take it, right?
They had to. They
It's
had
too good.
Literally no global presence if they don't get this Valentina.
Yeah, not unless they pick up the Moscow for Shizu. But like even the Moscow will be an okay opponent for Falcons at this point.
The good thing for AP Bren is the Valentina pick also like soft counters a potential Lucas pick that Flap TZ can put out there. So still a good pick for AP Bren.
Yeah. Although I think for the series, they don't really mind giving an ultimate to the Valentina.
Oh yeah.
Like we've been seeing.
Yeah, just pick your poison, bro.
Edith's picked up even with the presence of a Valentina and all that.
Fight for the
Alright,
ultimate
so
answer.
they'll be taking out other unwanted XP laners instead. Probably, yeah, Hilda's and those who can get a really good advantage against Dare, you'd want Dare to win his lane, so AP Bren can really operate. So.
Yeah, that's true. Although Dare does kind of just win on his own though, right? He doesn't need like so much focus.
Yeah.
Except, I'm thinking maybe because of the global presence, they can do more backstabs on Dare. From the top side, maybe from a diversion to like the bush near the tower. Or something. If not top or bottom side of the map, right?
Yeah. Oh, okay. They take out the Tigreal. I mean, the Badang, you already have to be careful with that. But the way the Chip and Louis can just individually make plays.
Yeah.
I don't think a single crowd control or disruption, a hero assigned to disrupt is going to be enough for AP Bren. If they want to cover their bases going up against this lineup of Falcons.
But it's better than none, though, because, again, you can expect Falcons just literally create plays after plays. Like what AP Bren tried to do in game number 2. Bruno out in picture. Okay, so...
So with the Bruno out...
AP Bren might go for the Irithel 4th pick and force out the Moscow for Falcon.
Yeah. That's 3 global
That's
heroes.
3 global heroes.
I'm not entirely sure if they'd want that.
Moscow.
Or maybe get
Super
it for themselves.
global.
Oh, global.
What's another global hero aside from those?
But like-
Hanzo.
But like, if
He's not that global, right? He's
Oh,
just...
yeah. And as much as you'd want to think AP Bren could go for that route, like a hero who's dependable on making the split pushes and managing the waves, the presence of a Chip and Louis is already too much.
It's overload.
It's like even if you get to find those openings to manage the waves, you can expect that at least one member will be beside you right after that. There's an immediate response and multiple ways to deny. So I feel like they're just okay with the Moskov.
Moskov is okay.
Maybe, I don't know, like a team fighting dependent really type of gold laner so that you can...
Team fighting gold laner. Aside from the Moskov? Iksha, joke.
Iksha.
I just like it.
Yeah, it's range, I mean, could be. But they take out the carry, so this does suggest that Flap can also go with the glue once again.
Oh, that's true. Not really many people can deal with glue this time.
So they need something to shred, but they can leave it for later. Okay, at least there you go. That's an additional layer of crowd control for AP Bren alongside the Badang. So first, there's a Fizz Break and there's a Reaching Sandstorm possibility. And the Sustain, too, with a quick Sand Guard so they can soak up a bit more damage. At least they were already able to ensure that for their lineup. But Falcons
I like the team fight.
Flap was hovering already with glue. Okay, glue's there.
Perfect glue.
And for Super Marco, is it indeed the Irithel or Moskov?
Or what?
Or they will show us something.
Going global.
Yeah. Mr. Worldwide.
Mr.
So it does get into their hands. The 3 global heroes.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I pity our
camera
ops.
Yeah, observers. Observers, good luck.
You gotta have multi-screens for this game.
You're gonna have to split 3 of your eyes. One on the left, one on the right, and one on your forehead.
How often does this happen?
It's very rare. I've never seen this lineup actually get executed.
Yeah.
I mean, if one team could execute it, it would pretty much be Team Falcons.
I've only seen like Chip and Loyi, not with the Moscow.
Okay, so it's either an Irithel, a Beatrix, or okay.
Beatrix!
Oh!
Okay. Yes!
Okay.
Thank you.
That's the team fighting hero. Or marksman.
Guys, you gotta read the patch notes. Do you know how broken Beatrix is from 30-second cooldown on Wesker ult to 12 to something?
Wesker's so fun to play.
12 to 20?
Yeah, you can expect
Insane.
Big plays that can come from Shizu.
It's really good. So many changes to Bea.
Yeah, so we're finally seeing it today.
First time after the patch, right?
Yes.
Oh.
It's also first time of the season.
Yeah.
It's a debut pick for the season.
Yeah.
What?
Yes.
It's always been the Harith Rangers.
It's the first
Wait. Let's double check that.
I saw it. It was on the. It said debut pick.
Yeah, it is. It is. And it's Shizo who's playing the Beatrix. So at least they have
Everyone's
more
Flicker.
ways. Yeah. Oh my gosh, everyone's on Flicker.
It's gonna be fun, guys.
Yeah. So at least maybe Brent can go for the pick-off route, the team fighting route. They have ways to play around, especially with the Beatrix.
Wow. What a way to end the Saturday here in MPL Philippines Season 15, week number 4. It is going to be crazy. Everyone's on Flicker. Everyone wants to have fun. Everyone wants to go all around the globe.
To Mobile Legends.
Get it on.
All right. Oh, take a dot though.
Okay. Early pokes coming in from the mid laners here. But they're trying to work on Chove Skirt also.
Chove Skirt? Never forget the skirt.
Yeah. They're managing the mid really well. Quick look on the emblem combinations. Of course, we'll be paying attention to the Beatrix. We haven't seen it in a while. It's a Tenacity, Quantum Charge, and Thrill. But she is on the Assassin emblem, whereas Super Marco still decides to go for the Common emblem and the Master Assassin. So laning really is a very important factor here, especially for AP Bren. They just really need to manage this because you have to expect that no area is safe in this map once Falcons gets their hands on their level 4.
Yeah, literally. And for Chomsker to be wise with what ultimate you'll be potentially getting later on as soon as you get level 4.
Yep.
There you go. So wise, I don't think Flap is in too much trouble. Ogwen's close by. They can kind of fight it if they want to.
Oh. This is why you were actually
wow,
saying
look at there.
that they could actually focus on there instead for him to ensure that he can't just go outside his lane and wreak havoc and try to control the pace of the game.
Post-nerf, that's still really crazy. I really believe this Badang deserves even more nerfs.
Oh my, Flicker already used by Chop Skirt. Oh, they're still going for it.
Oh, look at you! The dispersion, rotation, the vacuum, and now they're chasing right after Gekidon. The stacks are there for Flap TZ. And one more blow, but 2 will fall for AP Bren.
Yeah, and Flap TZ too, flickering in. Just making sure that he gets to reach multiple targets from AP Bren. What a well-timed surprise attack considering that there were multiple resources already burned from their side.
Oh, they're not even stopping, even trying to invade for the Orange Bomb. Kyle TZ with electrifying. Here comes the fist spray coming in from there, but Flap TZ is just a menace going up against 5. Even Ogwen is still alive as Falcon disengage.
So fun to see Shizu just walk out of that portal like out of nowhere. That was fun.
Yeah.
Right now, no ultimate from Gekidon means there's just no big engagements available for AP Bren. They're going to have to just fight it out hand to hand.
Yeah, and with that turtle, which went into Falcon's hands, and that orange buff, which they denied from James Panks, Kyle TZ is now ahead of James Panks, which really limits them a lot in terms of contesting. But wait!
Raging Sandstorm, they want to go for Owen. Here comes the counter attack coming in from AP Bren. One more kill, and combined beats coming in from Kyle TZ. Here comes Super Marco though with a Spear of Destruction. One more hit to James Panks. And he will connect the ult to bring down the man with a million moves.
SOD.
That was clean.
Just to take out James Panks.
I mean, that's a good move because you don't want to go near the bush anyway. You don't know if the cooldown was off already. So that's a pretty smart move coming in from Super Marco here.
Yep, and of course, the Temporal Rain that we've also mentioned earlier.
James Panks?
So you kind of delay once more the farming for James Panks. And everyone's here in the purple Bombardier!
But there also goes in the portal, already commits his combo. Kyle TZ still looking for a proper angle. Shizu in the picture! Whoa! With the Westguard play! They're going to be able to take down Kyle TZ. A clapback from AP Bren. Here comes James Pax as well, dishing out the damage, going to bring down Ogwin. But a clapback, James Pax will also fall down. Super Marco this time in the picture. Gekidon going for more, but few answers back. Super Marco up against 2 flickers out. 3-4-3. What an amazing clash for both teams!
What an amazing micro play here. What? He saw few. He saw few. Oh my goodness, that could have been so bad for Shizu.
Yeah, and a great response from him as well, just deciding to cast the Bennett's Rage to clear the minion wave so he has nothing else to worry about. But this will definitely be a turtle that will go into the hands of Falcons. There will be no trade whatsoever for AP Bren. So this will just mean that the gap will be, or the lead will be growing a lot more.
I'm trying to recall when was the last time we saw a Wesker Flicker play.
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
It's been a while, 100%.
Wow.
And now we're seeing actually the power of the Beatrix. Even very early on, you saw the potential it has, right? It's crazy. They really just adjusted Bennett a lot because people was just going Bennett all the time.
There were people in ranked games using the Trinity build on a Bennett.
Only Bennett, by the way. So you know how crazy it can be. They adjusted that. But now the other guns are pretty good as well.
Yep. That was a flicker again with Wesker we haven't seen in a long time. But you see the damage. The amount of damage it was able to dish out with just her items, his items at the time.
Like 1.5 items.
Yeah, he didn't even have a full item just yet. It was just a Fury Hammer and the Legion Sword. I think even just one Legion Sword. He didn't have two. So imagine once he gets his hands on the Endless Battle, I mean Blade of Despair,
Malefic
all
Roar.
that, the Malefic Roar, so...
Or do they run Malefic Gun now? What would the Beatrixes run today? They still run Malefic Roar, or they do gun for the range?
I think it's if it's really for the damage, then we probably
You gotta
expect
roar.
the roar.
Yeah, gotta go for the roar.
Then there's the BOD. All ready for Shizu.
We can expect a potential place once again for Shizu. He has enough damage to burst down 3 members of Falcon easily with the Wesker. Important to note that Chovskirt has his own diversion. So AP Bren can make a surprise for the second turtle.
Also, Ogwen decides to pick up the Fleeting Time as his first item. So they might be eager and looking for the kill!
Jumps right into Bush right after 3. There with the combo, but Kyle Easy stays alive, gets away scot-free. The clap back from Falcon. Here comes the ultimate. They're going to bring down there. Kekimo trying to work on Kyle. Kyle still in the picture, still alive. And now gets caught down by 4. Super Marco with the final blow.
Oh my goodness, there was no reason for Falcons to hold back. They could just all go in the shortcuts because they knew that the resources, the fist crack, the fist breaks, they were all down for AP Bren.
That's crucial information that we used very well by Falcons. And Gekadot, he tried to join the fight. He tried to go for the kill. This was outplayed by Kyle Teasy as well.
Beautiful outplay, and even despite all that, he even went back right after Falcons casted the shortcut. He wanted to fight more, and now they're working on the third turtle. 2 turtles have been secured by Team Falcons, and they're looking to extend their lead.
Yep. AP Bren will just have to trade for now. They haven't been able to for quite some time as well. But this is just Falcons gradually gaining control of the game. Fortunately for AP Bren, they're holding on pretty well to their turrets. This is one thing you like about the Beatrix, the amount of wave clear that it can offer.
As long as it's alive.
Oh, yeah.
So it's a Malefic Gun.
All right, so we'll go for the Malefic Gun.
Huh.
Oh, wait, there's a teleport!
Teleport concealed. They're working on Shizu. Super Marco with the shutdown onto the Silent Kid. The next one on the chopping block is Kekadon. And Flap Teasy just working on there. He used up already the fist crack, but Kyle Teasy is there as well. How many hits more to bring down there? Will he be able to escape? Kyle Teasy in and now gonna bring him down, and now they're working on the top lane. James Fax, one more hit to the man with a million moves. A dash in for Marco, and a final blow to bring down 4 of the members of the Bees.
Oh my god, this is just non-stop teleportation!
This is the lineup that they were trying to do. It's in full force right now. They are multitasking the map, literally.
Yeah. Apart from commending the whole squad of Falcon, I commend our cameraman catching everything in action right now.
That was beautiful.
Okay, Kyle, it's easy.
The diversion was already able to cool down in the span of that entire fight.
Teasy's on split. They're able to get so many resources. 7.9k right now for Falcons. Feels like it's just so insurmountable. They can't get their foothold.
Yeah, 3k gold lead for Super Marco, but James Pounds, he's holding on. 2k behind Kyle Teasy. But this is not going to be an easy objective for them if ever they are planning to attempt and go for a contest. You have to really be wary of wherever Falcons will come from. And you only have a single ultimate that's similar to that.
Yeah.
And Chopskirt might even opt to look for other options at this point if they really want to look for damage. There's the ultimate for Kyle TZ, but even going in with that might not be safe for them.
Yeah, with the way things are going right now, it's like you're telling the members of AP Bren, guys, you can't blink. Because at any given moment, a TP can come from anywhere. And now Falcons, they have full control over this Lord Pit. Kekedot, he has the flicker, can't cast the Raging Sandstorm. Super Marco jumps in as well. They're waiting for a perfect opportunity for that combination as Flap TZ sizing up the reigning members of AP Bren and a clean Lord save for Team Falcons.
Very, very clean right now. James Panks can't even get into range for Retribution there. Ogwen made sure of that.
No flashy plays whatsoever. Falcons just had their eyes set on getting the objective. So this will be the tricky part for AP Bren, because they might have to say goodbye to their remaining turrets, and that'll open up a lot more opportunities for Falcons. They can land or use some diversions which aren't entirely visible.
Yeah.
They'll just put it outside of the map, and we've seen it happen time and time again. So they have to be extra careful. And these disruption skills, their crowd controls have to be landed at a perfect timing.
Here comes the crash course.
Woo! Quick work.
Okay, that was just to zone out AP Bren and make quick work of the mid lane turret. Lord sieging in onto the top lane. They still have their holy defense. James Panks also this time picks up a Malefic Roar.
Imagine that damage even when Kekedot has them Athena's shield already. Yu is currently on the going one in Talisman, but he's able to dish out that much damage already.
Ooh. Now it's going to be the big siege. It's impossible to, usually it's impossible to defend an 11k gold lead, but we have to remember the tools that they have are actually pretty insane in wave clear.
Yeah, and AP Bren's play doesn't just rely mainly on Chopskirt's IMU, the diversion. It could come from even Shizu if ever they find the proper angle to flicker in and have that Wesker play that they desperately need. It could be a huge opening for AP Bren.
Yeah, but they have to be
It's a
extra
big if.
careful.
If, yeah. But still a possibility, yeah.
Yes.
Once you find yourself surrounded by members of Falcons, then it's almost impossible to ensure that there is still going to be an escape route. Not unless there's not even the diversion. That's not enough time. Falcons can just burst you down at this point.
Yeah, not to mention the Spear of Destruction of Super Marco that has been on point all throughout the game.
I feel like it's only the towers just literally keeping them alive. If there were no towers, I feel like Falcons would be diving straight into their faces right now.
Yeah, with the teleportation.
Yeah, teleport moves. They won't be able to answer.
Yeah, imagine they were only 12 minutes into the game, but this is the situation for AP Bren.
11k gold lead. Jeez.
So hard to get out of your base. And they're really behind in terms of gold at this point.
All they can rely on right now is really their team fighting potential, their possibility, or their potential to actually make a pickoff happen.
Okay.
But I don't see that happening anytime soon.
Diversion from Few got spotted out by Kekedot. Still, Chovskirt used up already the diversion. Where are they planning to go? Raging Sandstorm trying to connect onto Flap. Forced the Few to flicker out. Here's the Spear of Destruction. There! What a beautiful fist crack, fist break combination. But is the damage there though? James Panks will fall down in exchange for a Few. Shizu making noise, but Kyle TZ with a clap back. A triple for Kyle TZ. Make it 4. There is the last Savage. He's looking for the Savage. Ogwen keeping Dare at bay. He's tying him up. Kyle TZ wants it. Give the man his Savage!
And look at Super Marco. He doesn't want to prolong this game.
He wants to keep that bulletproof stat. For the meantime, they are going in and rushing in.
And it's all over. What a way to end the day. A reverse sweep topped off by a Savage from Kyle TZ.
Taylor Swift must be very proud of Reverse Swift. It's just art in motion here for Falcons with a lineup that is literally designed to give you roller coaster vibes.
And headaches.
And headaches. For our ops.
Lots of them.
From run and gun playstyle to World Tour playstyle.
World Tour. Must have been very expensive with all those plane tickets.
Yeah, but it's nice to see them like this. It's nice to see them gradually really getting a hang of things.
Yeah. Yo, in that last one, they really tried.
Yeah, I
that
mean,
was close.
if things were just slightly different, who knows what could have happened after that. But the team fighting prowess of the Falcons just prevailed in that entire sequence, and their quick reactions, how alert they were. Too bad because there were multiple commendable plays already coming in from AP Bren.
It literally boiled down to what Greg Rockhart pointed out, the 11K gold lead. You just really can't come back from that kind of deficit.
Insurmountable.
Yeah, no matter how good the final play or the final attempt from AP Bren was.
Yep.
As much as we really did see a lot of effort, a lot of focus for AP Bren, improvements was not really enough. Here is Falcons for the winning interview.
Your winners for the end of the triple header, it's Team Falcons! Kyle, ano ba naman yan? Nakala naman namin iisiyan mo lang ng slight. Savage to end that one. Tapos ito ba yung first time mo na maka-savage ka all throughout? Tama ba?
Aba, sa buong season ko po, ito po yung first time Savage ko po.
First time Savage. Para kay Kyle TZ, you love to see it, right, Kalusi? I want to know, kasi yung nakalaban nyo from before was the former organization that you've been with. Nagsimula ka season 10, right? Talk to us about the difference now. Nung season 10, ano ba si Kyle TZ nung S10 compared to S15 ngayon?
Yung dating yung season 10 na Kyle TC, sobrang pressure niya kasi rookie season niya eh. Tapos ngayon naman wala na akong pressure sa katawan. Di ko na feel.
No pressure at all. Just have one more question. Kasi yung nakalaban nyo, si James Panks, is also a rookie na sumalang dito sa MPL Philippines. If there's anything that you want to say to him, just give him, some sort of advice. Anong masasabi mo kay James Panks?
Siguro advice ko lang sa kanya, patuloy niyo lang yung mga laro niya kasi sobrang galing niya talaga eh. Tsaka lugin-lugi ako sa mga retrian niya eh.
Just giving props to the man with a million moves.
Hindi naman din talaga natin masisi. Iba rin ang pinakita talaga ni James Panks. Now, I want to talk to Few, ang idol ng mga kids. Few, okay, I wanna know, nung pumasok ba kayo sa Team Falcons, did it feel like a fresh start? May konting pakiramdam ba sa inyo na nag-back to one kayo dito?
Hindi naman. Hindi namin inisip na back to one kami kasi kami-kami pa rin naman yung magkakasama eh. Niisip lang namin na parang lumipat lang kami ng org tapos tuloy pa rin sa tuloy pa rin sa ginagawa namin.
Same pa rin yung chemistry nyo. That's good to know. And tomorrow naman, you'll be facing against Aurora. Tingin nyo ba kayo na ang makakasira sa win streak ng Aurora?
Sana, para tuloy rin yung win streak namin.
Tama naman.
Para yung win streak nila, para lahat mahitalo na. Well, that's gonna be the game plan, right? But Gwen, pasalamatan naman natin lahat ng Falcons Nest members na pumunta today. Tingnan mo, may LED pa May LED pa. Ano masasabi mo sa kanilang lahat?
Maraming salamat sa nanonood ngayon. Lalo na sa, mga amigo nandyan ngayon. Nandyan ngayon yung mga amigo. Tsaka sa Hive din na sumuporta sa amin yun. Maraming salamat po.
Now to the Falcons Nest and to the Hive, maraming salamat. Once again, everybody, your winners, Team Falcons! Gentlemen, you may now take your walk of victory. Sige, Gwen, hawakan mo na yan. Because you still have it. Umaandar pa yan, Gwen, ha? And with that being said, you may now take your bow. Team Falcons, busy schedule ahead of them. 3 games for a win today. Pero meron pa bukas.
Meron pa talaga, Hans. And the Falcons were soaring high.
Oh, yeah.
At ibang klase talaga ang disiplina at lakas na pinakita nila kanina.
Yung disiplina at lakas na nabanggit mo kanina, siguradong mapapag-usapan yan ng ating mga casters as we throw it right back to them. Casters, balik sa inyo.
Whoa, it's so nice to hear as usual from our Team Falcons. Yeah, I would say they have discipline and strength because no one gets that 11K goal lead without it. Right?
Yeah.
They were able mid-series to actually turn the switch on, turn things around, and just perform at the highest level once again.
Yeah, and I wonder who the MVP is. Actually, looking back, is it one of those global present heroes? Nah, the guy who got the Savage, of course.
In fact, it's his very first Savage ever. Right?
Ever.
Ever,
Can you
right?
believe?
Yeah.
It's unbelievable, right?
Look at that smile. That's a savage smile.
I got savage, guys.
Kyle TZ.
Sounds like him.
Was that probably what they said during the mic check?
Like,
Oh,
yeah.
Okay,
I
let's
don't
wait
know,
for
but
that.
it sounds like him.
Let's wait for that later on. But this is a joy on the temporal rain once again after the adjustments which we've seen made towards the temporal rain. Kyle TZ really was able to make the most out of it. It extends by 2 seconds when you get a kill or an assist, and everyone was just eager on getting all those assists, all those kills. Because even for Ogwen, remember when he decided to go for a fleeting time first item? So just to make sure that whenever there is going to be a shortcut or whatnot, then they will secure at least an assist from that, lower the cooldowns. And I think this was the exact moment right after he picked up the fleeting wand where he was able to make great use of that fleeting time once again, because it was, again, really great communication which was evident throughout within Falcons, making or taking advantage of all these resources which are already out for AP Bren.
I mean, that crucial play up top, that could potentially be an opening for AP Bren to actually regain back the lead that they once had. But Kyle was just literally slippery.
Oh, yeah, this was the sequence.
Nice
before they
try.
lost.
NT. As they say, nice NT.
Yeah. I mean, they were split up too, because aside the fact that there were multiple missed shots, the Nibiru's or the Bennett's Rage didn't land onto anyone from Falcons too. That could have been a major damage source too for AP Bren. But yeah, they were able to somewhat sustain the fight for a little longer after that. But clearly, Falcons was the one who dictated the pace of majority of that game. Look at just the amount of purple buffs too, right?
Yeah.
More than twice, almost twice, the amount of orange and purple buffs were taken by Falcons as compared to James Panks. This is how you shut down James Panks as a jungler.
Aw, more than twice. Are you sure, Momo? But no, I'm kidding. See, you hit 13K gold lead right there, right then. And I think that's not easy. But what's amazing for me, that last fight did not feel like a 13K gold lead fight. It felt like it was pretty even, or pretty close to even, right?
Yep.
It just so happens that the items were just so hard to really take down the targets. If it was a fair fight, that would have been an immediate elimination.
Yeah, I mean, Shizu had to kind of change the way he prioritized his items too. He had to slot in a Rose Gold Meteor early on just to ensure survivability. But had they had the opportunity to go full damage too and let him just play and deal those, throw out those bullets from a distance while the rest of the members of AP Bren actually tank or block the other members for him, we weren't able to see Beatrix and its fullest potential just yet.
Actually, it took so much time, that adjustment, because again, the Rose Gold actually got a price hike, right?
Yep, it did.
And at the same time, the first 10 siege minions got lower. No, because like it's more expensive, hella expensive now.
Yeah, so that also had a role to play.
That's true, man. You could have said, nerfed or anything. You said a price hike.
It was a price hike.
Which is true. Give him props. I know. CalTZ, BPI, rich guy, by the way, 12,674 total gold with almost 900 GPM.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise.
So, one of the highest we've seen today.
100%.
Yeah, considering the fact that
They get savage, I know.
even Oheb had a rich guy moment today, and his GPM was low compared to this one.
That's true.
Yeah.
And it wasn't that long of a game.
Yeah, it was just a while ago. You were there. I was there.
Good
You
times.
weren't.
Good. I was here. I was watching.
Yeah.
Good times. I would say overall a very well-deserved performance. And just a reminder, I think they reminded you a little bit there. They're on a win streak.
Yep.
I think that's 5-game or 4-game win streak.
Five
game,
already.
5-game win streak.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, 5.
Wow.
And they want to keep it going, according to
Gotta
them.
keep it going because they're on the road to the top once again. Here's a little bit of a mic check to see what happened in the middle of that fight. It'll be really cool to hear. Very good call, very smart and coordinated counter-attack
Yeah.
for the Berry Bush?
Berry Bush.
Perry Bush?
That's what I
Yeah.
heard.
Perry the
Berry Bush.
Platypus Bush? Is that it?
And actually, what I find funny about that entire mic check is the fact that they were the team who had a lot of global presence, but they were the ones calling.
Someone see me, someone see me. Bye, guys. That was high skill thing. But are you ready to test your skill and show us that you got what it takes? Because the MSL Collegiate Cup, by the way, for Season 2 is coming in. The premier collegiate league for aspiring MLBB pros featuring student athletes from Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao from every single school in the Philippines. And you can join now by heading to moontoonslph.org/MCC. So check it out. And if you think your school has a few really, really talented players, maybe it's your time to shine.
You could be the next generational jungler.
Generational
You never
jungler.
know.
Yeah, let me just tell you, the collegiate esports scene is really tight and close with one another, and it's not too far from the professional esports scene too of MLBB. Who knows? You might get some opportunities out there.
Yeah,
that'd be cool. That'd be cool. For the meantime, Infinix standings are showing TLPH still very much on top, but not by much. Aurora trailing by, giving them their first defeat of the season. Second seed Aurora is actually our only undefeated team so far in the week number 4. Following by Falcons, they got a pretty good bump, separating themselves a little bit more from Onic on 4th place now. Look at that. And TNC AP Bren, Omega, and Twisted are closing up the last half.
Yeah, honestly, the battle of the bottom 3 is becoming a little more intense as time goes by.
So tight.
They're on the exact same numbers, and we all know we need to fight for that top 6 spot.
Gotta break that tie.
Yeah.
All right, now we have Infinix Fancy Club, we is week 4, where the fans are the ones who are representing their organizations. The Bees seem to be ahead, and they're learning a lot from each other with the barangays and the mines. 1, 2, 3. And the Sonics are having a hard time keeping up. Cavalry actually, I think they got a win. I think they were they had one less win yesterday.
Yeah.
This is why Brent is flexing their wins every time.
They get a
Because
lot
the
of
Bees
wins.
are on top.
Yeah, and they should be proud of it. Again, they're playing up against the communities of top teams. Unfortunately, they have the top spot for our Fansik 11. And can I just say, every single day that we show the standings, it always changes. So
It
that's
changes
how
a lot.
close the season is.
Yeah, don't forget, Fancy Club also just keeps the record. So no matter who plays, the record's just going to go there. So please join us here. If you haven't booked the tickets yet, go to ph-mpl.com and you can book your tickets there. I think we still have a few tickets for tomorrow. I have to double check that. But it has been a real pleasure, guys. Hope you guys had fun with that one.
Surely I
did.
had fun. Yeah, how about you?
The kind of different average game time today is interesting. Yesterday they were all long games, but today it was kind of quick.
Kind of quick. That's saying something about the patch, which I don't think we've completely explored just yet. So maybe tomorrow might be a completely different story. That's going to be it for us, though. I'm Rockhart. This is Ingan. This is Brigida. Babysitting duty is over for me. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
At dito nagtapos ang lahat ng mga laban natin for that Saturday triple header. Kalusi, I don't know about you, but I was on the edge of my seat for at least 2 of those matches.
Same here, Hans. Kasi unang match pa lang, a streak has been broken at tuloy-tuloy ang liwanag na nilalabas ng Aurora.
You know what? If streaks are broken in that matchup, streaks were continued by Onic Philippines as they prolong it by the Super Family. At idagdag mo pa yung savage na nakuha ni Kyle TC to propel Team Falcons right up in the standings.
And of course, it was our Golden Month celebration, kaya may nakapag-uwi na naman ng mga surprises. Iba talaga ang aksyon at sorpresa na mararanasan natin dito sa MPL Arena.
But you know what, Kalusi? Hindi pa dyan nagtatapos because Week 4 is just about to end tomorrow, right?
That's right, Hans. And it's also the final day of the first half of the regular season. Kaya huwag niyong papalampasin yan at sama-sama pa rin tayo dito para tunghayan ang
Lakas ng Pinas! Kita-its bukas!
The 15th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the MPL official tournament phone. Lakas sa laro with Infinix. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines. BPI, the official bank partner of MPL Philippines. Mas magandang bukas, buksan sa BPI. Our partner in Esports, Time Zone. Join the fun at Time Zone. TT Racing, for those who dream, work, and play. TT Racing has your back. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok for more content. Experience the Lakas ng Pinas of MPL PH Season 15 action live at Green Sun Hotel. Grab your tickets now via official MPL PH website. All the regular season tickets are now available at 200 pesos. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts, winning any game para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitin ang aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Open fire, we unite, we winners. Built with pressure, the diamonds are made of. Switch in a lane na parang gera, HP racing, way reset up. Pintagatang buhat, we hear that full load SS parang Laila. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Hold on, yeah. Malakas ang Pinas. We are laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Lacking every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like pow, east to the southeast. So matawag proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun, I'm repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang